are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, you are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the road, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back again. Welcome back again to the show. Welcome back again to your lovely show, BlueClouds Media, YouTube channel. Absolutely. We are live. We are back again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone out there watching us live. Absolutely. Welcome back to BlueClouds Media, your reliable and the transfer sources for all comprehensive Chelsea news and breaking news. I'm your host, Nick Zion, alongside with Stephen G and Yusuf. Also, the crew will be here. DJ Salve and JC will be joining the stream as later on today's show. And what do we have on the table for you today? Today, we'll be dissecting the most impactful movement and rumors shaping the upcoming Premier League season. Reports suggest that a concrete possibility of both Nicolas Jackson and Christopher Nkunku departing this summer. Really? A development that could reshape Chelsea's attacking dynamic. We will dive into the potential destination for these key players, including Manchester United, AC Milan, for Jackson, giving Unai Emery long-standing admiration, and Liverpool's report interest in Christopher Nkunku, with a rumor that a 35 million valuation fee on him. Also, Chelsea hold the fresh stock for Jero Hato, with Liverpool also interested. Ajax quotation for Hato is 60 million pounds, but suitors hoping for closer to around 40 million euros pounds reported by Ben Jacob. Also, Hato doesn't have any release clause on him, so we'll see how things pan out by the end of the transfer window. Beyond Chelsea, we will cover other significant transfer narratives across the Premier League, analyzing the implications of confirmed deals and latest breaking news. This is your opportunity to engage directly with the discussion. Get involved. So join the conversation in live chat, share your thoughts, your questions, and let's predict how this transfer will really influence the title race, European qualification, and relegation battle. Your participation is what makes these show always truly dynamic. Let's get this started. We have a Yusuf here with me in the studio, and there's a few more comments coming from the comment section. As you know, BlueClouds Media needs Zion. I'm gonna go straight to everything here. So guys, it's not going away. Stick with us. Nizan is here. Yusuf, Stephen G, DJ Sap, everyone in the studio. We're gonna get things going. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Welcome back, people. Welcome back to your favorite channel, BlueClouds Media. We're lucky to be streaming on 2 platforms at the same time. Absolutely, welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I have on my left hand side, I have Yusuf sitting there waiting for him to jump into it. There's been some few developments and few news right now surrounding Chelsea Football Club. Like I said, before we get into the nitty gritty of today's stream, I always want to know how my brother is doing. Yusuf, May, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. As I've said before the stream started to you, I will only be on here up until about 6:20, 6:25, as I've got to go somewhere. So yeah, I will only be here for a short amount of time. But yeah, there's been a lot of interesting transfer news to talk about, and I'm sure we'll get into it.
Oh, beautiful, brilliant. That's Yusuf. Yusuf, I've already said it to me, and then he said it again. But I do understand we all got things to do, and he's got some things he has to take care of. So we'll make it snappy. We'll start from there. All right, we're gonna start from Nicolas Jackson report. Report as saying that Jackson, there's a high possibility that Nicolas Jackson and Christopher Nkunku, both players, will depart the football club. Where do you stand on these two players, Jackson and Christopher Nkunku?
I'm going to be fair here. With Christopher Nkunku, I think he's actually done quite well in the Club World Cup. I think that obviously he scored against Benfica, and then that goal then went on for us to score many goals to then beat Benfica 4-1, as we all remember. But I think Nkunku doing well in the Club World Cup has actually helped us boost his value up a bit more. Yeah. So we can get a lot more money for him. Players like Manchester United and Bayern Munich have been interested in him. So we'll see what happens with him. But with Nicolas Jackson, I think it's a bit more difficult. Like, we've seen links that, like, even like Manchester United have been, there's a few links that they've been looking at Jackson. There's links about Juventus, AC Milan. So I wouldn't mind keeping Jackson, but I wouldn't mind if we sold him either. So that's how I stand on those two players at the moment.
I mean, Nicolas Jackson, he divides a lot of, I would say, the conversation we're talking about Nicolas Jackson. There's always a division in the fan base. Divides
a lot of opinion, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does. This is where I stand on Nicolas Jackson. There is talent in that player, and if you look at the where we brought Jackson from, Villarreal at that time, he hasn't got a lot of minutes for the role that he's playing right now at Chelsea as a striker. He didn't get enough minutes to play as a striker when he was with Villarreal. He didn't get enough. He wasn't really a striker. He was a winger. someone got injured and he was being chalked in to play that role. He did a good job there, and Chelsea realized there were scouters. People were scouting him. They realized that this guy has talent in him, and with time he can get better. I feel like it would be a big mistake if Chelsea sell Nicolas Jackson. He can be a third choice striker, but then if you look at the overall game, Nicolas Jackson has a lot that he can provide to the team. Dropping deep in terms of a complete player, he is a complete player, but not a finisher, not a good finisher, and it comes with time. He is very young. Jackson is 23. Almost about 24 now. He is very young, and what I'll say is keep him at the club. Let him be part of the team. You can use Jackson in various ways, and then he can also learn to be the number one striker or the top striker that we all want from him. But besides that, he's got flair. He's got height ability. He wins 50-50 balls. He is very nuisance to your midfielders and defenders. So where I stand is we still got players. We got João Pedro, and then we have Delap. There is still more. We're asking for one more striker. To me, I don't think they should go for any more striker. I think these two players will be enough. Adding Nicolas Jackson to the two players that we have, we should be enough for us to go through next season. Until we realize that, okay, we're giving another more chance and it's not cutting it, then we can cut our losses on him. And we're not even going to lose money on Nicolas Jackson if we sell him now or even next season. He's got a lot of years on his contract.
Yeah. I completely agree with that. The fact is that we've signed all of these players on death row contracts, so it's going to be a lot more difficult to sell them. Because the owners are then going to look, well, we're going to value them more because they haven't even stayed that long on their contracts. So with Nicolas Jackson, he's only stayed 2 seasons. So, and there's probably going to be like 8 or 9 years left on his contract, or like I don't know. I can't remember what his contract is on. Do you remember, Nee?
I think he signed a 7-year contract. 7-year contract, and I think when he received that his bonus, I would say wage increase, he had a 7-year more contract left right now on his book.
He signed a 2-year contract extension last summer, which ties him to Chelsea until 2033. So that means he's got about 8 years left.
8 years. I thought it was 7.
So, yeah, the value on him is going to be higher.
Very good. Yeah, it'll be very, very high. That's what I'm saying. If they want to sell him, if they want to sell him, let's keep him for a couple more years, and Chelsea will still not lose nothing. And they're not reluctant to sell him. They're not in a hurry, not in haste to sell Nicolas Jackson. He can still be part of the squad next season, and he has to understand. He will understand himself that he was given all the chance, and it's not him. There was no competition for him last season. There was not much competition for him to be able to learn and push him to do much better. But this time there's a lot of competition on the table. We saw Delap came in the second half during the finals, and look at that brilliant performance. Look at that strike that he could have even made. Chelsea could have even finished the game by 4 or 5-0. You get what I'm saying? So he will learn. He will learn from the traditional number 9s, which is a Delap, and then he will also learn from finishing from João Pedro, in my opinion. So keeping him will help the team.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree. Yeah, he didn't have that competition when he first came. It was really only him and Broja, I remember. So
Broja left on loan, and it was just him. And Nkunku doesn't like to play that role. So
and then there were links with Osimhen, and I'll be honest, I don't think it was ever going to happen because I don't think we were ever going to give the wage he wanted. But yeah, is what it is. Like, we've now got Delap and João Pedro in. I'm actually excited to see how they do in the Premier League now. Obviously, we've seen what they've done in the Club World Cup, and we've seen good signs. But I'm not gonna, get too excited. I'm like what I'm seeing from both of them. but I want to see how they do in the Premier League as well, and even in the Champions League when they play. Let's see if they can do it at the highest level in the Champions League and in the Premier League as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. That is the voice of Joseph. Joseph here from the Joseph Blue YouTube channel, and we have Scala also in the building. We have Dan also in the building. Cole Palmer also in the building here. Big up to everyone joining us on the show today. And we have a man, Philip Santos TV. Thank you very much, Filippo Santos TV, for joining us on the show. Let us know where exactly Philip is watching us from. Nice to always see new faces and new people in the comment section. The co-palmer said that Bully don't sign Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho, do not sign him. We fight. We will fight if we'll fight. And number one, no to Alejandro Garnacho. All right, absolutely. That's from Cole Palmer. That's his problem. He said that Cole Palmer said that Garnacho will fill his medicals. I promise you, if he signed for Chelsea. That's how bad he doesn't want him to sign for Chelsea. Proper Charles, that's more like Dan. Dan in the building. Big up to Dan. Yeah, Dan. Dan said smash the like button and subscribe, people. Smash the like button and subscribe. I always say this.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
And then smash the like button. It's very, very important for us to be on the channel. Smash it, like it, subscribe is the first time. Mr. Philip Santos TV said, dropping deep, Ja Pedro doing that too, and Dilap to he need to go. You're talking about he's trying to say that Pedro drop deep, Dilap also do the same thing, but he need Nicolas Jackson to go. I understand, Mr. Philip. I understand you 100%. But what I'm saying is there is a good player in him. And I don't want us to be too harsh on a good player. And later on, we can end up regretting that we let Jackson go. He's a good player. He's just raw. We got Nicolas Jackson. See, we got Pedro. Pedro is not raw. Ja Pedro is not anywhere raw. Dilap is raw. Dilap is a raw player. And he will need time to get better, to be playing like the likes of a Thierry or DJ Drogba. Dilap is raw. If you look at the way he plays, the way he controls the ball a little bit, you can tell that he is raw. The same thing with Nicolas Jackson. Jackson does the similar thing. He's also raw. They need time to develop. If we don't give these players time to develop, we're going to end up going back to what we used to do under Roman Abramovich, where we end up sending some players out. I'm not trying to send them out, trying to relate that to Kevin De Bruyne. De Bruyne asked that he wanted to leave, and we sold him to German club. But Mo Salah, we didn't give him time to develop. Then we sent him to AS Roma. Then Liverpool went to get Mo Salah, and look at the end result. We have to give players time to develop when they are raw. And Jackson is raw. You could tell that what game was it? When he was just out kicking the ball. He kicked the ball way out of his possession, and the goalkeeper got in contact with the ball. You get what I'm saying? I think it's the current Club World Cup. And also another one where Cole Palmer was right there in no man's land asking Jackson to pass the ball to him.
Yeah, the Fluminense semi-final.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very, very frustrating. I understand. But these last season also, he has no competition. There's no competition for Nicolas Jackson. It was all by himself. And you can tell he does well. Cole Palmer does well. He feed up a lot from Jackson. But in the light of Ja Pedro, might do what Jackson was doing much better. So I do understand. I do understand the argument here. I do understand exactly what Mr. Philip is saying. All right. So thank you very much, Mr. Philip. Here it says otherwise he will not have more minutes to play. I think we got if you look at what we got going on this season, a lot of games to play. We got Champions League, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Premier League, and Premier League is not even going to be that easy. And we need a lot of rotation. We cannot go through the whole season with just Ja Pedro and Delap up front alone, and even Cole Palmer. All these players need rotation, one way or the other. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna need rotation, and you don't want them to be playing the Carabao Cup. You're still gonna have Jackson and maybe a Delap in playing the Carabao Cup. You rest your top players, Ja Pedro and Cole Palmer. You rest these players and bring somebody else in. Estavio Williams. You need a bigger squad for next season. So to me, it's selling Jackson unless they want to bring in Rodrigo. If you bring in a man like Rodrigo, who is absolutely an upgrade of Nicolas Jackson, then I'm in for it. I'll say, okay, go for it. You can sell Jackson now because there's a better player on the pitch. But if you don't want to regret selling him and not having a suitor or not having a better suitor for that position, I'll say keep him because he's already been part of the family right now. But thank you very much, Mr. Philip, for it. We have a scholar said I would rather have Alejandro Garnacho, Haaland than Jackson at United. All right, he's been linked with you guys. I'll send you a link, so I'll hear from you soon. There is a massive black space in half of our video. Black space.
Oh yeah, there is a little bit. Yeah, there is a that at the bottom, like below our cameras. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That side is meant for there's a camera slot over there. There are almost about 4 camera slots in that section. That is why it's like that. So once I can change it, maybe let me see. This might be better. Yeah, this take a little bit of our face away, but yeah, we can position ourselves. Yeah, that spot was half camera space, but because there are not many people in the studio, it looks that way.
Actually, I have to head off now. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Yusuf, thank you very much for coming on. I think I did talk too much. I was trying to explain things. All right.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yusuf, I'll see you another time. Okay. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day, Yusuf.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy the stream, guys. Make sure you smash the likes and subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Smash that like button.
All right, thank you very much, everyone out there watching us live on YouTube and X at the same time. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Scala, I have sent a link to you regarding these rumors and link with you guys with Nicolas Jackson. Let me know if you have a chance to jump on. Let me hear from you related to Jackson conversation. I think he's a good player. It's just not a good finish. If you're buying him to be your top striker, then you're gonna have a lot of problem. But if you're not having him as your top striker, but being part of the squad and giving him a chance to develop, he'll be better than Haaland. And I think he's better than Haaland right now. We can go back and see the number of goals that Jackson have scored compared to Haaland. It's better. Jackson is better than Haaland. So you having Haaland and having Jackson, you can't compare those two. That's where I stand. I think that Jackson is way better than having Haaland at Manchester United. Let me know otherwise, or maybe you have different opinion on it where we can argue it. Because if you look at the numbers of what Haaland has had since he joined Manchester United, Jackson's numbers are, way better than Haaland's numbers. So let's look at that also. Elsewhere, we still got some few to talk about over here. We're discussing, if you're just joining us live, we are discussing Nicolas Jackson, report are saying that he might, that there's strong link to join Manchester United. And also Unai Emery, that is Unai Emery, which he is Aston Villa manager, posed a conversation or has a good connection where at that time he worked with Nicolas Jackson at Villarreal, and he loves Nicolas Jackson. And I think if Jackson wants to leave Chelsea or Chelsea wants to sell in, it's better if they sell it to Aston Villa. But with financial fair play issues right now, I don't think that Villa have the edge, have that money, financial muscles to be able to pay for Nicolas Jackson. What else reporter also say Manchester United are monitoring, reporters say monitoring the progress of the situation with Nicolas Jackson. AC Milan also keen, but valuation gap is will be a big problem. So I don't know with AC Milan if they have that money to spend on top Premier League players. I don't think they do. But like I said, best place for Nicolas Jackson will be Aston Villa. It will be Almighty Villa. I'm hearing. I've got message from Scala. Scala said, "Yeah, we are not taking any more of your trash. We're not we're not asked now. Already got Mount to deal with at this point. But Mount is not Nicolas Jackson. Scala, did you get my link? If you get a link, come on, let's discuss this. Come on." Cole Palmer, big up to you, Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer said, "I see Jackson going to Villa. In my opinion, we will get Morgan Rogers also." Watch that. The Rogers, I know Rogers was being linked with Chelsea. I think in the January transfer window where it did not materialize, but then there's still more chance. There's still more chance there. With Chelsea doing swap deal, if they want a winger, right now Chelsea want wingers. They will go for more players. I'm not sure it's going to be another more striker, but some reporters saying Chelsea will go for more players. But if they're thinking of bringing in a winger, and it is Rodrigo, which has been linked with Chelsea, I prefer that either if they want to sell Jackson, make a swap deal. Do a swap deal. Send Jackson there and bring Morgan Rogers here. That's what I think that it should do. All right, so we have Scala here. Scala from Scala United. That's a top Manchester United. This man is a legend here. Scala, welcome back to the show. And how are you doing, sir?
Yeah. Thanks for having me. Yeah, not too bad, man. I mean, it is what it is with United. As usual, nothing's happening. I mean, I just came off seeing a report that.
Dan, I lost you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just came off seeing a report that we are linked with this guy, Emi Martinez, because obviously Onana is injured and he cannot start the season. So we definitely need a first choice goalkeeper. And at the moment, we don't have one. So, yeah, I mean, apart from dragging, I don't know what's going to happen first, Arsenal winning the title or us signing Mbumo. Something has to give. So, yeah, nothing happening, man. Same old United, same old. I mean, just trying to staying away from United socials is the best way to keep your blood pressure down. Even today, they posted some nonsense about Darren Fletcher being the coaching staff, the underrating. We don't care. We don't care about any of that. We don't care about players coming back to training. We don't care about players clicking photos at training or Ahmad's birthday or Tom Heaton's new contract. We don't care about any of that. Have you ever seen you going to work and someone celebrating you going back to work? I don't see that.
I saw them posting a video of you guys' training page, and they're cutting the grass.
So I mean, what's new? What's the major discovery in that? I've never understood this whole nonsense around players coming back to training after the break. I went to my work after taking 1 week break. No one was laying a bed of roses for me. Like Skyler is back. Why should I care about all these players coming? That's their job. I mean, what's there to celebrate? It's just it's all about filling the lack of signings. They don't have anything to post, so they are just filling that time by posting all this cringe nonsense. I mean, seriously, man, it's just I know they'll do some kind of emotional stuff with young players, like Aiden Heaven and all these people, young players together, the new future, the next big thing, all that. I know this game of United. We are a big PR machine. We don't care what we do on the pitch. We are very much concerned of what we do off the pitch. That's why even if Chelsea can win all this Champions League, Premier Leagues, and all that, we'll in every season we'll out revenue because we've got idiot fans who lap up this thing. They don't care about all things on the pitch. Today I'm seeing like Liverpool being linked to Isaac, and Chelsea obviously won this thing, and Man City have already got 50% of the business done.
Yeah.
And Arsenal are going to sign 3 new players, and we still haven't got Mbumo over the line. So
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, even if you try to get Nicolas Jackson, we don't have the money. Where's the money coming from? No one is coming for Garnacho, Anthony, or Sancho. How are we going to pay even if we want? I think Chelsea will put a 50 million price tag on him. We can't afford that. We can barely afford 60 million, which we have the money for Mbomo. Today, I read the report from On Scene that there is a massive gap in valuation between United and Brentford. Brentford want outright 60 million and very high upfront fee. We are not willing to do that. We don't have the money. We lost the Europa League final. That's where half of our finances are doomed. So how are we going to sign players of 50 million from
Is
other
it
clubs?
true that you're broke?
Yeah, we are. We don't have money.
Did I not tell you that, Scully, when you used to argue with me, and I told you that you're in a lot of debt crisis, and it's
When did
weird
I?
that.
When did I?
But
When did I argue with you
uh,
about?
after the last season, you said you told me, yeah, you said to me that you've got money, you could sign players, yeah, and all this
I
sort.
never said that.
We never
I don't
struggle.
recall saying
You're
any of
like
that.
you try to banter me. The thing with you with United fans, right?
Dan, Dan,
Right?
Dan. Let me
Yeah.
say
I think
this.
the
Dan,
big problem with you is that you want everyone to fight with you. I think that's the
No, no,
biggest
no,
problem
no,
with
not
you.
fine. No,
I
Scott, I'm not
never said
fine with
any
it.
of that. I never claimed us that we have a massive
hold on, Dan.
transfer fee or we have this huge kitty.
Let
We
him
can't
finish.
even sell players. How do you expect me to say that we can sign any player? Our whole season was dependent on the Europa League. How can you come here and say that I said that we have lots of money to sign players? We would have had if we won the Europa League. That would have been very good. We still have to sell Sancho, Rashford, Anthony, and Garnacho. No one is coming for them. How can I mean? Can you logically think that why would I say that we have lots of money?
Yeah, no, but what I'm trying to say to you, Scott, I'm not having a fight with you, my pal. I'm saying, why is it that Man United are struggling to sell their players? Because you say you're the biggest. These Man United. Not. I'm not saying you. Half your fan base say you're still the biggest club. We could get any big players what we want. We've got the money there. And I said before to you before that Man United can't sign players because they're in such in crisis debt. But you come out last time on these shows said no, we're not. We do have the money, but it's hard to buy the players with the structure of our owners. That's what you said to me. But I'm not having a fight with you. But with your club, it's like Ronaldo came out with the true facts that your club is in a white mess. It is in a white mess. It's hard. And this thing about Galaccioni, about us getting it, I hope we don't get this bum because now we've won the Club World Cup. Go out and get us the proper ballers, like proper like Rodrigo's, and get the main stars, so we could go and fight for a title. Because I understand Man United, yeah, they've got Cunha, and Cunha, the Brazilian from Wolverhampton, he's a good. I
Dan,
don't. He's a good
Dan,
player, mate. He's a good player.
Dan, Dan. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
You do this all the time. Whenever you come, I didn't even introduce you. I haven't even introduced you. Just bump in and then
Oh,
just
sorry,
started
mate.
talking.
No, I just
Why
asked
do you do
you.
that?
Sorry, I just want to ask. I just because I see I wanted to hear Scully because
Look,
Scully. I just want to quickly ask him, yeah,
what
because
you
you.
gonna do is let him land. When he done,
I
when he
know.
land, then you have a question. You ask him.
Yeah. No,
All
no,
you
I'm
gonna
just.
say, "Nee, I got a question for him. Can
No,
I
no,
ask
no,
him?"
no.
And then we
Sorry,
keep
but
going in
no,
a very civil way.
yeah, yeah. So no, I'm doing it in a civil way. Like with Cunha, I'm just saying they've got a good player, Cunha from Wolverhampton. Yeah, with this Bamboo, right, Scala. Yeah. Do you think
Who's that?
that Man United signing this
They haven't signed him. They
Bembo?
haven't signed him yet. They haven't
I know
signed him.
that. Well, there's been talks about it. Do you think that'll be over the line? Do you reckon that's been over the line? Because it's been over a couple 2 weeks now, Skylar, saying that the journalist saying it's been over the line. It's been over the line, but there's no here we go. Do you
No.
think you'll get that player? Do you think you'll be getting that player at United?
Yeah, it's been more than 7 weeks, not just 2 weeks. It was 7 weeks ago that Ornstein reported that he has ignored the likes of Newcastle and Tottenham and he has chosen us. That's the done from the player side. And we are still haggling over the fees for what Brentford want. That's what I was just telling, that Brentford want a high initial payment. They don't want 55 million plus 10 million add-ons. That's what they are not expecting. And today, if you read the Athletic, they said that there's a massive gap in valuation to what United are willing to pay and what Brentford want upfront. So yeah, I think it will initially be done, but
Yeah.
what are we doing for the past 7 weeks? That's my big question. Like
Yeah.
the big problem is that whoever player we go for, whether it's Mount, Wan-Bissaka, and any other player, Maguire, we eventually pay what the club wants. It's not that we have never tried to broker the deal which suits us. We anyways pay what the club wants. So might as well pay it. That's our budget anyways gone. Then we have to make sales to buy someone. So that's the issue. That's the issue with Mbomo. They are
My
trying to get.
my understanding is I thought it was the wages that wasn't understand. It didn't come to understanding. I mean, an agreement with wages, but you're talking about valuation.
Yeah, it's done from the player side. The personal terms have been agreed. Now Brentford want what they want. They already lost their manager. They have lost very key players in Kepa and Norgard, and they're going to lose a couple more. And they appointed their second set piece coach as the manager. So they are trying to get the maximum value out of it. And their teams are coming in for this guy Visa as well, and they gave a new contract to Semenyo. So I don't blame Brentford. It's the same old United, trying to haggle over a fee which they are eventually going to pay. And coming back to the fact that I said that United are the biggest club and we can sign anybody, I never said that. We are a big club in name. That's not going to change for at least a couple more.
No, I know you did say that, Scott. I know you did say it, but
if
but there's
anyone
another
said that,
question.
they're idiots.
Yeah,
they're
there's
idiots if they think
another
we can
quick
sign
question
anyone.
for you. Another quick question for you. So for a minute, because we ain't hear a lot about Man United getting players and you're struggling of the players, are you the owners out? Are you the owners out because it's quite. This is a question. It's no bans. It's
Yeah,
nothing. This is. Are
Dan,
you the? Are you the?
Dan, the owner's out situation. It's been out there for like 10 years now. Where
Yeah, no, man.
United fans, everyone, I'm sure Scala is in there. He wants the
That's a
owners to
very
be out of the
rhetoric
football
question. I
club.
mean, the Glazers
Are you fed? Are
been
you
there.
like? Are you fed? Like, sorry, but the question. The question is, we know that Man United have had the owners up. If you don't get over the straw now by the owners not getting you players, yeah, and hard to sell you players, are you going to be? Is your fan base going to be frustrated with the owners for not getting these deals over the line to try compete for next season to get to the top of half the Premier League? Are you going to be one of these? Like, are you like which you're going to be fed up of these owners if they don't go over the line getting these players in for you? Like the Red Cliffs meant came in to help you, but there seems to people saying they've had money. There was going to come to Chelsea, but they have money to come out these help you owners. But they seem to like they're not helping. So would you
They
be
can't
part of
help.
them
That's the
out?
problem. They don't have a majority stake in the club. They only bought 28%. So even if they want to help, they can't help because the Glazers own majority of the shares. They can't pump in $500 million like Todd Bowley can. They don't have that property value
Assets.
to do that. We cannot sell our women's team to ourselves like what I think Barcelona did, or I think even Chelsea did.
Chelsea did.
Yeah, I think Chelsea did that, right? So we can't do that. You have spent in the last 4 transfer windows the most amount of money at the club. We can't do that because we are still suffering from the mistakes of Woodward, and John Murter. And Ratcliffe cannot, despite him admitting that he pumped in 300 million, which only services like 5% of our debt. He can't do that. He's not going to wipe off the debt. He doesn't hold the club. So even if he wants to help, he can't. So it's like a very rhetoric question. Like obviously we don't like the owners, and the owners are still the Glazers. Ratcliffe is just a front. Everyone is frustrated with Ratcliffe and his whole band, and the Glazers get off. No one is focusing on them. So yeah, obviously are frustrated. Do you think we are very happy seeing Liverpool signing 5 players and we are still haggling over Mbomo? Obviously are frustrated. We finished 17th. Tottenham have already signed 2 Premier League proven players. I know there is a whole issue going on with Morgan Gibbs-White, but I think that will be done and he'll be a Tottenham player. And they finished above us. They won the Europa League and they are in much better position. And we are here, just haggling over Mbomo because apparently we don't want to give what Brentford want, which is a very fair price. I mean, if Cunha is 62 million, Brentford have every right to say that he was one of our best players. He got 15 plus GA. You give us the same money. So yeah, we are owners out, but we cannot go screaming every day that Glazers out, Ratcliffe out. It's not going to serve anything. He's got 28% of the club, and anyways, he tried to buy your club, and he couldn't. And he came out in this interview said that I had a season ticket of Chelsea. That's no wonder why he's trying to help you guys by buying the likes of Mount and all these, Jackson and Nkunku. Yeah, we are owners out, but they are not going anywhere. What's the point of streaming it again and again?
Thank you very much, Scala. Thank you very much, Cole Palmer. Thank you, Cole Palmer of BlueClouds Media. He said, "I see Jackson going to Villa, and we will get Morgan Rogers. Watch that could happen. Joe Shield will push for Rogers. In his opinion, I hope we don't get Alejandro Garnacho." And Ty from Chelsea Sessions, greetings. And big up to Dan. That's from Ty from Chelsea Session. But thank you very much, everyone joining us on the show today. Scala, yeah, the report is Nicolas Jackson. Looking at your squad situation, if hypothetically Jackson joined your football club, where do you see him fitting? Don't you think
any other position except 9? We play with 1 striker and 2 10s, so he has to play 9. I don't know. I haven't seen him play as a 10 at Chelsea because he doesn't need to. There are already players who can do that position.
He plays as a winger on the left hand side.
We don't play with wingers.
Okay.
So he has to play number 9. So he's very limited. Although he's decent on and off the ball, I do like his debut. I watched his debut against Liverpool. He gave Van Dijk and Konate a very hard time, and he has got some good attributes, but he doesn't raise our level. He's okay. He's like a backup to backup. We anyways wanted. Don't forget, we wanted Liam Delap. Jason Wilcox, was obsessed with Liam Delap. Because obviously he's a Manchester boy and he worked with him previously, but obviously he picked Chelsea because of Champions League, which is quite ironic because he never played in one. But it is what it is. So that's when people say that United are biggest club. Yeah, we are very big off the field. On the field, even Liam Delap is picking Chelsea over United for obvious reasons. We can give him more money than you. We can give him Manchester life, which is where he's from. But we can't give him Champions League. We can't give him the whatever feeling you guys are building under Maresca. Yeah.
So Scarlett, can you say that we're the biggest club now? Like the biggest club in England?
You are a better club. You're not a bigger club than United off the field.
Well, of course we are, because we've done every single competition that you haven't done.
Have you won 3 Champions League? Have you won?
Don't matter what. No matter what. Don't care about the 3 Champions League. We won every single competition. What you haven't done.
Yeah, we are never.
It's like the Arsenal fans say they won in invisible.
But we have never been in the conference. Are you going to go and play to Real Madrid?
But Skylar, but if you go into the conference,
Dan, hold on, Dan. The stream is not about who is bigger than who and they haven't won this. That's not what it's about. Okay, let's follow the content and then we'll go from there. When we're done, we have bonuses. We can add it to it. Dan, okay. What he said, they've won 3 Champions League. They are big. They are.
Arsenal, I'll definitely admit. I'll admit that you are bigger than Arsenal because of your 2 Champions League. If you want to talk about bigger clubs, I think
United have won 3. United have won 3 of them.
Okay, they can say, I know, but they could say they won 3 Champions Leagues, but we've overdone them by 2 club World Cups. We've won 2, but we've done 2 Club World Cups and we've completed every single trophy that you haven't done. You can't say bigger.
We can't compete in a trophy which we are not in the competition. How can we win the Conference League? We have never been in that competition. Are you going to go to Real Madrid and say that we are a bigger club than you because we won the Europa League and the Conference League?
But then Skylar, you could have been in that competition. But if it wasn't Man City that day in the FA Cup got drunk over winning the Premier League, you would have won the FA Cup. You would have won it. You would have been in it.
Then
how could we win the Conference League?
Then let's close this chapter here. Let's close this. I don't want us to go into that conversation here. No matter how many trophies.
We are not a bigger club because we have not won the Conference League. How can we win the Conference League if we are not in that competition?
That's true. That's true. Dan, I don't think this argument really.
No.
You can do that. You can do this argument to Tottenham Hotspur or maybe Manchester.
No. United. No. But what I'm trying to say is true. What Sky is saying. But because the day where they beat Man City in the FA Cup because they were drunk, they actually didn't turn up that FA Cup. That's why they won it and not just out the UEFA European and lost to Tottenham. Right? We should have been in that. But if Man City had beaten them, when they weren't drunk, they would have been in that Conference League.
All right, that's we'll talk about that later. As DJ Sub is joining us here in the stream, Scala, thank you very much, brother. Really appreciate your time spending with us here. There's been, like I said, there's been some reports that Manchester United, rumors and reports that Man United are in for Nicolas Jackson. So I invited Scala on to join us and see where does he fit and how relevant is this news, and are Chelsea willing to let him go? After I haven't even talked to you, Dan, it's all about him. But DJ is joining us. So let me welcome you, Dan. Let me welcome you, DJ, at the same time, because Dan did not give me the chance to welcome him. He just jumped into it as he does all the time. But anyway, gentlemen, welcome back to the show.
Yeah, big up, big up Scala, and big up Chelsea Dan as always, bro. Big up to you both, guys. Big up to everyone. And go on,
big up, guys. Big up, guys.
Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us here on the show today. There's been some few reports coming from Stamford Bridge. Let me go over these few reports for you guys. As it's been reported by Ben Jacob earlier today, I think a few minutes before I started the stream, it says that Chelsea have held fresh talks to Gerald Hatto, also with Liverpool also interested in the player. Ajax quotation of valuation for the player is 60 million euro, but suitors hoping for closer to around 40 million pounds. Is it euro? I think euro. Yeah, euro. Hatto does not have any release clause at this moment. That's what the report came in. So, but before we get into it, we're starting with Nicolas Jackson. Dan, let me hear your point on the Jackson situation. Then we can go to DJ. He's been linked to Manchester United. Would you prefer Chelsea sell him or loan him, or do you think that he worth being in the squad because he's still raw?
Like I said, my bro Nee, like Skylar says, they haven't got the money for Jackson, so there's no point talking about Jackson going to Man United because they haven't got the money. The Chelsea board want 100 million for this player, and he ain't worth 100 million. So whatever it is with Man United, if they're trying Willie Jackson, like they haven't got the money to pay the 100 million to honest Jackson. The thing
I don't think it's 100 million. It's I think it's around 60 to 70 million, not 100. DJ Jackson's not 100.
Okay, well, yeah. No matter what, Man United hasn't got the money to pay for that kind of tier for Jackson.
Yeah.
It'd be a stupid mistake if Chelsea sold Jackson to Man United, because the thing is, like you say, that the potential players they've got high. They used to say it's next Eden Haaland, but he's been useless. And Serki, who's meant to be the next Ronaldinho, what all the Man United fans meant to probably be the next Ronaldo, but he's been terrible in the Premier League for Man United. They've spent so much money on these two strikers, over 100 something million on these strikers that haven't improved. If Jackson went there, I think this would be quite fit for Man United. It would actually fit Man United's criteria to be because yes, it has the potential to score goals, but he ain't a world class striker where he's finishing. Like where you see his finishing, it does not improve. But it's just his attitude. So if Man United could sell players and get the light, and if Man United definitely interested for Jackson, then fair plays. I wish Jackson all the well to Man United, but I think with just Nicolas Jackson, if it comes to it, we should offer him that Napoli, because I spoke to someone earlier about it, a Tottenham fan who are good mates with, and I've spoken to I've got a mate who's a Napoli fan as well, good mates with. They would be happy to have Jackson at Napoli and do a part deal with Osman to Chelsea. But if Man United could get the money, yeah, pay up. You paid what 55 million for Money Mason Mount. What's he done for you? He ain't really progress at Man United for you guys. So if you want to be like an Arsenal and pay the money that if you could get for Jackson, we'll be willing to take him off our hands. Pay up. Give us the money, I'll be happy.
Thank you very much. That's Chelsea Dan, Chelsea supporter. We have DJ. Like I said, Jackson is in the news. Where do you stand on it? Skip him, sell him, loan him. Where do you stand on the Jackson situation, DJ?
Yeah, again, thanks for having me on your stream as always, bro.
My pleasure.
Now listen, the Jackson situation. What I will say on that one is the only way this deal happens is because of one play, and his name is Andrea Garnacho. Now, for me, I think if they were to throw Garnacho in the
Like,
deal and put
comment,
money
and
into it,
subscribe.
I reckon Chelsea would listen. And as we all know, a lot of us Chelsea fans don't want Garnacho, right, at the football club. But this is the only. But if we talk about saying United can't afford it, I don't know what their money situation is. Obviously, Scala probably will be a little bit more linked onto that, to how much money they can actually spend. All right. But what I will say is Jackson going down there. I always say it doesn't matter who if you don't like your player at your club or whatever, you never sell to a rival. And for me, selling Jackson to a rival, and I call United a rival still, despite their situation last season, they are still a rival. Okay. And you don't go and sell to them because that just improves their team. And whether whatever people want to say about Jackson, yeah, he hasn't been that great for Chelsea, but when he's actually been on song, he's done pretty well for us. I think if he gets the right coaching, the right training, and I think I think they've got the manager at United who can actually get the best out of him, by the way. Yeah, I think he could do really, really well at United, and he could really be a threat for us for the season. So all Chelsea fans, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't lap up Jackson saying brilliant, get rid of him, get him off the books, this and that. Yeah, I'm a little bit conservative when it comes to things like that, because I always believe a player will come back and haunt you. And he's just got, because of his age and because of the way he'll be leaving Chelsea and the circumstances that he'll be leaving, believe me, this kid is going to want to have something to prove. All right. And if he does go to United, he may actually find his home there and really prove that and prove it to be to prove that against us. That's the reason why I still never sell to a rival. For that reason and that reason only. That's just my mistake on it.
Wow, DJ.
Thank you very much, DJ. That's DJ. Scala, you wanna add something to it before I lose you?
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, I mentioned before, our financial situation is very dire. So I don't know how much you value Jackson, but I just saw that his book value is 22.5 million. So anything you get more than that, plus I don't think he's on big wages. It's a profit for you guys. And DJ mentioned about Garnacho. So I don't see us making any kinds of deal with Garnacho and Jackson, because Garnacho is full profit. So he's one of our biggest sellable assets. So we are not going to be utilizing him in any deals with Jackson. And anyways, as I mentioned before, Jackson, he might improve us slightly, but he's not a massive. He's just an improvement on Hoyland. That's it. And that doesn't raise our level. Also, Amorim was very clear that he wanted Gyökeres, and the club wanted Liam Delap. So to not sign either one of them and then to give Chelsea 60, 50 or whatever millions to you guys to sign Jackson, that will be a big slap on the face of all United fans. So I don't expect the club to do that. Also, for that kind of money, we can cover other positions as well. Because say if we don't get a striker, Cunha can play there, and Buomo has played there for Brentford, and we've got Xerxes and Hoyland anyways. So yeah, I mean, we do need a striker. That's a very big situation. We cannot afford Hoyland to go like 2 months without a goal. That's not going to wash. So we do need one, but yeah, we are, as you said, that we cannot strengthen our rival. I'll just throw that back to you as well. And you will buy a better player than Jackson from our money. So what's the point? Also, yeah, we are not competing for the same spots at the moment. We finished 17th. You got Champions League anyway. So we are not a direct rival as per, but still with 1 game a week, I would want, better than Jackson, So yeah, but he does fit the Ineos thing that we want to sign young players, and Jackson, if I'm not wrong, he's still 24, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's not much difference, man, between Jackson and Ollie Watkins in terms of situation, because we are in for Ollie Watkins as well, and he wants a big, massive payday. And Jackson, although he might not want big money, we will be giving big money to Chelsea. So either ways, we are getting hammer on our foot. So yeah, I would like the club to utilize the funds better in a much smarter way, not
You
just
know what they will do, Skylar?
Thank you very much, JC. JC, welcome back to the show, and I hope you're doing very well. You said to get a question for Scala, but yeah, how are you doing, sir, JC?
Yeah, good, straight. Good. A bit tired today, but like okay.
I am tired too. But yeah.
Okay. Skylar, hi. Hello, everyone. Skylar, a question, because I think, see, Mbuemo, like, I'm sorry, hope I'm not butchering his name, but he is a good player.
Embuemo, yeah,
Yeah,
Embuemo.
but he is not really that so good. Like he should be costing you 70 million or something like that. I don't think he's
Not
that level
costing
of a
70.
player.
He's costing 62. They Brentford want the same amount of money which we paid for Cunha. That's it. They don't
Yeah.
want anything more or anything less. They might want
Right.
more
I'll be
if
right
we
back,
get
guys. I'll
goals.
be right back and just you guys carry on the conversation. I'll be right back in
All
just
right,
about
yeah.
2 minutes.
It's okay, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And Skylar. So you're saying like he is going to be used as a striker, right?
No, no, he's not going to be used as a striker. I said that he can play as a striker. He can play as a wing back, but he will be playing as our number 10. We play with two number 10s. So with
Yeah.
Cunha and Mbomo, that's our plan. To
Yeah.
play them two as the two number 10s.
So what's
And
going
then
on with Bruno Fernandes then? Because he's a number 10, isn't he?
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I always said that he is a very big problem in this system because he's not a 10. He cannot play as a 6. He cannot play as an 8. So he has no position in this team. And
yes.
the
So
minute
my
he rejected
question was,
Saudi,
yeah.
yeah,
So
go
I
on.
didn't complete my question. So the thing was, I was just wondering, like you really need a good striker there, but depending on your finances right now, I think the priority is to clear the deck. Like there is a lot of deadwood or a lot of
Yeah,
players who do not have like who still have market value but they don't have the future at United because like of different reasons because of like chemistry or the relationship with the club has almost broken down or things like that. Now that sometimes can be like kind of a fire sale which also is not very good for United, but United's first priority is to clean out the house and then go and buy more and more and more invest, I assume. And I'm thinking Jackson can be a good kind of a project player in that sense, but Jackson price is not going to be really that high because I think part of that fees because clearly has been doing such deals like they did similar deal for Gallagher, they did some Kellyman stuff, Kellyman and that our left back, who was it, Matson,
You talking about
and
Murray Hutchinson, bro?
no
No,
no
Ian Matteson. Ian
No,
yeah,
Matteson.
Matson,
no, but the winger,
and what I'm thinking is,
the winger you
yes,
were talking
and
about.
I want your assessment. Like, if such a deal goes through, would you take it? Like, Chelsea sells for books purposes Jackson for 100 million and buys Garnacho for 70 millions. It's kind of a swap. Basically, selling you Jackson for 30 million, just exchanging the players. Would you take that?
how much you said? So buying.
Jackson for 100 million, like you on books are paying us 100 million for Jackson, and we are
Yeah,
paying you on books for Garnacho 70 million.
I think both of our clubs will be stupid
Don't
if
want him.
we did that deal because Garnacho is nowhere worth 70 million, and if Jackson is 100 million, I don't know. I mean, where football is going. So I don't think that's ever going to happen because United, although they would like to value we actually value Garnacho at 60 million.
Yep.
But
But
not
he's better
Jackson,
than
100 million.
he's better. 100 million Jackson's better than Ganacho, yeah.
But
Mm.
let
We're not
Skyler.
worth 100 million.
Yes, Skyler. But my question is like
Wait.
more in a different way. I wanted to ask. Like, eventually, it's I said like it is for book value. The difference is just 30 million. Like you are giving us for
yeah, but
Jackson.
yeah, 100 million. I can buy 5 players for 100 million. Why would
No,
I
no.
give
Okay, let me say it like this then. Put the question like this. Uh, you get Jackson in return for Garnacho plus 30 million.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Will you take that?
Yeah, I think Man United would take that. Yeah, I think Man United would take that. What
I didn't
JC
get
Yeah,
that.
but I
said.
want
Did you-
Skylar to answer. Can
What did
you
you
shut
say?
up, please?
I didn't get your.
So I wanted to ask:
Valuation.
would Manchester United be happy
Yeah.
to get Jackson in return for Garnacho plus 30 million?
No.
Like you have to pay 30 millions and you have to give Garnacho and you get Jackson.
Absolutely not. No chance. You're trying to rip us off because Garnacho is full profit and we value him at 50 million. Why would you swap Garnacho and Nicolas Jackson? Jackson is 24. Garnacho is 20. Why would
So
we swap?
what would be the fair deal
talent?
in your in your assessment? What would be the fair deal? Like just
First of all, I don't want Jackson at my club at any cost.
JC,
because,
man. I know what JC's
that-
doing.
I know what JC's doing.
bruv.
JC, bro. JC.
I
I'm
know
just
what you're trying to do. You're trying to move your trash to United like you do to Arsenal. We already got Mount to deal with, so we
yeah,
don't
but
want any of
Skylar,
your
we also
rubbish at
think
our
like
United.
it's a
No, I don't
lose-lose
think like that. I
situation.
don't
I
think Jackson
agree to
improves.
with you.
That's where
Jackson
I
is not
stop.
good.
No, I don't think that. I don't think he improves us. He's better than Hoyland, I'll give you that, but that's not the yardstick of us going from 17 to one of the top 6 places. We
But
need
and
better
they're
than Jackson.
both kind of similar, like Jackson and Garnacho.
No. How are they
Like
similar?
both don't finish. They do a lot of running.
Yeah, but the issue is that we don't play with wingers. So you comparing Jackson with Garnacho, it doesn't benefit us because we don't play with wingers. And
Yeah, well,
Jackson,
Jackson's not a winger. He's a striker. We put him as a striker instead of a
yeah,
winger.
but he doesn't improve us. That's what I'm trying to say. So your
Yeah.
comparison with Garnacho and whatever is trying to say that like they are similar, they are not. It's
But
not
we
a
are,
fair
but
deal for us.
if he, do you think Garnacho has a future at United?
No, he came out with a Villa shirt wearing Rashford's name.
I think he was told not to. I think he was told not to retain him. Sancho, and what's his
Yeah, they have
Rashford. Three
been
of them.
told to find new clubs.
Yeah, did.
Yeah, but like these are two players where both clubs want to get rid, I suppose, and it will be a convenient kind of deal, like if they exchange hands.
It will be convenient for you because you are getting a player who's 20 years old with much bigger potential than Jackson, and we are losing out on a player who is going to be costing us.
Skylar, what makes you think Garnacho's worth 50 million though? Because Jackson's got a bit more potential, better tactics
24.
than Garnacho.
Yeah, he's
Because
24.
he's 24, yeah, but so is Jackson. Well, he's a year older than Garnacho, yeah.
No,
But
he's 4 years older than Garnacho. Garnacho is 20.
I thought you said he was 24.
Dan,
No, I didn't say. I
can
said
you mute the
Jackson's
song?
24.
Dan, can you mute the song? I don't want to get copyright for that.
There's no copyright. There's no sound limit. Yeah, but the thing is, like Skylar, yeah. So like, I see where JC's coming from. I see the point of it, but like, wouldn't it be a better profit if you did a part of a Jackson? We have your Garnacho off your hands. You have Jackson. We give you the 30 million, including Jackson. Then what we could do, get Garnacho, then sell him a bit more money onto a different club, and then get a better winger. Would that be a better profit for you? Because at least you still have 30 million to go buy another player.
Yeah, personally, I will do that. I'll take 30 million from Chelsea and get rid of Garnacho and take Jackson as well and get rid of Garnacho. That's a deal I will take because I don't rate Jackson like that. But to take 30 million of Garnacho and get a striker, that benefits us because Garnacho doesn't fit the system. Although Jackson doesn't raise the level too high, but at least he's a body. And where we are at the moment, I don't mind that. But obviously,
you wouldn't mind that because I think the thing is, if we did that for your club, we will make more profit on Garnacho. We'll sell him more money because that's what Chelsea would do. We'll get more money because we know how to. We know. It's like look at Nuno Madueke, yeah. Nuno Madueke, we paid less cheap for him, and we sold him to Arsenal for more money.
You do that to all your players. You do to all that your academy players. You do
because we know how to make money. Because we know
good selling club. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the problem where it will come is Garnacho comes with an attitude. He thinks he's better than he is. And would you want? It's
like Jackson as well. It's like I agree with what you're saying, Sky. Jackson's exactly the same. With his attitude, when he came on our pitch and got sent off, he thinks he's the better player on the pitch than any other Chelsea player. That's why he got himself sent off. He has exactly the same attitude.
I disagree with that. I just disagree with that. It's the whole entire team.
Same.
No, I disagree with that.
One final question for Skylar from my side, please, if possible. Skylar, would you pay 30 million plus Garnacho for Nkunku?
No, I will not take Nkunku on a free as well. I don't care. I don't want Nkunku. I've seen his injury record. He's like the attacking version of Luke Shaw. Why would you want? Why do you want that?
I think you will be surprised because personally, if you ask me, I don't want Nkunku gone. But like, okay, he and I don't think he will be also ready to go right now because he's tasted this trophies now.
Yeah. His valuation is going up a bit.
He is fitting quite well, actually, to be honest. He's playing well now. So that surprises me. Like people still think
Can he stay fit for 10 games? Do you think for Chelsea?
Oh yeah,
do you
he
think
has been. He has been.
Yeah, he
The
has
last
been.
time he missed a game due to injury was like more than a year ago, like the season
yeah,
previous.
good for you. You keep it.
Facts, JC. Facts, JC. Yep, that's right. And Nkunku's
He's
better than
another
all
player who
your
doesn't
top
fit our
three.
system. Yeah,
But
he's another
but
player who
there's
doesn't fit our system.
Skylar with JC, my bro was saying about Nkunku, he's better than your top three.
Yeah, but he doesn't fit our system. What position? I've never found out what's his best position.
You
So
know,
what I'm
actually,
That kind of
to
player.
be honest, I'll
guy,
tell you very frankly, Garnacho and Nkunku can be one for one, like just behind the
Again, it
striker on the
doesn't
left.
solve our problem. We don't play Garnacho. He's a winger. We don't play with wingers.
Yeah, yeah.
you know what? From this conversation, what I'm gathering from Scala is looking at the system at which they play before looking into the players that they want to bring in. But I understand you guys' point also. Don't you? You guys are making the comparison here between player to player. But Scala is looking at the team and what kind of players fit the system. You get what I'm saying? That's the argument here.
Yeah. But the thing is, with JC's coming out with some good points. My bro JC, well done, yeah. But the Skylar, you're saying about you don't play wingers, but you tactically you do. And when I watched your games with Amarin, he literally played the wing. He played two left wing back, right wing backs. Yeah, so they're quite there. Yeah, but they're still classed as wingers where he's trying to attack them into the wing side, where he's trying to open listen, where he's trying to open a left back and a right back side to try and push into that wing side. Where you see Garnacho, who's done that for Man United. Thing with Jackson, he could do that for you. Yeah,
Yes,
he could, and he could do better, and he'll do a better tactic movement than Garnacho. Like Nkunku would, like what we seen at Chelsea now. Now Enzo's put him in the right position. What we saw him at RP Leipzig, he's now better in that position. But no matter what, Nkunku in that team will destroy any of your like Bruno Fernandes, any tactics of your players now, like Rashford.
So good, why are you not keeping him? If he's so good and you're trying to sell me, why don't you keep him? If he's we
are keeping him.
Which player is that? Is it Nkunku?
Nkunku.
Yeah. Why don't you keep him?
We are keeping him now. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. No, but we've been hearing talks that Man United's been wanting Nkunku.
Dan, let's focus.
Nkunku when Ten Hag was here and when he was at Leipzig, definitely he wanted, but you got him. So, and those people who wanted him are not here. So no point in going for another injury-prone player when we got so many already at the club. So
I'll go let JC finish the rest. Go on, JC.
Yeah, I just wanted to. And I don't want like if you will give me Garnacho plus money also, I will not like. I would rather keep Nkunku there. Garnacho is a young player. There is an upside, but if he is coming also, if Chelsea invest in him, like I don't care, as long as like the 25 squad is good enough. And at the moment, my only concern is like if Garnacho is put into that 25 squad, then he's taking a place for somebody like Gittins or somebody else's place, which I don't want. If he's going to Strasbourg for development and like in a year you can sell it for like 60 million to Arsenal, I'm fine with that. You can do whatever you like with that.
See, the problem I got with the Garnacho coming to Chelsea situation, we just got rid of a player who's supposed to have an attitude in Noni Madueke. And then you're going to bring in someone like Garnacho into the football club who's probably just as worse as he is.
I was going to say
I wouldn't want him anywhere around our club. I'd want him. Listen, I do rate him. I think he's an excellent talent, right? I really do. I'll give him that. I'll give him his what do you call it in that way? His flowers in that way, because I do think he's a good talent, Garnacho. But I don't think he's good for Chelsea. I don't want him at Chelsea because we just got rid of Noni. I'd rather have kept Noni. If you're going to go and get me Garnacho, I'd rather keep Noni. Simple as that. You know, that you're going to do that.
I agree, DJ. That's what I'm also saying is like he can be on the books somewhere developing for resale, like flipping business. I just don't want him in the squad. Like we have like close to 100 players. No problem if there will be 101. I don't care.
JC, are you talking about Jackson? Is it Jackson?
No, I'm talking about
Garnacho. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he
okay.
can be on the books, like employed somewhere,
Strasbourg or somewhere. Strasbourg.
or somewhere I do not know, like somewhere you can rent it, you can loan it to Latin America if you want. You can send him for loan.
Why would he join your club if you say all that? I mean, if you go to negotiate with his agent and you say that we're just trying to take Garnacho to
Yeah.
improve
I'll tell you why. So
Why would he
I
join
can
your
tell
club?
you, listen, the players are coming still because they have like 10-year contracts, some kind of a stability, and they see it as a potential to get a chance and prove themselves. And if they can be at the top club like Chelsea, like who's now going for trophies, and I do not know, that's one part I do
Yeah.
not know what PowerPoint presentation Bowley is showing to all these players. But most of them, they just
My,
sign up anyway.
yeah, my understanding is, let me come in a little bit. My understanding here is every player will fancy a long-term contract because they feel themselves to be secure than a short-term contract. You get what I'm saying? When you give a player 10 years or 7 years contract and you're paying him 150 a year, he's more secure than giving him giving him maybe 4 year contract and you're paying him 300 a year, because and the point in time he knows that his performance can drop, whatever can happen, and he knows that he's got 7 years with Chelsea. He can still make 150 every month. You
And
get what I'm saying?
True.
So
I'll
they are
add
more
you one.
secured that way, more like giving them the 4 years and 5 years. I mean,
I
4
just
years
want
There
contract.
are uptakes in that as well. Like there's a bonus system. Like if you
Yeah,
improve, you get a new contract, or if you win trophies, you get a new contract. And then
exactly.
there is one more important point. If a player says, I want to go, they pack him. Just like Noni, he said, like he agreed terms with Arsenal. Okay, you go, no problem.
I just want other things to you guys. I don't think
Yeah,
what you
DJ.
said. Yeah, obviously Todd Bowley's present. Whatever he does when he brings his play, I actually don't think it's actually Todd Bowley that's all the talking for me. I think it's just Chelsea, our name. The players
Yeah,
are coming to us because of
facts.
Chelsea. It's because of our name and who we are and what we've done and
Yeah,
achieved over the years.
100%.
Yeah, if you look at the players that
But
we've had over the
No,
years at
no,
our
but
D-
football
you,
club,
DJ, DJ, I understand what
yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying. No
that
matter
has
what, we cannot get that credit away from the owners. It's
It's
no,
still
no,
not
no,
the
no, no.
owners.
I know,
It's not the
I
owners.
know.
It's not the
I'm
owners.
not
No, 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 no,
dismissing.
no, no,
Let me
no.
just finish the point.
Dan, you
DJ,
can't.
I'm
Dan,
not.
Dan, hold on. You
I'm not.
can't. Dan, you cannot prove whether it's the owners or it's just the name of the football club.
I'm not.
You cannot
I'm not
prove
saying
that.
that, Nee. I'm not
I know.
saying
I
that
know
at
you're
all,
not
Nee.
saying that. But what I'm trying to say is, um, the football club has a certain model. It's right there. That's what they're using to run the football club. So it's being set by somebody, which is the owners. They brought this model in to run the football club. So this is the package they're selling to the players to bring them to the football club. So that is what they're reading. That's what they're selling to the players. And I know
me,
the
but
name
also,
Chelsea is always there. It's gonna be there. But remember, there was a time and point that there was no young players were not joining Chelsea Football Club, but now they are joining. A time under Mourinho, under Ancelotti, they're all scared. These young players are scared because they will not get game time. Now, young players want to join because they know there's going to be a chance for them to. There will be a game time for them to play at Chelsea Football Club because that is what they are doing. That's the model. They give
Well,
kids
is
game
that good
time.
then, Nee?
yeah,
Is that
okay,
good,
let
Nee?
me
Is
add,
that
Yeah,
good,
it's
Nee?
good. Yeah, it's good
How's it good? It
because
doesn't look
football
good
has
on the
changed.
owners.
No,
It
because
doesn't
football
look
has
good on the
changed.
owners.
No, because
Well,
football has changed.
we're not Candy FC though, aren't we?
No, you don't understand. Football has changed, and you gotta sing
Nah.
according to the song.
Football is football. It's never changed.
No,
Yes,
no,
I
no, no, no.
understand.
It's now business.
You still bring in immature experience, and you could bring kids in a level to work and adapt, so the experience could help the kids. But you keep on bringing more kids to be more deliberate. It's going to take more time to go win something. Fair enough. Yeah, we went and won the Club World
Dan,
Cup. Yeah, but we're not Candy FC.
No, I
Dan,
don't.
Dan,
Go ahead.
like,
Go ahead.
let me listen. First of all, the first point was like we are Chelsea, we have a pull. Yes, we have, but when you compare with United, there is no extra pull. I would definitely tell you, United have a pull. United have so many shops all over the world, so many fans all over the world. They have such huge revenues. You cannot say Chelsea have a bigger pull than United. At the moment, United results are suffering, but their revenue streams are still strong. And as a club, they are still having an attraction. So if you're saying for a player, one player to choose between United and Chelsea, it's not a huge pull difference. There is no difference, I would say, in fact. So it comes down to monetary things and other things only. So that is the one thing. And second thing is like for Dan, like if we are buying kids, I don't care. We can have in Cobham another like 500 players. Do you know Barcelona has academies in USA?
Yeah,
Schools in
yeah, I do.
USA.
Yeah, you're right
I,
there, G. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
I
didn't
mean they
remember. I
can
thought
have
you just remind me that.
yeah, we can have 1,000 players registered. I don't care. My concern is like what I like, not even concern, like what I'm more interested in is the 25 players in the squad. That's all what interests me. Like I feel happy to watch those games and those players. I don't care. There are like 900 other players in other training grounds and everywhere in flipping business or in loan business or so. I don't care.
I don't know. I don't mind
Guys,
bringing Rodrigo.
we
I
got
don't.
5 minutes to move on from the Jackson, and then
Bigger.
we tackle other news out
Yeah.
there. Else we'll be here for all day.
Yeah, what we're gonna say is what we're gonna say is like me and that like JC, you 100% spot on. Just you clocked on about Barcelona. Well, I don't mind bringing the kids like Rodrigo because he's 23. He has
Rodrigo
to
is
play.
not a kid. Rodrigo is not a kid. When you talk about a
Still a
kid,
kid.
you're talking about a
He's
20 years.
23. Yeah, he's 23.
He's not a kid.
He's
Yeah.
still a kid. He's still a kid in my eyes, yeah. Because I'm 40, he's a kid to me.
No. You're talking about football age. You're talking about real age.
And then Antonio
He's
Silva,
not a kid.
and Antonio Silva, who played for Benfica, he's a kid and he's got a lot of experience that he's won. Yeah, he's 19 years of age. Yeah, he's still a kid. These two are still kids in my eyes. Yeah, if you bring them in. Yeah, they're still talent. Yeah, a kid start for. I understand what you're saying about 17, 16-year-olds. Yeah, like yeah, if you're bringing them into Coburn for their Coburn to be successful at Coburn, yeah, then they're breeding profiting. But Rodrigo and they're still kids and they still got a talent. Yeah, they still got the talent. They're like, as Rodrigo, he still has experience as a kid because he's still 23. He's won everything at Real Madrid. It's like with Antonio Silva. He's done exactly the same thing. He's done it. He's won it with Benfica and also with the international team. I don't mind bringing them in because I see Antonio Silva as a centre back. He's solid. He's got a bit of experience. He's good at experience, and he's also a good centre back achievement where he's strong. Where I watched him play against Real Madrid, and I've seen him like against us in the semis, like after like when in the round 6 quarters. Yeah, he was outstanding. So with things like that, with Rodrigo and all this stuff, yeah. If you bring them in, yeah, that's a talent because you've got a good long squad. But that's their experience. I don't want kids who are like non-experienced that haven't won nothing. Yeah, there might be potential gamblers like being most successful good in the coming years. But the thing is, yes, like Jackson. Why do you think we got Jackson? Because we thought he's going to be well good now. Now, in their eyes, he ain't good enough for Chelsea. He has to move on. Like Nuno Madueke ain't good enough for Chelsea. He had to move on. Like Conor Gallagher, not good enough. Had to move on. So, and like Mason Mount, where Man United paid the good money price on Money Mason, and he hasn't done nothing. He hasn't proved that what he's done at Man United. So Jackson, that's why. Now Jackson, the manager thinks he's no good enough for Chelsea. Yeah, we paid less money for him. He's been with us for the great 2 years. So, you know, like I agree on DJ. We should sell him to our rival clubs and that. But with him coming out saying, "Oh, if he went to Man United with a good manager to improve his staff, I think he'll still be the same player if he went to Man United
Right. Thank you very much.
or like Atletico Madrid." It's the end of the day they're getting rid of him. That's it.
Done. I think that what sometimes we do forget is I've said it many times. I'll say it again. Football has changed, and you don't know how difficult it is. It is for football owners these days to manage football with this financial fair play thing around their neck. If you don't do that, because it's not guaranteed. There's no guarantee anywhere, even with proven players, experienced players, that they can come to Chelsea and then they can hit the ground running. It's not guaranteed. If you're lucky, it will. If you're not lucky, that's why Bowley and his people bring in a lot of kids. If those that works for them, they'll stay. Those that doesn't work, then they'll ship them out or sell them, because it's not guaranteed. We brought in Kalidou Koulibaly from Napoli, and at that time, he was the best centre back in the whole world. He struggled to fit in to play for Chelsea.
I disagree on it.
Skyler, I have a question for Skyler. Skyler,
I will let me land real quick. We brought in Andriy Shevchenko. At that time, was a world top striker, could not fit in for Chelsea. So I'm saying it's not all the time that you're gonna look at proven players that you can bring them to the football club that it will work. We saw Hoyson or Hoyland, no, it's not Housen or whatever his name is, that signed for Real Madrid. He's a Spaniard. See how he's struggling at Spain right now? That is, it will take him time to adapt. So, JC, go ahead with the question so we can move on from there.
About Koulibaly.
Yeah, just an interesting question for Skylar. Skylar, considering that Chelsea are usually open for any proposals, bar few players which are really untouchables. So if I have to ask you, because I'm just curious, like from the outside perspective, how do you look? Like if you were to choose some players from Chelsea, like you would like to buy some players from Chelsea, and the only players which you cannot touch are the players who were either in the starting 11 or being brought on as substitutes in the Club World Cup final. Leave them aside, consider them untouchables. From the rest, who would you take?
Can I just one other question? Can I also put in that untouchable list as well of Action Pong as well, please? Because he's untouchable as well.
Yeah.
And Tyreek George.
And Tariq George, and they are already going for loans. They are already almost agreed. Yeah. But I think we would be Achimpong might be sold even. Now, don't be surprised. Tariq George, no. But Achimpong, I do not know. But okay, here's the question for Skylar. Skylar, let's some brainstorming. Because I just curious for me, like, do you rate some of our other players other than who played in the final?
That's like asking, like, I know you guys are you Man United guys are hungry, but on our Chelsea table, you cannot have anything on from the table. But apart from the table, you can have anything. So that's like you can eat from the ground. You can eat from the toilet.
Oh my God! Do you know what? Do you know what? Can I say one thing?
Let him answer, please. Let him answer. No,
That's what you're saying.
Our players better than your players. I don't get it.
It's the way he said it, bro. It's the way he said it.
Do you want anyone?
Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Like, and I respect his opinion. Yes. Like, Skylar, go ahead.
I don't want any Chelsea players. I'm already struggling to accept Mason Mount as a United player for the past 1.5 years, and you want me to get your D players, not even A, B, or C. You cannot have any. Oh, you cannot touch Cole Palmer. You cannot have Reece James. You cannot have Caicedo. You cannot have the ones on the bench. The rest of them, you rate any of them. I don't even know the rest of them.
Wait. I just said like the starting 11 in the final and the substitutes. Besides from that, I mean, I can tell you, like KDH didn't came. Dewsbury Hall. Is he now bad? No, he's not bad, and he fits your system. He's really good player.
Yeah, he is.
JC, man. Honestly, bro, what are you doing, man?
JC, what are you doing, JC? JC, what are you doing? JC, I listen to you. If he come to a combined 11 of Chelsea, he wouldn't pick one Chelsea player in that combined. He'll be all Man United.
Hold on, I want to hear what actually. That's a good question, JC.
Yeah, go on.
I want to hear it. I want to hear what Skylar has to say on that.
I just want to hear the answer.
Skylar's opinions, like honest opinions.
Yeah, but I didn't hear what you said. Like, which player are you mentioning? Apart
I
from
was mentioning like KDH was there, like Dewsbury Hall. Yeah. He's a decent player, and he's played well. I think he even came on in the semi-final and quarterfinals and did a job. I think he even scored and took us over the line against Benfica.
You know what? Can I just say one thing quickly? I know one player straight away that JC hasn't mentioned. The only reason why he's not mentioning him because he's not part of the squad. But one player goes into your team, automatically improves you. How did you guess that, mate?
João Felix.
Yeah.
Yes.
He goes to United and improves it, man.
João Felix.
João Felix goes to United, 100%.
Yeah, I would have liked Felix if we would have been playing this system where he only played as a 110. The problem is that he's like a very old-fashioned player. You have to build a team around him, and players like Felix, them guys, their position have become like an extinct. You don't have modern players like Ozil and James Rodriguez. That number 10 position is almost dead.
Yeah, that's true.
The thing is, DJ, there's like JC's missed out half of the players like Dacho Fofana still with us, right? You also got Cassidy. You also got the likes of Divine Washington.
Cassidy's on Brazil.
And Boja.
No,
and Boja. And,
Yeah,
and
so-
Boja.
Those are not Manchester United level. Let's talk like which have a potential for Manchester United. I think Leslie Ogbuchuku is another one.
Yep.
Oh, he's a good player.
Carney Chukwuemeka is another one. They are
Yep.
playing at Dortmund. He's playing at Dortmund. Really want him. Do you think, Skylar, these two can be
Yeah, I
attractive?
would have thought about Chukwuemeka a couple of years ago, but then he got that big injury. Also, he's on, if I'm not wrong, he's on 120k, right?
No. He's
yeah.
got something like 40, 50k only.
No, he's on 120k. You gave him a new contract. I remember that. You can check it. He's on
Okay.
120k. That's why you have loaned him out to Dortmund.
Yeah.
Yes,
Also,
that's
he's
right.
injury
That's
prone.
right.
And also,
That's
he's
right,
not
that's
starting
right.
for Dortmund. If you
Yeah,
think that he's doing well at Dortmund, he's not.
All right. Okay.
So
Okay.
that leaves no one. And I'm not taking Dewsbury Hall. We're trying to develop this youngster called Toby Collier.
KDH, man.
And he-
KDH.
And he
Yeah.
plays very similar to Dewsbury Hall. So we don't want to pay you guys
Yeah.
for a player we already got.
No, but
Very
okay, this guy Leslie Oguchuku, he's a baller actually.
Yeah, I
He
saw
is.
he did well at Southampton, and they got relegated, and he apparently doesn't work for you. And he's also 19, right? He's
Yeah,
19 or 20, something like that. And to play a defensive midfielder
No,
at
he
that
did.
age,
We loaned
Yeah.
him out because
What about Vega?
All right,
Yeah,
guys,
he's a player I do
guys,
like.
we can,
I don't know why you got rid of. Is that for Juventus, right? He's at Juventus.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
he's
because
back now.
he
He's
said
what's
he
back.
the
wants to
problem?
go, and,
Why
and
don't
that's
you
the
pick him?
policy right now. If a player says I want to
Good, he
go,
can
they
play
say off
multiple
you go.
position. Yeah, I would take a punt on him. He can actually play centre back, and probably I don't know how good is he as a full back.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not sure about him as a wing back, but I think he can do like a. I think he can be like a John O'Shea for us. But again, you would want big money. So
So
and I think
basically,
you've
you
already told
agree
him.
with me, like your directors should be talking to our directors right now.
No, they shouldn't. No, they should, especially for Chelsea, they should stay away from Chelsea. That would be my message.
thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. So we've discussed this. A lot
Big
of
ups to you,
questions have
big
come
ups to you.
from the panel to Scala. But then we're gonna move on from the United topic. We've been doing this for almost about an hour, 25 minutes now. We've discussed a lot from my United fame. What did I miss? Did I lose anyone? Dan, I think I lost Dan. Yeah. Dan, yeah, we lost Dan. But yeah, we'll be moving on from Nicolas Jackson. We discussed Nicolas Jackson for a bit. Now it's time to us to look at Christopher Nkunku. Liverpool monitoring and reporters saying 35 million pounds, million pounds valuation is on the player. So we're gonna discuss Nkunku's Chelsea's future at this moment. Is the price tag is it enough, or is it less or more regarding
It's
the
less.
situation right now? I think it's less, isn't it?
It's less. It's well low par. 100% low par. I mean, what are we doing here? Look, listen. I know he's had his injuries. I'm actually hoping he stays at Chelsea for another season, because I want to see what a fit Nkunku can do with this Chelsea team, and I think I would give him that chance at least. He's got what? I think he's got about 3 years left on his contract.
Yeah,
Yeah.
about
So
that. Yeah,
I would keep him around for the year. You can still get big money for him next season if we need to, right? But to sell him to throw a measly 35 million to Liverpool, I mean, that in itself is just.
His
Of course,
book
they're going
value
to
is 34.6 million.
But of course they're going to. No, I know it is, bro. But for me, look, if I'm going to put myself about, I mean, for what he's just gone and achieved as well. I mean, that tournament that we've won has put the value on players as well up as well. Let's be real here. You know, it's not going to be. That's why I think maybe his value was that before we won this tournament yesterday or on Sunday. Yeah, so for me, his value should be more than that. And a measly 34.5, that's pocket change for Liverpool, man. And all we're basically doing is selling him a player who's 26 years old. So this guy's got a lot ahead of him still, yeah. And you don't want to go and lose a player like that. I mean, I'm surprised they're losing Diaz, to be fair, right? And if he's going to go in there as a replacement for Diaz, I for one think that'll be a silly mistake that we do. Honestly, I really do. If they're going to sell to Liverpool, by all means, but then at least put the price up to around about 40 to 50 million for him at least, to get money like that for him. If you're going to sell to Liverpool, I wouldn't sell him to a rival as it is. Sell him to Bayern Munich. For me, look, you got to remember one thing, Sculler, right? Next season, bro, yeah, we're gonna be fighting on all four fronts next season, bro. We're gonna need a squad. Yeah, and and for me, he can come in. He can either come in and do that position like he did, where he was actually playing behind the 10, if he needs to rest Cole Palmer or even say even Gustavo Williams. I don't think Gustavo is going to come in straight away and establish himself in this Chelsea team. He's going to need time to bed in. So in the meantime, what you do is while you're bedding him in, okay, he learns from the likes of Nkunku, he learns from the likes of a Cole Palmer and players of that ilk here to make him get his input to improve his game even better. So you let him learn from that. I'll still keep Nkunku around and playing behind that 10, playing behind Liam Delap or Pedro. For me, I think he can do a job there. But selling him to Liverpool for that price, I think is a bit too low. That's just my honest view and opinion. I don't know, I'll obviously let you guys say what you guys say, but that's just my honest view and opinion.
Yeah, I think you're right, DJ. The asking price of £35 million is way too low to sell him. If that's valuation is really right, it's way too low. I don't have the data of the script. Stephen one here would have bring that data that we used to look on to see how much he has left on the books. But yeah, Scala, what do you make of these news? Then we go to JC.
Yeah, I just said his book value is 34.66 million.
34.6. Okay.
Yeah, you bought him for 52 million, and I think 2 years are done, and you gave him a 6-year contract. So that's 8.67 million per year. So I think he's got 34.66 million left on his book value. So I do agree, like it's very less. 35 million, it's not enough. So it's something around 55 or 50 where you should value him to get a decent profit and plus get rid of his wages. So yeah, I think I do agree. I think you have replaced Sancho with Gittins, and why don't you just keep Nkunku? You don't need to buy another forward. I personally feel, I mean, look, I'm not a Chelsea fan, but after you won that Club World Cup, I think I know you want to go for other competition, but I think you should just like mount a charge for the Premier League, right? Because it's been a long time where Chelsea have been consistently challenging for the top.
About 8 years now.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
And it's not that you have been finishing like single digits of top one position. It's not like if you remember when we finished second under Oli, and you were like 11 points behind Man City. So that's not a title challenge. So I would like Chelsea I'm not a Chelsea fan, but if I was a Chelsea fan, I would like my board to go all out and sign a top class centre back. Because I don't think you guys can win a Premier League with the current centre backs you have. I think you can win the Premier League with Cole Palmer, Caicedo, Lavia, and all these people, Reece James. But I don't rate your centre backs to win a Premier League. I think Colwell, Tosin, and whoever XYZ people, Fofana is always injured, Chalobah, these guys can get you top 3, top 4. But you're not going to win a Premier. Who is your Van Dijk? Who is your Van de Ven? Who is your Saliba and Gabriel? I would like Chelsea to get this money you got from the World Cup and then slap 60-70 million on Bastoni, someone like that, because I think he's the outside their centre back. Because I cannot 100%. Name you another 5 centre backs who are on his level. There are none,
Yeah.
So I would like Chelsea to go and because anytime you won the Premier League, whether it's Carvalho or Terry or Cahill or Luis, you had that centre back partnership, and Chelsea have been very much known for having a very good defense. So I don't see that. At the moment, you guys can mount, like you can challenge for the Premier League for at least 20 game weeks. But after that, I think you'll fizzle out and you'll focus on other competition. So if I'm a Chelsea fan, I don't want my team to be like a cup team, because it's good to win all these cups and trophies. Eventually it does count, but your bread and butter is the Premier League. And after 2016, you have been invisible. So why not go and buy a centre back? Your attacking force is your attacking stacked up. You can bring so many players. So,
yeah, Bastoni's a good shout. Bastoni's a good
shout. All right, JC, what's your thoughts on it? What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I just 2 questions to Skylar just before I come to this little bit. Just 2 clarification. Skylar, let's say Chelsea go and make 2 proposals, one to the player and one to the United. To United, like sell us Maguire. And to Maguire, like reduce your salary, we buy you. Do you think that United and Maguire will agree?
Why do you want Maguire? That's my big question. Why are you trying to downgrade? In terms of what? Getting relegated 3 times?
I agree with Scholar on that one, JC. I have to say.
There is experience of one thing and there is experience of another. Maguire's experience is not going to help you in a Premier League.
It's not good on the ball. Why do you need? We're looking for ball. Chelsea looking for ball playing defenders. Why would you go for Maguire, who's not good on the ball?
Yeah. He's slow. He's on 200k.
Yes, spot on.
Are you going to give him 200k?
No, 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 no. Like he's
So why are
like
you going for
he's also like 30 something now, or 30 or
Yeah,
30
and
something.
he's not
Yeah.
definitely taking a pay cut.
He's not starting every game. He's not starting
No,
every game.
he won't start every game when Martinez comes back, because we are going to be playing Martinez,
Now,
this guy, that French centre back, and Delic.
now,
So he's
now
like
if
a
it's,
second choice,
now
fourth
if
choice.
it's
Sorry,
if it's Martinez, it's a different conversation.
Yeah. Felix,
Martinez
I
is
don't
like,
want. I
he's
don't
not good,
want
man.
Felix.
I think your people overrate Martinez. I think Levi Colville is better than him. Martinez just like, he's just angry. He's short.
Yeah.
He's a decent ball player, but that's about it. He
Yeah,
doesn't make tackles.
yeah,
He's not super fast. He's good on the
yeah,
ball, but you've got a better player in Colville there. It doesn't improve you.
yeah. I'm just, I was just thinking with squad depth, maybe, mate. Squad depth,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, look, if you got Bastoni and somehow you got Eder Militao for Madrid, that improves you like 10 points. That's a defense, that's a Premier League winning defense. Eder Militao, I'm talking
Militao.
about, from Madrid.
I never thought about Militao. That's a good shout.
Yeah,
And I
Eder
think he could be
Militao.
available. I think he'd be available as well in
Yeah,
the
but
summer.
he's injured at the moment. So when he comes back, Asensio will drop to the bench, and then he'll start with Højsund. So that, and they have Rudiger as well. So anyways, with Xabi Alonso, they're playing a back three. So I think them three are the first three starters. So yeah.
Thank you very much. JC's
Yeah.
just
Regarding this like title challenge, Silas, see, nobody in like 4 years ago was talking about title challenge as a big thing. 5 years ago, nobody. Everybody used to like value like a good start, like straight out of the boards. So first 5, 10 games, take a lead and try to maintain it over December, January, and then you slog it out with the title race. The real race is the last 8 games, and it
Who
used
is the
it
nobody?
became
You said that nobody talked about. Who are these nobody people? Because
yeah.
I never thought
See, no, no,
title
no.
challenge is not important.
See, I'm telling you, I am coming to that. So initially, it used to be like when you had Alex Ferguson and then Mourinho came and he always took a big lead and tried to maintain it January, February, and just go over the line, like becoming ultra defensive in the later half when everybody's tired. And everything was like that race and the real title challenge race, and that the conversation used to start like during last 5, 7 you say this game weeks. It was never from day one that the race is on, like the first day, first week, second week, third week. Nobody cares like who's ahead, and like the differences are only 1, 2, 3 points. It's like nonsense. And being as a target to be a title challenger, this what I'm saying is like it became a thing in last 4, 5 years. And why it became a thing is mainly because of Arsenal fans, because they are not winning it. They are all the time second, 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 and then they have to hear all this banter like you never win it. Then they say we are in the title challenge, and
Yeah,
they
but your competition is not Arsenal. Your competition should be City and Liverpool, who have won the last 7 Premier Leagues. And you are
yeah,
saying
true.
that it doesn't matter. It does matter. Liverpool lost the league by 1 point.
No,
So
I
don't you
agree with
want to
you.
challenge for the title from day one?
See, I agree that like you have to be serious. The winning team does not
Yeah.
start dropping points like you win one game in a month and then you still have a chance to win title. That seldom, rarely happens. That's not true. And Chelsea does have a easier start this time. Although our see, here's the thing: our team will be tired. The team will have only 2.5 weeks of rest, which will affect our remaining like next season, upcoming season. Although we have a easier start, but easy is like between the brackets, as they say. There are no easy games in the league, and the players will have to recover. They have to really manage their rest right now, and when they come back it will be like 4 or 5 days and the season starts. So that will be the tough part. And second thing is, I don't think I'm concerned much about City. I'm not concerned about Arsenal. And Chelsea as a club, always like the fans also think is, are we
Why are you
winning
not
it?
concerned about City?
I think we are going to compete with them, if not better than them. We will be better than them. We are defensively better
If
than
you
them.
are better than, okay, you are not concerned about Arsenal. You are not
Like
concerned
in
about
the
City.
sense is concerned, in the sense like the gap is not there. According to me, there is no gap
Okay.
there. The gap is
Yeah,
with
so that
Liverpool.
means you will be challenging from the Premier League because you have
No,
ruled out two teams
no.
who are competing for the Premier League.
In my opinion, with these
Yeah,
signings and the moment Liverpool mm, buys Isak,
yeah,
Liverpool will have a gap with the rest.
yeah. I do agree, but I get your point that Chelsea, you don't start competing from the Premier League like from the day one. I do get that, but my thing is that by game week 35, do you expect Chelsea to be like behind the Premier League leaders, let's say Liverpool, by single digit, like say 4 or 5 points? That's what I'm trying to say.
If at game 30
Yeah.
we are 60 points or above, then we are in title challenge.
No, forget about the total points because that could change depending upon who beats who. I'm just saying within single digits. That's why I'm particularly saying. Say Liverpool at I don't know 72, and you're like on 68.
No, no.
Don't,
The
would you
thing
don't,
is,
don't you
like,
want that kind of situation?
no, but like I accept right
So that's
now,
a title
Liverpool are
challenge.
ahead. Liverpool
Yeah,
are
they are.
ahead, and then there is an X factor though. There is an X factor. Whenever you have too many young players, they need time to click, and that's true. Like whenever you have and Chelsea has an advantage. We have more or less now settled team which is growing. So that is why I'm saying is I still consider ours team to be better positioned than City or
Okay.
Arsenal, who's going to overhaul their forward line totally. So,
Yeah, I'm not
so
saying that Chelsea should win the Premier League next season. I think that's too far. I'm just saying
but
that
the
next
gap
season,
with Liverpool is substantial for me to say we are going to win. And normally, I would say is like what Chelsea fans are used to is we either are winning it or we are not winning it. We are not ready. So right now, I see we are not ready for it just because of one team. Just because of one team. That's Liverpool.
yeah, I do agree. Liverpool are very much ahead of everyone else, even Arsenal and City. But my simple point is that you have won the Cup World Cup. You have got lots of money from that. Why not mount a title challenge? Not win it, but at least like by the end of game week 38, you are satisfied by yourself that yeah, we competed for the title challenge to the last end. Although we didn't win it,
Oh,
which is good. And then
no, no,
I
no, no.
accept your thing. You know, that we have a young squad and a new manager. It's only been 2 years. That's a fair shout.
No, I'm trying to be pragmatic, but if you want like how I want the team to be playing and how the club to be going, I want them to be chasing like the dogs, chasing the pack of dogs, chasing and not letting relax any of these Liverpool or anybody. We would be gunning for them, and if they slip up, who knows? I
Yeah,
mean
that's what I'm
that
saying. You don't
that
wait
should be
for
the
the if. You,
mentality.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't wait for the if. You put the pressure on them because you
Of
guys are in a
course,
very good situation financially. You got a team which is hungry and young.
definitely,
Take advantage of that.
definitely. Definitely. But if you ask me to bet on my house on Chelsea as favorites, they are
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
They are
I'm
not.
not asking. Yeah, that's too far. But
Yeah. Yeah. But I want them to be really gunning and putting pressure on this Liverpool. For the rest, there is a
yeah,
competition. But with Liverpool, it's a chasing pack.
yeah.
Did I lose somebody? Like Skylar will lose?
No, no, I am there.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know.
But
Maybe did
I
you?
also see, also, if you ask me, if United initially started very well first week of like transfer window with all the targets and all, and now they are dragging their feet. But if you had got your targets, I don't think you were outside of top eight. You could end up in Europe still.
Yeah, we can.
But
I
the
mean,
thing is, your club, what I feel, your club needs a big clear out. Because
yeah, we
whenever
do.
there are bad apples in the room, they affect everybody else as well. You need to get rid of a lot of those bad apples.
Yeah, that's the only positive thing to come out in the last 2 weeks is that obviously our players have gone into training. So it's the first week of training. And Amarim, right from the start, has said that I don't want Garnacho, I don't want Anthony, I don't want Sancho, no Rashford. All these four people, I don't want them. Try to find a new club. And they are not training with us. So, I mean, that it's not a big positive, but at least the manager is very clear the players he want and not want. If you remember with Maresca, he clearly said that I don't categorize Ben Chilwell as a Chelsea player. He's
Yeah.
training by himself. He's not part of my squad. So the manager has to set the precedence, because don't forget, Amram, he's only got 2-year contract and this is his last year. So he has to earn his extension. So unless obviously the board has to back him and he has to produce some results, and by results I say I think he has to get back into Europe, some form or the other. Otherwise, he's going to be sacked. So that's why the club are very skeptical about buying players for him, because United, I can clearly tell you, they didn't want Gyökeres, because they don't find the value of paying 60 million for a 27-year-old. That's why the club was obsessed with getting Liam Delap, who was 30 million and 22, 23, and got a resale value. Even if he flops at United, we can sell him for 40 million. So obviously, he chose you guys because of Champions League. Otherwise, he was our first and foremost target, Liam Delap. I don't know how well he does that, because the way João Pedro has started for the club, I don't think you're going to be buying another centre forward. But I do like Liam Delap. He's got some very interesting abilities. And after Kane retires or he goes, I think he could be number 9 for England. He's that good.
Right now, when I looked at the Club World Cup matches, Delap is a good player.
Yeah,
But
he's good,
João Pedro is a level above right now.
Yeah.
João Pedro is a level above. But like Delap is not bad. He's still young. And I think Jackson and Nkunku as a striker, they are over finished. Nkunku can be at the just behind the striker or in the left wing. And Jackson, I do not know. The boy has a problem. He really has a problem right now.
Who does he has a problem with? Because he got sent off in a couple of games. Then I saw his Instagram that he was very sorry and all that. Does he have a problem with the manager, or just with himself that he gets too angry? Because if he gets too angry, I think that you can work out. The manager can probably coach him. But if he has a problem with the manager, I don't think he's going to win that battle. So what's his issue? Like, what do you
The
think?
problem is his problem is ability. He's not as good as João Pedro and Delap. He's not a out and out number 9, so Delap is above him in that sense. And pressing and all that, Delap does that well as well. Bullying others, Delap does that as
No, but
well.
psychologically, why does he get sent off? I mean, take aside the ability. What's his deal of he always gets these red cards? I mean, do you think there's like
Hello, you can watch him right now. He is becoming greedy. He's trying to score goals. He's feeling under pressure. When the player, you see the player, like he didn't pass to Palmer, was just standing there for a tap in. He tried to from a acute angle or a bad angle. He tried to score himself, because in just before him, Delap had scored this Pedro had scored 2 screamers. He is like a guy with a little bit of like really concern for his own job. He is feeling that pressure, and he should be like that will motivate him further. But if he is able to get a club where he is a easy starter, I mean, he will go. He will prefer that. Moreover, when you have like just 1 year before Club World Cup, every player wants to start every game. You don't want to be sitting on the bench in the 1 year before before the World Cup. You want to be in your national team, but for that you have to play. And if you're playing for a big team, it is good. But if you're sitting on the bench, it's a problem. I hope I could. So, Nii, over to you.
Really, JC. You guys took over the microphone. You won't let us talk, and you won't let me move on. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be quiet and let you guys finish your conversation. JC. All right. I don't even know where I got to.
Yeah, you were chatting about Jackson, bro.
No,
yeah,
I think we move on from Jackson. I was
Jackson.
talking about
Oh,
Nkunku.
yeah. Nkunku, bro.
Yeah.
Nkunku, yeah, Nkunku. Sorry, bro. Nkunku.
Yo, that's all right. That's all right. I talked about Nkunku for a bit, and then we were even talking about the price tag, and I said the price tag I think is very, very low. And Scholar said if you look at the books, that's what he has in the books for 35. But yeah, I mean if you're down talking about him, then that's fine. We can move on from Nkunku.
My final say on Nkunku, bro, is I think it's a low price for him. If they're looking to sell him, I'd say get more money for him, and I think we could easily do that as well.
Yeah. Jesse, did you get my message
No.
on Discord? Your Discord is just bugging my ears here. My ears, the messages. Oh, I think you're in a big group. Everyone is messaging and it's just coming through. Drum, drum,
Oh,
drum,
oh,
drum.
sorry.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, people, thank you very much for being here. We got I think we're streaming live on two platforms at the same time, X and YouTube. Thank you all for being here.
Like,
And
comment,
and subscribe to the channel. We're still gonna move on from we got a long discussion on Nicolas Jackson and Alejandro Garnacho, and also Christopher Nkunku. But we're gonna move on from those two and tackle the others. Reports are also saying that there's been an ongoing talk between Ajax, maybe Chelsea are looking at the Hato move right now. I think I'm trying to get that on my my screen here. I don't have it. As a report, okay, that's Jackson on. I'm looking for the one here. Where is it? Come on, my screen. All right, can't find it.
Hold on, Neil. I'll see if I can get it for you, bro. The one for Hato, yeah?
Yeah, I had that on my
Yeah.
screen and I can't find it.
Hold on 1 second, bro. I'll get that for you. Hold on. I've got it here. Where are you? No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, that one. Where are you? It's here. Is that
Let
the
me
one?
know if you found it.
Yeah, I would do, but I've got it here somewhere. It's one of the ones I had on my thing here. Where are you? Hato. Is that the one? No. Oh man, I had it just now.
All
Why
right,
is
I
it
think
taking
I
away?
have it. I have it now on my screen. Sorry, DJ, but I got it. All right, y'all.
You got
It's
it,
been
bro.
reported
Cool.
that Chelsea had fresh talk with Gerald Hato at this moment, with Liverpool also interested in him, and also Ajax quoting the price for the player is around 60 range of 60 million pounds. But Santos hoping to what is it? Suitors, sorry, I said Santos. Suitors are hoping that they'll pay about 40 million pounds for this player. I know we've been asking for a left back for to help Mark Cucurella on that department, but this player is in. I don't know what you guys make of it. Looks like it might happen.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think he'll be an excellent signing, an excellent addition to the team. If we get him and pull it off. I think my only concern with Hato is not the fact that he won't come to Chelsea. I just think because Liverpool are in the running and the fact that they've already got the Dutch, I call the Dutch players already there in terms of Gravenberch, in terms of Van Dijk, and in terms of Frimpong, there may be a possibility that he may end up going there instead of Chelsea. So that could be quite a difficult one to get. But then I'm thinking to myself, they've just gone and signed Kirkis. So I don't understand why they need him, to be honest with you. Unless Kanate is definitely going in this window, because there's been a lot of talks of there's been a lot of talks of Real Madrid, but I see this in 2026. I don't see this now. But unless Real Madrid are doing this now in this window, then of course Hato will be the one to automatically go to Liverpool as that replacement. So yeah, I mean, look, if we can bring him, that would be great. But then again, Cucurella's obviously the number one left back at the football club. Is he going to want to come in and play second fiddle? That's the other question. We all saw that with Vega, that he didn't want to do that. And is Hato going to do that now? That's my only concern about it. And look, I always say, I love him at the club, but if he's going to say he wants to play first team, then Chelsea Football Club, unfortunately, is not for him. But hopefully we can get the deal done, though.
Yeah, I hope so, because we've been talking about these. JC, what do you think? Before JC just jump in, Cole thank you very much for your comment. He talks about Pies tweet, and also Whole Dog, big up to Whole Dog. He says no clue on players sales. I just knew that Chelsea have a lot to sell, so get So get it done. That's from Hold Dog. Thank you very much. It says Scott, a good chat with everyone. Big up, like, comment, and share. Subscribe to the channel. Hold Dog said even Nkunku, Christopher Nkunku lacks mobility, but can take bumps under pressure and keep going. Then what do you say about Enzo? Is it Enzo Fernandez? I think so, right? Yeah. Under pressure, he can take it. So, what do you say about Enzo Fernandez? Thank you very much. Yeah, I've seen this one earlier on. IB Leipzig also in Stuttgart having both expressed their interest in Armando Broja. In Chelsea forward Armando Broja. Thank you very much, DJ, for sharing that. JC, what do you make of these player Chelsea are looking into? Do you think that it's a centre back, right, DJ? Centre back. Hatcher centre back.
Yeah, he can play centre back, or he can even come in as a
left
left back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought it was a left back. That's why I said Cucurella. And then we talk about Kanate, and I was like, am I getting confused here? JC, would it be a good? I haven't seen no highlights of this player at all. I haven't. Maybe JC have.
No, I've not seen much as well. Only like in the Euros or for Dutch national team, a couple of games, and like he's a good player, but it depends on the player. If he has the mentality to come and be part of the squad and share the minutes and even compete and have the confidence in his ability, then more than welcome. But like if Liverpool is coming for him, and I think they also have a similar situation, if I'm not wrong. Like they also have a strong. I think they purchased this player. I forget the name. Like they purchased for Robertson's place in place of Robertson. So they also have a good player there, and that's the way it is at big clubs. You always have to compete for your place.
Right.
But I would like to add is like I would rather keep a Chempong or Tariq George or somebody from the academy and let them develop under Kukurea and then compete gradually with that, because there will be a gap in the age and if there is talent, of course, because I do not know our academy very well.
Interesting. Thank you very much, JC. DJ, I think that he will be if Liverpool are in, just like we said, Kanate also have a strong link to join Real Madrid. Real Madrid, I think that the defense is aging. If you look at what's his name again? These German defender Rudiger. Rudiger is aging, and probably they might shift him on. And also, if you look at what's his name again? The name just came to my head. Militao also very he also is going through terrible injuries right now at this moment where he can't stay fit for a whole season. Also, they would like to probably shift him off and then bring somebody on. Kanate has been good for Liverpool, but with Liverpool, are they going to take this risk to let Kanate go? And what they're saying is, I think that Liverpool can't do much right now. Liverpool, Real Madrid can get Kanate on the free. That's what they're trying. Real Madrid is trying to do. They want to get Kanate on the free. From what I was reading, I don't know if Liverpool is going to step in and trying to give him an extra contract. Extend his contract. But Chelsea will not do that. Chelsea usually when they have, I think what I know from Chelsea is they have written something down. Either 2 years time, either you sign with them or they sell you. You're not going to wait for you to run your contract down, DJ.
Yeah, no, bro. I think with the Liverpool situation is a really interesting one, because I think we're going to be looking at a situation where parties could agree on a Kanate deal, where you could actually see, I think, Kanate and Rodrigo going separate ways. Because I don't know if you've been noticing or been reading it, Liverpool. I mean, Liverpool want a player that Real Madrid want to sell, and Real Madrid want a player that Liverpool have got.
So don't be surprised if the domino effect comes in this window. If Liverpool want to sell him in this window, don't be surprised if they do the deal. Rodrigo comes in as part of that deal as well, or whatever it's going to be, and then they go and get they go all out and get Hato, because I think that's what's going to happen. But I mean, you know, for Liverpool to be negotiating this long with Hato behind the scenes, I personally think Liverpool are going to get him over us. I really do. I just think because of the Dutch connection there, he's playing with his captain from the Dutch team alongside him there, Van Dijk. It's going to be easy for him to settle in at Liverpool, and I think that's why he'll go there. And I think the players weighing on Liverpool, because if he really wants to get this move to Chelsea,
comment, and subscribe.
If he really wanted to get the move to Chelsea, he would have been pushing for it by now. And I always say, if a player doesn't want to come to you, just don't pursue a deal.
Yeah.
No matter how much you want the player. There's other fish in the sea, as they say, you know. And let's be real, he's not going to want to come in and be an understudy to Cucurella. So it looks like what's going to happen is we're going to probably end up going and buying another younger player who'll be happy to be that understudy to Cucurella. Unless they go and bring someone who's 28 years old, knowing that he's not going to get opportunities to play as much as Cucurella, but knows he'll be in there with an opportunity. But then who do you go and find at 28 years old? You might as well keep Ben Chilwell at your football club if you're going to do that. Do you get me? So
Yeah,
for me, I think that's the domino effect. I think Liverpool will go all out for Rodrigo, and I think if Real Madrid really want to get this deal done for Konate, they'll get it done.
exactly. Thank you very much. JC, what do you make of that? You want to add anything to it? Big up to you, dog. He says Baku. Is it Baku? I'm not exactly sure what Hodog was saying.
Is he trying to say Barco? Is he trying to say Bacola? Is he trying to say Bacola?
I don't know. Bakula, we tried to get him. We didn't get him. And I don't think you're going to get Bakula right now. Bakula is right now balling for PSG. You're not going to get him. And I remember I made a video of Bakula. But for now, no. I don't think so. Go ahead, DC.
I just want to say, add is if Hatog is valued at around 70-80 million, then Chelsea are not going to buy him, because I don't see a sense in purchasing a player for so much value and then not being a regular starter in the team. Chelsea rarely go all out, and they did that for Caicedo, Enzo, and those level of players.
Those one that will be a starter, not bench warmers and spend that much money. But reporters saying £60. So £60 will equal maybe 70 euro, isn't it? Around 70 euros.
Yeah, but the 60
million.
It's somewhat similar to Gittins and all. But I heard the asking price is 80 million, if I'm not wrong. I don't know.
It could be. Because the valuation in the euro and the pounds are a bit different. Does a euro weighs more than the pounds, right?
That's right, bro.
Yeah.
Say that again. Sorry.
The euro weighs more than the pounds.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
And so it means that this is 60 million euros. So what I have on my screen, it means that if you convert everything to pounds, the euro, you're looking at somewhere around the range of 70 million. But report says that Chelsea's and the English Football Club are willing to pay 40 million.
That's a bit too low.
40 million. I think Chelsea will go for it.
Anyway, guys, it's been an hour. 2 hours, 3 minutes of live streaming. We've discussed a few. There's been a back and front, and also JC and his brother Scala. They took a lot of time trying to make sure they get on point on that discussion, which that it really happened. So yeah, if you're just watching us, we've gone through a lot. He's talking about Valentin Bako.
Valentin Bako. Sorry,
Valentin Bako. Yeah. Where is he? Where is he from? I have not heard of him. I've heard of Valentin, but I'm not.
I think he's. I'm not sure. I think he might be. Is he? What sure, is he from Argentina? I don't know.
JC, have you heard of him? Valentin Bako.
No, I haven't. No.
Argentina. He said Argentina. Who dog said Argentina? Argentina.
Is he Argentinian?
Yeah,
from Argentina.
He's Argentina. Yeah,
he's Argentina. Yeah, I knew the name. I could tell from the name is Argentina, but I'm not. I'm trying to think who he actually plays for. Oh, he is. Yeah, I'm trying to get his.
Oh, he said Chelsea owns him. Chelsea owns him. Chelsea own him.
We own him.
We own him as we own him money, or he's our player.
No, is he the guy that we signed? One of the is he the one that we signed at quite a young? I don't know what he's. I know he's. If it's the same one, I think it is. He's quite young, and I think I'm not sure. Is he? Is he still now? Is he still?
Let me check it. Let me check on my screen and see.
I know we signed a young Argentina player. And I think we loaned him out, or we.
Yeah, I think Valentin Bako have some few stuff on him. Okay, I don't like Wikipedia. It says Valentina Bako, also known as Colo Ginger, is an Argentine professional footballer who plays as a left back or left-sided midfielder. He currently plays for League One club Strasbourg on loan from Brighton and Brighton Albion. He was previously with Boca Juniors before joining Brighton in January 2024. He has also had a loan spell at Sevilla FC. How do we own him? Because there's Chelsea's not mentioned here. Hold on. Chelsea has not been mentioned here in this. He says it's coming from Brighton.
I think
what it is at Strasbourg. Oh yeah. So it's at Strasbourg. It means that we own him. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. Hold up. Makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Co-owner. Yeah. No, you're right. You're not wrong.
I think what he's basically trying to say is maybe go and get him in as an understudy to obviously Cucurella. I obviously I've not seen this kid play. I'm not gonna. I guess I'm not saying I could say I know this player very well because I don't. But obviously I'm not sure. Has he already played it? Has he already played for Strasbourg? Or is he out there at the moment?
He's there at the moment. They said it's on loan. He's on loan.
Okay. What did he sign? Did he sign this window or last window?
He's on loan. So right now he's on loan from Brighton, and he's on loan from Brighton. Right. Now, he's on loan from Brighton.
Yeah, so look, he's obviously okay. I can see why you're putting that connection of being our player because of the Strasbourg.
Yeah, but we don't own him. Yeah, we don't own him. Yeah, we don't own him. Yeah, he's a Brighton player and he's on loan to Strasbourg. Although it's sister club, we don't own him until if Strasbourg own him, then Chelsea owns him. Yeah. Until that happened, yeah.
Oh, and just one other thing I want to put out there today as well. I don't know if you saw that as well. Yeah, I sent you all of it today. 250 million for Cole Palmer by Paris Saint-Germain. I mean, what are we doing here, mate?
It's not true. It's not true.
Nonsense, isn't it? I mean, I just knew. I said it. I had a feeling something was going to come out from some outlet newspaper in France because of what he did to them. He absolutely destroyed them, right, in that game. And you just had this feeling, something was going to get mentioned about Cole Palmer being linked.
Do you know where this image is coming from? The image is coming from when Cole Palmer was going for his medal. There was that kind of a look from Nasser El Khelafi. He was just staring at Cole Palmer. I was like, why didn't I see this player to buy him? He was so the look from him. I even sent it to Stephen. I said, don't be surprised. 200 million will be coming out soon. Don't be surprised. I said 200 million will be very. He'll be bidding for 200 million. And there you go. You also brought this news over here. I already sent it to Stephen, I think, yesterday. Yeah.
It's so, what do you call it? And look, and listen, we all know, listen, we can just only laugh at things like that. But the good thing is, he knows what a talent he is. And there's no way, and I think Todd Bowley made it clear to him, he's not for sale at any price. So at the moment, he's going nowhere. And I can't see any team pricing him away.
JC and DJ, would you sell Cole Palmer if he wins deliver the Champions League and then goes on to the Super Cup and win all those stuff? Will you sell him after winning the
young,
Champions League?
Too young, bro. Too young. If I'd only sell him, okay, once he gets Eden Hazard's age, and you let him then move if he wants to go to a big club, if he wants to go and play abroad. I won't let him go now. Let him continue.
I almost got upset with you when you said big club. I almost got upset with you. And
yeah,
yeah, I hate when they do that. Even what Eden Hazard said, that I've been waiting to. Real Madrid is the club that I wanted to play when I was a child. I get upset when they say that.
Let's be real, bro. Right? Let's be
me.
real. Players like Cole Palmer. Okay, we got to accept facts, right? Players like Cole Palmer will attract teams of the ilk of a Barcelona, a Real Madrid, a PSG, a Bayern Munich, yeah, because they're massive. I'm not saying they're big. Well, obviously Barcelona and Real Madrid are bigger than us. That's without precedent. Yeah, they are bigger than us, whether we like it or not. All right, but when they come knocking at the door, especially Real Madrid, if it's a dream of a player to wear that white shirt of Real Madrid, they're gonna go. As long as they pay us the money that they want for us, and let's be real here, these owners are not going to sell Cole Palmer cheap. Any club that thinks Real Madrid, Barcelona, whoever you might be thinking that, yeah, we'll go and get Cole Palmer of Chelsea. Good luck in doing it, mate, because you're going to be paying out your teeth to get him. Let's put it that way. And I don't think somehow or another, with PSR rules, FFP and all that, I don't think any club is going to want to put that kind of money down for him. Am I right in saying that? Regardless of who they are? So...
JC, are you there?
I don't know. No, I don't think this is even a conversation right now. I mean, we are starting to win, and I don't think Palmer will like to move it. And I think he's a British player. I mean, British players rarely go to any, like, of course, I mean, there have been Gary Lineker played, I think, for Barcelona.
Yeah, he did. Mark
Bellingham, Beckham, they did play for Spanish clubs and Paris Saint-Germain. But it's rare. It's rare. So it's not like everybody goes there to play. So
Gascoigne, Lazio.
Yeah. I rather see him going back to Manchester, to one of the two clubs. And if he asks to do that, then club will have to say yes, because let's be honest, like unless he becomes a totally like a Ballon d'Or and legend and everything, then he's not going anywhere. I mean, the team will be winning, he will be winning. Why will he move? And but if that does not happen, then like 10-year contracts, I don't think he stays in one place for 10 years. He would like to have some change in life as well.
Do you know what, Jay-Z, when you put it that way, I'd rather us sell him to Real Madrid or Barcelona than give him back to Manchester City or Manchester United. Let's put it that way. And I know he's a United fan growing up as a kid. And maybe, just maybe in somewhere in that heart of his, he's probably thinking, I'd love to wear the red of Manchester one day. Yeah, maybe. Right? But for now, I would say no. If you're gonna, if he does, whenever wants to ever move from Chelsea, and I'm talking about from years and years to come, you let him go to Real Madrid, because I've got a feeling Real Madrid will be hanging around for him as they did Bellingham. But the bottom line is they're not going to get him at a young age. Let's put it that way. They'll probably get him at the age of Eden Hazard was when he left for Real Madrid. So
in 5 years, he's not going anywhere. Next 5 years, he's not going anywhere.
Not at all.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Cole Palmer said Enrique is rattled, and he said that Cole Palmer not going anywhere. In my opinion, we won 2 trophies. That rugby guy change our mentality. That's Willie Iso. He's talking about Willie Ice. Is it Willie Isa or something like that? Yeah, Willie Isa is the one. He's talking the rugby guy. The mentality he's pouring into this guy's brain is really having a good effect on his players. Hope that he carries on the same way to the Premier League. Hot Dog said it's going to be fun season if Chelsea shows attacking prowess every week, because we can then compare Liverpool's wits and City's cheeky to our attacking play or Ryan Checky, to our attacking players, poised under pressure and goals from Hot Dog. Yeah, I was saying that, look, it's going to get to a point that Liverpool will be challenging Chelsea. It's not Chelsea challenging Liverpool. From what I've seen, in a few games we played, we haven't lost in a long time. besides the one we lost against is it Flamingo? We haven't lost for a very long time. Yeah. And it has to do due to some indiscipline on the pitch. Jackson did not help. I know we were down before he came on, but then things could have changed if Jackson have stayed disciplined. Things could have changed, and then he made things worse. Because we had the opportunity that we could come back. We could come back. Things can change. The style, the tactics can change, and then we can come back. And then Jackson also destroyed everything. But yeah, thank you very much, Hold Dog, for you guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Drop a like on the video. Remember, the likes goes a long way. Always, I'm not asking for $1. I'm not asking for a penny or a quid, like they say in the UK. I'm just asking for a like on the video. Just put a like on it. I know we do sometimes we say, "Oh, I'll do it," but when they get there, then they forget. So I'm just reminding you: like, comment, and subscribe. And one more thing.
Can I just say one thing before you let proper Chelsea Dan come in? Big up to you, Dan, again. This thing with Florian Wirtz, listen, I rate him very highly. I think he's an excellent talent, right? But people to say he's better than Cole Palmer, I don't get where this has come from. I really don't. I mean, no, listen, it's true. No, Nee, it's not. It's not. Before you come at me and say DJ, it's not. It's not. A lot of people are coming out, not just the Liverpool fans, but there are some so-called experts that think that Florian Wirtz is better than Cole Palmer. Well, has Florian Wirtz actually done it on the big stage, like Cole Palmer did yesterday?
Yeah, they'll tell
Sunday,
you.
Sorry.
Yeah, they'll tell you that Florian Wirtz has been doing it consistently for the past 4 years.
Really?
But Florian Wirtz hasn't played in the most difficult league in the world, called the English Premier League.
Point.
That's the difference.
And already Liverpool fans are already saying he's better than Cole Palmer. I mean, I don't know what they're watching sometimes. I know they don't like. Listen, I know they don't like. I don't know if it's because they have a hate towards Chelsea and just genuine it's a Chelsea thing, or they actually think they think it's actually true what they're saying. They're saying Florian Wirtz is a better player than Cole Palmer.
No.
I mean, really.
If they're so good, DJ, if they're so good as a pundit, they'll wait until Florian Wirtz play 5 games. Then they can make that comparison.
But I know it's Liverpool fans being off because he's their player, right? But I mean, I remember one was saying it. Oh well, look at Cole Palmer, how he dropped off last season. Well, hasn't I mean? And let me guess, Florian Wirtz has continued on with his progress. As he's never dropped off at all. No, I mean
he has. Has that even dropped off? Has that even went out season where?
And you know
it wasn't existent. Has that even dropped off a couple of times when he had a career at Chelsea? He wasn't scoring goals.
Exactly. And Liverpool fans, don't think I'm coming at your player because I rate him very highly, by the way, Florian Wirtz. I wish Chelsea got him. I really wish that Chelsea had got him when he had a chance to as well, right? But we didn't. He chose Liverpool. He went to Liverpool. Good luck to him and getting him, yeah? But don't come out and tell me this BS that he's better than Cole Palmer when he hasn't even kicked a ball in the Premiership yet. Honestly.
Yeah. I disagree. JC, what do you make of it? We got to let Dan, I know you're there. I'll let you jump in a second. JC, Florian Wirtz, is he anywhere? Can we make that comparison now? Or we should wait? Let him play because this is the Premier League. Rodri, Kevin De Bruyne, they struggle in the most difficult league in the world. They'll tell you. Kai Havertz was boiling. Kai Havertz was doing something in the German Bundesliga. And what's his name again? The other one we brought in, who was on the left hand side, the striker. Timo Werner also. He was doing his own thing in the Premier League season after season. How did it go for them? They couldn't even sustain the Premier League. Kai Havertz is still struggling. No one knows what the best position. I've listened to experts, pundits, experts. No one can tell what Kai Havertz's real position is as a footballer. No one can tell. But JC, over to you.
No, for me, Palmer didn't have a bad season. In the middle of the season, there were difficulties we were facing, and more primarily due to injuries, to some crucial injuries, I would say. The one of them being Lavia, which affected then all our forwards, which affected Palmer's play because he was our sole and only goal scorer left. We were trying to score goals we were playing Neto as forward, we were playing Kukurea as a striker or like in the front positions. So what I'm trying to show is put point forward is it's a dynamic of the way coach has to prepare a team to play, the opponent, and the capabilities of the player. In terms of technical capabilities, both of them are very good, but I consider Palmer a little bit higher. And this is a season where Wirtz will be changing teams, so he has to learn a little bit how to adapt to what Slot will be asking, and Slot will have to adapt a little bit in terms of how to use words. So we will see this. I don't rate like players like in some kind of a rankings like this player is better than this is better than this like this is all for me. Football is not an individual sport. I see look at it as a dynamic combination of 11 players, and then you either choose those players according to the way you want to style you want to develop and under the manager, or the manager sometimes has to adapt his strategy according to the players. I could put Sanchez as a striker and then say Sanchez is a very bad player because he's not a striker. so, so I mean, you cannot compare these players. I think right now, and moreover, Wirtz is coming to a new team. We have to see new league, everything how it will develop. Palmer has had a good season. I would say two good seasons, and he's on a higher trajectory as is the team. So Wirtz still has to catch up a little bit in that sense. Maybe Liverpool as a team is more dominant, so maybe he will look to be a better player. But I think Chelsea and Liverpool will be in the top four all the time for coming few years, and
Yeah.
it will be a debate very hard to judge like who is better and all that. So it's a topic where the discussions will go on for many more years.
Thank you very much, JC. Big up to Mo. Yeah, big up to Mo from the Blue Lounge YouTube channel. Big up to us lads from Mo. And Hot Dog said Wheat has shown his athleticism and shooting ability in the Bundesliga. Poise in the box and poise in the box. It says I am voting Palmer. That is from Hot Dog. And Mo said that he said Wiz is a fantastic player, but Palmer is also a different level or different type of a player and has performed at the Premier League levels. That is from Whole Dog. Mo Whole Dog said I like Florian Wirtz's balance and acceleration on the ball near the box. He is good, but it's hard to say how good until we see him in the Premier League. That is true. Absolutely perfectly true. If you're watching this stream and you haven't hit the like button, one question: your loyalty to Chelsea. One question is show your loyalty to Chelsea right here. Thank you very much, Mo. Thank you very much for that. I love that from you. But anyway, I like Kudus more than Wirtz. Absolutely. Kudus is the guy. But Chelsea did not want to do it. Chelsea did not. I think the time for Chelsea to do it this past. That was last summer. That was when they're supposed to bring Kudus in. I love Kudus. Is my guy. He is my guy, man. That's star boy. That's a powerful player. He's got flair, skills, powerful. When he's on the ball, you can't take him off. Powerful left foot. And don't play with left-footed players. They're very powerful. But one dynamic left-footed player I don't see. Look, he doesn't put power on the ball. But once he hit it with that left leg, it's going straight to the back of the net. Who can tell me who that player is?
Sorry, bro. What was that? Sorry, say that again. Ask me that question again.
One powerful left-footed player. He doesn't put power on the ball. But when he hit it, it's going through the right side of the goalkeeper's ball, and he can't stop it. Who's that player?
What player we're talking about?
Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer.
Palmer. Cole Palmer. I was going to say, yeah.
He doesn't put power on the ball.
I was going to put, yeah. You're talking about you're talking about the 2 goals he scored, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. That's a trademark of Cole Palmer. He's done it a couple times in the Premier League. Hasselberg said,
bro,
the one perfect striker in the Premier League is Cole Palmer, but he's not a striker.
Yeah.
He said
He
finisher. He said finisher. Yeah.
He
In the
said that
Premier
on
League.
He said that on OB show, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no, don't talk about Joby McCall, because you and Steve crash Joby McCall all the time, and you talk about Jimmy Floyd Husband about they know about their football knowledge about. But yeah, big ups to Joby McCall, and big ups to Jimmy Floyd Husband, our legends, legends.
I'm not bigging up to John Obi Mikel. I don't like talking about him anyway. I don't know why DJ even said his name. That guy is just
striker, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank.
Oh yeah, what? And then when he went to Leeds, when we sold him,
that guy had a powerful shot on him, mate.
100% in top corners.
He's a power player. He's a power player.
Yeah.
And he went to Middlesbrough. Remember him playing for Middlesbrough and then flipping. Then going for Chelsea, and then he went to Leeds.
A whole dog said he likes. Go ahead.
Wasn't he at Leeds first, right?
Nah. He was at Middlesbrough first. Then we bought him from Middlesbrough.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Bro?
Yeah.
I thought him and.
No. I'm
thinking that.
He went to Middlesbrough.
Yeah.
Right. From Middlesbrough, we bought him from Middlesbrough. He stayed with us for I think 2-3 seasons, and we sold him to Leeds.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
I will look at. You're telling DJ I'll be right, mate.
No, but I'm not saying you are. I just want to double check. I'm just going to see Hasselbank's first club in. I'm sure it was Leeds. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe you.
DJ, when did you find it? Hold on. Said I like Kudus more than Vix, but Vix arguably plays with his head up while on the ball more than Kudus. Yeah, it could be. And no, it's not Haaland. Haaland is not a complete finisher. He used a word for Haaland. I forgot the right word they used for Haaland. A complete finisher, a striker. It's this guy, Alexander Isak. He's more of a complete number 9 than Haaland. He said he used a term, a technical term for Haaland. The way he plays, he's not. Haaland is I don't know. I forgot the word they use.
Sorry, Dan.
I can't remember the word he used for Haaland.
Or was it the other way around?
Sorry, guys. I don't want to bust your bubble, bro. But I was right. Basically, Leeds signed him for 2 million.
Leeds. Yeah, that's it.
And
Leeds.
then
Dan, just be quiet.
After his spell at Leeds, he then went to Atletico Madrid, and Chelsea signed him from Atletico Madrid. And then after he played at Chelsea, he went to Middlesbrough after that.
Dan, you do this all the time.
No.
You come out with facts and then you argue a lot. All the time you argue. I'm not listening to you. You're totally wrong this time. I'm not answering. I'm not listening. You're done. Always arguing.
Don't move me. I will backtrack. I was Leeds, but no matter what, he still played for Leeds and he still played for Middlesbrough.
He did, bro.
There you are. But I was just missing. But I didn't know the Atletico Madrid. I didn't come out with the Atletico Madrid because I didn't know he played at Atletico Madrid.
What do you call it, you bro? I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to. All I wanted to do was just correct it. That was all it was. You were right. He did play for.
No. See with me, he likes to drop me. He likes to drop me. He likes to drop me down.
You know your guy, right? You know him. You know what he does all the time. You know him.
But I misheard it. Yeah, but any day, if it was Leeds, he would play for the Atletico Madrid, and we bought it from Atletico Madrid. Yeah, no matter what, he still played for Leeds United, and he still played for Middlesbrough. He was still a baller for Chelsea. He's the next legend. Yeah, but I couldn't remember if we bought him from Leeds or Middlesbrough. I ain't waffling because I didn't know. To when DJ said about Atletico Madrid, I didn't even know he went to Atletico Madrid. That's like it's been a long time. Yeah, I thought we bought him from Leeds. Then when we sold him to Middlesbrough. My bad.
Mo said Hasselbank has so much power with hardly any swing on it. The power for Hasselbank. Look at his tie. Look at the body.
Big ups to Blue Lounge anyway. Big ups to my boy Blue Lounge in the stream. It's been a long time.
Mokasim, you doing stream or you doing video? I'm not so sure what you're doing. I know you're not active on YouTube, but if you have any surprise thing coming up, you can share with us, Mo. Let me know if you got any leads before Chelsea. He says Leeds before Chelsea. Thank you very much, Mo. Dan, I'm done with you.
Oh, I'm done with you sometimes, dear. The thing is, I know my football history.
No.
The thing is, The thing is, Nee.
Every did the thing is.
I can't. You can't remember when you got slapped up on FIFA, yeah. But I can't remember when in 1994, 1995 when. I can't remember what I did like last week, yeah. But any day, I still had both correct. He still played for Leeds United and Middlesbrough. That you probably wouldn't have known. There you are. Rest my case on now. But can I just say about Wits? Yeah.
What?
I don't know whoever said.
I didn't have any wheat today. I didn't have any wheat. Mine's gone.
Well, this guy who bought Liverpool Wits. Well, I can't pronounce.
Oh, Liverpool wheat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Germany Wits.
I thought you were talking about my bread wheat.
Florian Wirtz.
No. What? Do you know what? You're lucky you live in America, because I would have knocked on your door and kicked you up the arse by now in front of everyone on your camera. In front of everyone, I would have kicked you up now. I would have literally pulled up your shirt and booed your ass as like a football. I'm a football, you little fucker. But yeah, anyway. What I'm just going to say to DJ, yeah, whoever said this nonsense about which is better than Cole Palmer, I've never heard of it, yeah. The thing is, they're totally tactical players. You have Wits, you can play in the centre mid, playmaker, attacker, where you got Cole Palmer could play in a 10 and right wing role. Wits is a good football player. I've liked this kid. I've always wanted him at Chelsea. He plays in the centre mid role, so I don't know how Liverpool's gonna go in the formation next season, because he ain't a CDM. He's not. He's a centre mid. He likes to be in that free middle space. They paid a lot of money. I think it was 120 million they paid for.
Yeah.
With the crisis as Germany players, we see with the Kaiser Havertz, Timo Werner doing bits in the Bundesliga, coming to the Premier League, hasn't worked out. People are saying this guy could be the next Michael Ballack. I wouldn't compare and destroy Michael Ballack's talent, because this guy is nothing like Michael Ballack. Andrew Schürrle, who's German, who used to play for Chelsea. I bet you didn't know who he was.
Schürrle. I know Schürrle.
We bought him a Bayer Leverkusen. Yes, we did buy him a Bayer Leverkusen, because that's who he used to play for at the Ringtide. He's German. He came in and brought the light to Chelsea Football Club. He was a talent. These DNA German players now, you can't compare the likes of the old legends of Germany's players. Which is a good player. He's a centre mid. So what? I don't like. Liverpool's got to change the formation. They might be changing the formation where he could play in like a back behind a 10 as a centre mid playmaker attacker, where he'll get the ball, pass it, and then spread through. They've got a good player. They've got a good player there, but can he? Like, honest truth, I'm not going to say nothing. He's probably better than Kai Havertz. He's probably better than the rest of the Timo Werner. But Premier League's a totally different atmosphere. It's a stronger league. It's a more fast and attacking. And I understand. Yes, he played for Bayer Leverkusen with Abi Alonso.
Yeah, this is great.
But that's what I mean. Abi Alonso, next Liverpool legend. That's why Liverpool got Wits, because of Liverpool, because Alonso's probably spoke to him and he's go to Liverpool, and this. It might be good this season. It might be a flop like Kai Havertz.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know.
It's always a gamble when they sign a player. Whether it's experience or not, it could happen that it will work or it wouldn't work. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee.
It's just like we could talk about like Shevchenko experience, like when Skylar was saying about.
Like, no, I said it. I gave you that example. You say you're not happy.
But
you say you're not happy with Chelsea buying young players. And I said it doesn't make a difference, even with experience or not. But not all the time that it works.
But the thing is, I sometimes think you waffle, because...
Waffle what?
I think I disagree. Because you're talking about Koulibaly, who came to Chelsea, where his experience he was a best centre back for Napoli. If we brought him in a young age, where at the time he was 25, 26, we would have seen a better Koulibaly.
No. Hold on.
Because he's old and came into Chelsea with a team that. No, need to give.
Hold on a second. No, hold on a second, Dan. Hold on a second.
What?
You're
See,
talking
don't
about.
let me finish.
No,
Landing.
hold on. I will.
Then
You're
you
talking
can
about.
come in.
You're talking about bringing in a
Let me finish
Koulibaly.
my.
Hold on. You're talking about bringing in a Koulibaly when he's young, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about experienced players, and I said it doesn't matter if he has experience or not. He can have experience. You can bring him to the football club. He will struggle. And Koulibaly has all the experience, and he was the best player at that time when we brought him. It doesn't matter if he's young. It's not guaranteed that he was going to be a better player in the Premier League if he was young or not. He has experience, and that's what you're asking for. We brought him, and he struggled to adapt to the English game.
He struggled in the Premier League because the injuries, knee.
That's
what it was, and because his age.
What injuries?
He had injury before.
Thiago Silva is older than him. Was way older than him.
But Brazilian can stay fit.
No, I don't want to hear that. You're not a scientist.
Of course you can.
You're not a scientist. I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that crap.
Brazilians can stay fit to age. No, to age 47 to age 50, they can stay fit and healthy.
That's not true.
Of course it is. It is true. It is true.
Is John Terry a Brazilian?
No, John Terry's English, but is he still playing football, Nee? At age 37.
At the very older age.
Why?
Terry was around 28 and 38.
Why? Because he couldn't stay fit. Because he couldn't stay fit. That's why he got retired. No, it's not. Brazilians at age have a totality of a health, of a good, strong health.
What player are you guys talking about, please?
Koulibaly and Thiago Silva. Like comparing, like for Koulibaly,
I'm not comparing Koulibaly and Thiago Silva. You're not going to the main point. DJ will not understand your argument.
All right, DJ. No, I ain't waffling. Right, DJ. Yeah, Koulibaly came to Chelsea.
Most say you're waffling.
Koulibaly came to Chelsea that season for being the age of he was and the injuries what he picked up from Napoli, and that he won't. He got a massive injury.
He's
got type it up, knee. Type it up. And Napoli an injury. The season before that, he picked up a bad injury. Then after that, he recovered for 6 months. That's when we bought him. Right. The thing is with Koulibaly, he wasn't fit, and the team what we had was we had a bad team that season because we couldn't finish goals that season. That's why he couldn't compensate being a good centre back. If we'd have bought him 5 or 6, because we was always on about with Romeo Family's area how good he was, and we really wanted him, and Napoli wouldn't sell him to then. And then we buy him in the age group where he wasn't that good enough as a centre back. Now that's why.
Let me know when you're done, so I can jump and I can explain anything.
But anyway, what I'm just saying this year, because if you let me finish, right, my sentence.
You're never gonna finish. You're never gonna finish.
No, but with Wits, right, from Liverpool, right. This guy could not. This guy, like you just like confused. But Wits, right, could be the way it is to people with DJ. People telling he's better than Carl Palmer for a minute. They can't talk about Carl Palmer.
You're going to different.
I'm not. Because the thing you're saying about experience, when you said about Shevchenko, you ain't letting me finish my landing. Let me finish my landing. With experience, Wits has experience. Where that's why he's potentially to be good, for in case he comes in the Liverpool team. Where Koulibaly has experience, that in the potential of being a centre back at Chelsea Football Club, he wasn't good there. That's why we got rid of him, because of the old age and the injuries, right? And that's why our team that season was dreadful, because we couldn't finish goals against like Real Madrid when we were battling Real Madrid in the semi-final. We couldn't just not finish. But with Thiago Silva, he's a legend where he's a Brazilian. That he could actually handle the being fit and still play football to his day age now. Look what he was at for Fluminense. Koulibaly can't do none of that.
Can you read this on the screen?
Thank you, Bruce. Yeah, I am.
No, read everything. Read everything.
I am English, But the thing is, you're talking about John Terry from age 28. The guy, didn't play football because he couldn't handle his for your day and age, like Frank Lampard, Look at Frankie Lampard. He went to
All right. Okay. Give me a second. Let me come in so everyone can understand the start of the argument and to the end of this argument, because it looks like Dan is everywhere just jumping.
Go to the next one for Blue.
Cherries from every part of the field without starting from one point and finishing at the end of the.
No, I'm all
the
about
field.
experience. I'm talking
Hold
about
on.
experience.
Yeah, let me go back to it. Let me go back to where I started from. And you disagree with me from beginning. Dan beginning when we started this, Dan said that he doesn't like what his owners are doing by just going for kids and then kids. And I said, I do understand. That's the model at which football has put himself now. It's all strictly business, FFP. It makes things very difficult for owners that even they are selling the academy players. So with that, so doing, why wouldn't you bring in all these players that you think they have potentials? You bring a lot of them, and then filter them out. The ones that you think that will be good for your team, you keep them. The rest, you sell them for full profit. That's what I talk about. And I even said there's no guarantee that you can bring in experienced players to the football club that is going to go on and work for your club. Because we brought in top experienced players, and it never worked for Chelsea. And I did mention Andriy Shevchenko, one of them. I also did mention
really retirement. That's why we got him in that age retirement.
It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about retirement here. I'm talking about experienced player.
But it's still facts. It's retirements. He's his retirements.
He is an experienced player. We brought experienced players here. We brought Radiman Falcao, also experienced player on loan from Manchester United. It didn't work for him. We brought experienced Gonzalo Higuain.
Another Falcao who was injured. He was injured, and he still.
Let me land. I'm not talking about injury. I'm talking about experienced players. Injury is a second thing altogether. Every player every player you're talking about experience. I'm talking about experience. You're talking about injury.
But you're talking about players in retirement.
It's not retirement. You're talking about experience.
Like Ima Heskey.
No, I don't want to hear retirement. We're talking about experience.
Gonzalo Higuain might have experience, but he was still old and he was in his retirement areas.
Oh Lord!
Come on,
let me land.
Let me land. Go on.
We brought in Gonzalo Higuain. It didn't work. We brought in Kai Havertz. Look at that. Did it work for Chelsea? We brought in another, what's his name? Timo Werner. Is he also in a retirement? He has experience. Did it work?
Young.
No.
Young.
He's even young. He was even young.
Kai Havertz young.
Kai Havertz young. Did it work for Chelsea? No. Did
he
Timo
won the
Werner
Champions
also
League for
work?
us. Won the Champions League for us.
Dan, can I land? Let me make the point, because when you keep cutting me off, I can't make the point and finish it. So DJ can understand the argument here. We brought in Timo Werner. Did it work? No. These are all experienced players. Then we brought in, what's his name again? Kalidou Koulibaly, who was, even at that time, he was still on top of his game. Experienced as he was, he came to the Premier League and found it difficult to adapt to the Premier League. And you said, no. And he said, because he was older. And I said, older, if we should have bring him when he was younger. I said, Thiago Silva.
Retirement.
Hold on. No, hold on. A retirement. Okay, Thiago Silva came in during that retirement age. He was older. He was balling for Chelsea. He was playing so well for Chelsea. What's his name again? JT was at his age. He was still good at that age playing football for Chelsea. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about now? DJ, this is the argument.
The argument is, well, so look, the thing is, the fact is, though, yeah, you're talking about players who were in their retirement eras, yeah, like with Koulibaly. He came in at the age of 33. That he was tired. That's why he couldn't handle the pressure in the Premier League, because the injuries what he was bringing to his end of his career from Napoli. That's why he came to Chelsea. Like with Fernando Torres, another player, was a good, brilliant striker for Liverpool, comes to Chelsea from the end of his career from injuries. Yeah, you're talking about Kai Havertz and Timo Werner. The most players were young and still youngable. Yeah, might have a bit of experience in them. Yeah, but at the time, we saw Havertz that was meant to be world quality, the best position for Bayer Leverkusen. We ended up buying him. Comes in the thing. Still won us the Champions League man. I don't rate the kid. I don't destroy him. But Kai Havertz won us the Champions League. Like Timo Werner did it to RB Leipzig. Still young. He ain't Koulibaly. Yeah. This Timo Werner weren't strong, but he still scored and still did a lot of things. And still won the Champions League for us. You're talking about young players over like players like Shevchenko, yeah, and Gonzalo Higuain. These players, yes, and Robert Damel Falcao. How did it work for him at Man United? He came from a team from Morocco who was poor, injured, went to Man United, and he didn't have a good successful at United. Comes to Chelsea with 3, and he was exactly the same at Chelsea, where he had a bad injury. The guy used to be a baller back in his day. Since he had a bad injury, he weren't the same, and that's why it was like in a retirement era. Like Gonzalo Higuain, exactly the same. He scored a few goals, but he was just old, and his energy of his health and that mentality, it was just like weren't like that. That is a good striker. What he used to be like with Shevchenko, But no matter what, these players, yes, they do have experience, but the guy thing, like you're talking about Thiago Silva. Right, it was a brilliant legend. That the guy was like incredible of his age. Now is still rock solid and still carry on playing football. Like with these other internationals, like JT, he couldn't do it. Like Frank Lampard, he couldn't do it. It's because the Brazilians have this most body thing. It was a fact. Last 2 years ago when he was Chelsea. There was a science thing about Thiago Silva when he played for Chelsea. It was on. It was actually on. It was on some kind of talk sport. They had an ESPN. They bring up his energy of Brazilians. These energies of Brazilian players from young and to upwards. Player can still play football till age up 50. That's how because their growth of their body growth and Brazilian growth can still fit till God knows up to 55. Like Fat Ronaldo, they were talking about Fat Ronaldo. He was exactly the same. So no matter what, Thiago Silva is still a baller. Half of the players like Koulibaly can't handle their age DNA. You know what I'm saying? So there was a fact about Thiago Silva, and I think Blue Lounge have probably heard about this one and all. Why? But bringing experienced players in, like I'm not saying bringing like over 30s, over 40s. You can't. You probably we had it with Thiago Silva because we know he was a class legend. He still is now. Till you saw him in the World Cup, how incredible he was, and he's still doing bits as a Brazilian player, as a centre back. Where's Koulibaly? How was Koulibaly in that tournament?
Well, he was good. He was good.
But
I
he
should tell you.
Yeah, but
Koulibaly was good for Ailau. I'm sure that's in Ailau.
Listen.
Why was he so bad at English Premier League? Because he can't adapt to the Premier League. And I keep saying that every experienced player can adapt in the Premier League.
It's not that neat. It's not that.
That is it.
Because the Saudi league is easy and more.
That is what I'm just saying. You're just speaking. You're just making a point for me.
No.
You're just making a point for me. He has experience. He can adapt to Saudi league. Adapt to the Premier League because of the physicality.
Nick, no. Listen, Koulibaly, the way he played in this tournament, right? He's slow. He didn't have the pace. He couldn't turn quicker in the Premier League.
So he can play in the Premier League. He can play in the Premier League.
He could. If the injuries that he got from Napoli, in that year when we signed him, he would have been. He would have injuries. But he would be still good. He was
through injury, Dan.
I know. But Thiago Silva. Well, okay, but Thiago Silva got injured. Van Dijk got a massive injury, and look, he's still pulling out.
Playing well, right?
And he's still back and playing.
He's back playing.
Well, so why could not Koulibaly? Why could not Koulibaly? I'm not making your argument, but Koulibaly. No. Koulibaly, he could have adapted the Premier League, right? But it's just the way we had in front of in our team where he got injured, right? He had a suffer injury from Napoli that affected him to play in the Premier League. If we it's like Van Dijk. Van Dijk was huge. It's like honestly true. But Koulibaly, his only good thing was he was like in that tournament he was scoring headers, and set pieces, but. That's why he could adapt, but like saying he couldn't cope in the Premier League. He could have coped in the Premier League, but it was just the injury was affecting him in the Premier League, where he couldn't turn quick no more. He couldn't do the pace of the running like he used to. It's like with Dan Falcao. He used to be one of the best strikers in the world. Everyone knows that Falcao used to be one of the best strikers up top with Cavani and Ibrahimovic. But when he got injured, he came in the Premier League. He couldn't cope because the injuries affected him in the Premier League. That's why he wasn't the player that he used to be. What he could do in the Premier League. You know what I mean? It's nonsense how like where I see experience in the team.
Done.
If we get experience
Done.
in our team, we will start winning the Premier. We will start winning the Premier League with the team what we've got. If we got like Theo Hernandez, yeah. If we got the likes of like a best goalkeeper like Mike Madigan, who's experienced like with won trophies like Donnarumma or anything like Thomas Tuchel, like the Ter Stegens, yeah. No matter what, and like a Rodrigo. Yeah, they're experienced because you know they're going to score at least about 20 to 25 goals a season. When we have kids, yeah, their maximum goals is like 6 to 7 goals. This is a great DJ. Well, put that one back, Lee. Put that one back. Put that one back. This is a great manager to make some popcorn. Please continue. You cheeky. Oh man.
Look, Dan, look, you just like it contradicts yourself. You go up and then you come down. You make my point for me and then you try to get yourself out of jail.
I'm not contradicting myself, bro.
Once I tell you you're making my point for me, it's like, no. It's not that.
Because you're saying about experience that you're wrong, that they didn't cope with the team and they couldn't. You're saying about Koulibaly couldn't cope in the Premier League. He could have coped in the Premier League, but if the injuries didn't affect him. This is what you've got to look up on it. With it, if you saw him, his injuries, the way him and Napoli was one of the best centre backs, but because he got a bad injury for Napoli, infected him to come into the Premier League. It's like Fernando Torres. Why couldn't he not adapt? The way everyone was praising Fernando Torres being the best striker in the Premier League, he comes to Chelsea for 50 million drop, right? Yes, he did well in the Champions League against Barcelona. But why couldn't he carry on these standards, scoring more goals in the Premier League? It's because the injuries affected him that turned him not to be good in the Premier League no more. It's not like because he couldn't adapt in the Premier League. It's because of the injuries. Like the Alvaro Morata, that point of the Spanish striker when he was at Atletico Madrid. And Real Madrid banging bare goals. Comes to in the start of the season, started scoring goals from like towards December, went missing. And then after that, he said to the owners, "I can't cope in the Premier League." That's the player that he couldn't cope in the Premier League. Oh, that's an experience that who couldn't not handle the Premier League. But these players that came to us, Shevchenko was a good striker for us, but it was just retirement that he was getting old. It happens in age. You know what I mean? It happens in age.
Look, it happened. I understand it happened in age. Player got injured before he moved to the football. He moved to Chelsea Football Club. That shouldn't stop him from, playing his best game. I understand injury can affect the player, but then the injury did not affect him when he's at Al Hilal because the league is so. I'll say the tempo of that league is very slow. He was doing very good. He was doing very good in Napoli. As soon as he joined Chelsea, he can't play anymore. The same thing, Falcao was doing so well, and with age and experience, he moved to Manchester United. Manchester United in the Premier League, he couldn't play well. He moved from Man United and went on loan at Chelsea, couldn't play very well. That should tell you that these players are not suitable for the English Premier League. Brazilian Thiago Silva, with his experience, he joined the league at that age. I think he joined when he was 26, right? 36, he was doing as good as anyone has been in the Premier League.
Who was that?
Thiago Silva, 26 years he joined Chelsea.
Because the way his body,
because he's Superman.
Body language. He was Superman. That's why everyone praised Thiago Silva today, because he's still got the legs.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you that my main point is
good enough in Morocco.
My main point is not every experienced player can come to the league, English Premier League, and be able to adapt to it and play.
Okay, that's so why is it? Okay,
and you said, no.
So then, but you're talking about Radamel Falcao, he couldn't adapt in the French league when he was at Monaco. Because he didn't do well there once he went
He
to Man
did.
United.
He did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No,
He did.
no, he didn't. Go,
He did.
go look up his stats. He did
He
not
did
do
well
well
at
in
Monaco before he moved to Atletico
No,
Madrid. He
No,
did.
no, after Atletico Madrid, he didn't do well at Monaco. That's why they took him and got rid of him, and he went to Man United. And that's why he couldn't conceded. That's why Man United thought they could take Falcao on to make him be a great successful striker again, and it just didn't work for him. It's like when he was at Chelsea Football Club. We thought we could get him to be the best striker at Chelsea, and it didn't work for him at Chelsea Football Club. You know what I mean? Big ups to Blue Lions, my brother.
Yeah, he's here to clarify some few things. DJ, big up to you, DJ, for making the popcorn. I hope you enjoy the popcorn. DJ said, I should have done some kind of a mix act with voice what recognition. Okay, that's from all right. Let's see it from Mo. Mo want to clarify some few things.
Big up my brother. Big up my bro.
Big up Dan. Big up DJ. Big up JC.
Big up, man. Big up.
So like I said earlier, Dan needs an English to English interpreter. Okay, so I'm gonna try to explain to you guys the point that I think Dan is trying to make. And
sorry, it's my I've got a speeching therapist. That's why you probably can't understand me that proper well. I have a speeching.
I understand you. I understand you perfectly, but I think that other people might not be understanding you perfectly. So
Mo, 1 second. Don't worry. Dan is just speaking gibberish.
Because you give me a headache. I have to speak gibberish sometimes because you do it to me.
There is sense to the madness. There is some sense to the madness, but I think the point he's trying to make is this: there are certain elements that we need to take into account in consideration to certain players. So in regards to Koulibaly, I disagree with his premise, but I agree with the result. So, for example, Koulibaly came into Chelsea on the back of us having to let Rudiger leave to Real Madrid. So Koulibaly came in and he had some massive shoes to fill because Rudiger has just found his form. He has just became one of the integral players within Chelsea Football Club, and him being mismanaged from the club in regards to his contract, in regards to the extension, in regards to everything that went on back then. He left and he went to Real Madrid, and we brought in Koulibaly to fill his shoes. Koulibaly, when he came in, he had been a target for Chelsea for a couple of transfer windows prior to that one. When he came in, I don't think Koulibaly played all that badly, but we were comparing him to the outstanding form that Rudiger had previously, and he didn't do the business to that level. In regards to Thiago Silva and what Dan was speaking about in respect to Brazilian players, I disagree with the premise that all Brazilian players are going to be fit, way into their 50s. I mean, Ronaldo phenomenon, R9. He literally lost all shape, lost all.
No, I'm on about Cristiano Ronaldo, not Brazilian Ronaldo.
No, you said no. You said Ronaldo.
No. I said Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm on about
Dan. You even said Fat Ronaldo. I heard you say
Fat Ronaldo.
So I knew.
Oh no, sorry, mate. No. I was on about my bad. No, because when I rant so much, I get too hyped with my disability.
Sure.
What I'm on about, I did. With Cristiano, with Ronaldo from his tie, I know he put weight on. He couldn't. His football retirement. That is it. But I'm on about Cristiano Ronaldo. Look what he's doing now in the Saudis, and then look how old he is. It's exactly the same as what Thiago Silva is. So
100%. But that has nothing to do with genetics or DNA. It has all to do with discipline and a healthy lifestyle. Thiago Silva, all you have to do is read about his diet, read about his training regime, read about the way that he has even raised his kids to live a very healthy lifestyle. And that is why he is doing what he's doing at his age. And the same can be said in regards to Cristiano Ronaldo, CR7.
No,
The point.
one player didn't mention Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Add him to that list. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He's not a Brazilian.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's not
yeah,
European.
yeah,
No, I didn't say Slating. It was
Sorry,
Abramovich
Dan.
is
Dan,
Brazilian
no,
Swedish.
I'm adding him. I'm adding him to the list for you. I'm adding him to the list for you.
Dan, let
I'm
me
not
just land.
listed.
Nee's point is 100% accurate. Ibrahimovic, Zlatan. We call him Zlatan. We don't want to get him mixed up with Roman. So Zlatan, 100%. He has also done the same. Zlatan, slightly less focused on diet, but more focused on his martial arts and his exercise and his fitness regime. So Zlatan, another prime example, and there is many. There's also another example I can use. Frank Lampard. Sorry.
Chiellini.
Yeah, Frank Lampard.
Chiellini.
Frank Lampard.
Frank Lampard did the same thing.
Maldini.
Buffon, Maldini. So
but Mo, the thing with Thiago Silva, I know you might not.
Dan, let him land.
Let me just finish. So the point I'm trying to make is genetics does play a part, but it doesn't play a part in regards to your race. So it doesn't. You can be white, black, African, Asian, whatever continent you come from. You can have those physical genetics. You can have that mindset to work out, to stay healthy, to have that discipline in your life. It doesn't matter what race you're from, but what matters is having that discipline. And I think all the players that we just mentioned who have that discipline in their life.
So how come John Terry didn't do it then? How come John Terry didn't do it?
Okay, let me ask this question. Who is one of the best English strikers to play in the Premier League recently? Who?
What, recently or like you could say?
In the past 20 years.
Past 20 years, Harry Kane.
Harry Kane's still playing. I'm talking about.
But Alan Shearer.
Alan Shearer. I was thinking more of the lines of Wayne Rooney.
Oh, Wayne Rooney, yeah.
His talent, his skill, his ambition, his determination, everything he did while he was playing football showed a fantastic player. One of the best, in my opinion. He even eclipses Alan Shearer, in my opinion. Again, it's subjective, but once he hanged up his boots. Okay, he stopped his regime. He stopped his exercise.
Yeah, look at him now.
If you look at him now, he is the same age as Cristiano Ronaldo, but he hasn't kept that discipline. And that's what I'm talking about. You can be a fantastic player, but if you don't maintain that discipline in your life, then it's not gonna translate.
See, I agree what you're saying, Mo. But the discipline, how like I eat healthy 24/7. Yeah, I eat healthy. I'm 40 years of age. I can still play football till now, but I can't play it now because I got a high hexia hernia and I keep firing up a lot. But I'm still healthy. I still eat healthy. But the thing, what I'm saying about Thiago Silva, genetic, you say about him, yeah, eating healthy and diet wise and with his family. Yeah, I agree. But there was a stat of a scientist why Thiago Silva could play as the Brazilian wonder kid from now as a good centre back, how he's carrying on playing the age of his DNA, still doing it to day one. Where Koulibaly, we bought him like before like you said about Antonio Rudiger was playing like with the sanctions, what happened to our club. We're in a day we couldn't keep Rudiger because we didn't have no part of trying to keep him because the transfer was banned. All this stuff, yeah. When we got Koulibaly in that,
just to correct you, the Rudiger transfer happened before any of that happened.
No, because we was actually going to keep him then, Mo. We was actually going to keep him. Thomas Tuchel wanted to keep him before this sanction happened. But before that sanction, we didn't have no chance. We couldn't keep him because we couldn't pay the contract because they sanctioned the whole club. That's why Rudiger went to Real Madrid.
Yeah.
But hang on. So about Koulibaly.
Before you got to Koulibaly, just to correct this. So the whole Rudiger saga played its part for a good 2 years. And the discussions and the debate was going on 2 years, because remember, when Rudiger left, he left because his contract ended. So Chelsea for two seasons were not agreeing with Rudiger in regards to the fee, in regards to the contract. So that all ended at that point when his contract expired.
I see where you're coming from, but there was different kind of different scenario stories. What I didn't like the story that you're saying that did come here. The other story came in where the board Roman wanted to keep him. He wanted to stay for the next season because we was going to bring him up thing. And then there was another story that he was happy at the club. He was happy with the players. He was like good. He had good friends there. He didn't want to go to Real Madrid. This is what I mean. There's all different stories behind the scene about Antonio with his contract, with the 2 years contract, that he ain't gonna sign another contract because he wants to go to Real Madrid. But then next minute he wanted to stay at Chelsea. He was happy to sign another contract, and because of the sanctions we got from the government. That's why we couldn't sign him another contract, because if we could just sign another contract, he would have probably stayed. That's why he got moved. There was loads of stories, but at the time I was doing the YouTube, I had like other people. I understand. I agree with what you're saying, Mo. There was a different scenario stories about Antonio Rudiger, but the whole point when that time we let Rudiger go. Because no matter what, he's at Real Madrid anyway. We had no chance to try and keep him at Chelsea because of the sanctions. At the time when we got Koulibaly, that season with Napoli, he had a bad run for Napoli that season because the injuries what he was getting. And when he came to Chelsea that season, what I'm trying to explain to Nee, it's not because he couldn't cope in the Premier League. It's because the age of what he did with his injury, that when you see him turning, he was struggling with still the injury what he had from his thigh and downwards, what made him suffer to not be like one of the good centre backs for Chelsea. That's why we had to get rid of him. You know what? Like that's why we sold him on to a different club. This is what I'm trying to say. But with Thiago Silva, with Genexit, there was actually a stat why he was so good as a Brazilian player until now. DNA now why he's still playing the way he is, because I know it might be the healthy and diet and that, but the healthy and diet don't carry on you to be good at football, because at your age, once you get over to your limit of your age, of your leg run, your body changes every single time. In every year, your body changes, and like we say about Ronaldo, yeah. Exactly what he's doing.
So Dan, are you saying the body changes? That's why he couldn't perform in the Premier League? Or are you blaming that on injury? I want to know. When you talk about injury,
the thing with the Koulibaly.
What are you basing on to justify his poor performance or his inadaptability at Chelsea or in the Premier League?
Koulibaly, it was all to do with his body changing with his injuries, what he had. That's why he couldn't be the most, because we've been asking for Koulibaly for the last 6 years, right, Nee? We wanted this guy. I think it was at age 24, 25, was it, Mo? When was it that we was trying to get Koulibaly? We wanted him for time. He's been in
Napoli forever. He's been in Napoli for a long time.
Yeah, he's been in Napoli for a long time because we wanted him so long. We tried to bid on him, and Napoli rejected him with 4 year periods. 4 year periods. We was trying to get this guy to Chelsea, and Napoli wouldn't have sold him, right? And then suddenly, now he's 30. When he got to 33 years of age, then he got injured. That's when we went and bought him because of the injury.
Okay,
it's like Fernando Torres. It's like Fernando Torres.
You blame it on injury?
It's the injuries.
Injury.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I blame it on the injuries.
Thank you very much. Dan is blaming that on injury on Koulibaly. Okay. What about Andriy Shevchenko also? He got injured. So is that also injury? That's why he can adapt to Premier League?
No, because Andriy Shevchenko, he was in his retirement ligament. He wasn't Shevchenko wasn't there for 4 seasons. He was only there for 1 season. It's like Samuel Eto'o.
Because he was struggling. Someone Eto'o was
No, he
older.
was not struggling.
around 20 and 30 and
He only
was around
signed. He signed.
33, 34 when he came to Chelsea.
He signed for 1 year contract to help Chelsea out for that season, and after that, it was his career was ending. It was end off. He only had. That's why he was only there for the retirement, just to help Chelsea out, because he was good mates with Roman Abramovich. That's why he came to Chelsea.
What about Darwin Núñez?
Huh?
Darwin Núñez, he's very young. He's very young, but experienced player.
Yeah, he was good at Benfica. I went to Liverpool and it just didn't help him.
Who didn't help him?
It just didn't help, but he couldn't cope in the Premier League.
What about Kai Havertz? Very experienced player in the Bundesliga.
Won the Champions League.
Yeah. Won the Champions League.
Didn't he win the Champions League with us?
He won the Champions League, but did
not Darwin Núñez win the Premier League last season for Liverpool?
Oh God, he won the Premier League. If he had been done, it was
still bigger cup. Still bigger cup.
No, 70% of the goals that is scored.
Did Kai Havertz win the Premier League?
Did
Kai Havertz win the Premier League for Arsenal? Did Kai Havertz win the Premier League?
No, he didn't.
Did Kai Havertz win the Premier League for Chelsea?
Kai Havertz did not win no Premier League for Chelsea. He won
the Champions League for us, didn't he?
He didn't win it alone. It's a collective.
Who scored the winning goal? Who scored the winning goal?
It doesn't matter. The goalkeeper can even score a winning
history.
goal.
It's a history. It's history, mate.
Goalkeeper can even score a winning goal.
If it wasn't Kai Havertz to go past Edison to score that goal, we wouldn't have won it, wouldn't we?
If Mason Mount hasn't made that pass to him, he wouldn't have even scored that goal. So it's a collective.
Of course he would. It's still his, because it's history. A goal's a goal.
Well, yeah,
a goal in a calculation. If you don't get a goal,
he didn't win it by himself, did he? He didn't win it by himself.
But then why is it that Kai Havertz couldn't win the Champions League with Arsenal and couldn't win the Premier League? And there was 8 points clear.
He's not good enough. He's not good enough. If he wasn't good enough for Chelsea, how can he be good enough for Arsenal?
So why does it that Arsenal fans said that season when they signed Kai Havertz, because I can have a laugh about this, saying they made Kai Havertz a better player, knew his position, what he was doing at Chelsea, and then because they beat us 5-0, they're talking about him being the wonder kid that scored a hat-trick past Chelsea by a B team, who beat us 5-0 at their ground. Kai Havertz scored a hat-trick.
Because it's banter. Whatever they can say to upset you, they will say it. But to be honest with you, they know the real fact that Kai Havertz is not a good player. It's not good enough for their team.
Timo Werner still won the Champions League and he still scored. He got a bit of it. Then what about Fernando Torres? Didn't he? When he scored loads of goals for Liverpool, come to Chelsea and he couldn't provided the goals what he did against Liverpool, and he came from injury as well. We paid 50-something million for this guy back in our day. Wasn't that money? But he comes to Chelsea. Yeah, he scored more goals for Liverpool, but comes to Chelsea, he couldn't do it at Chelsea. He was injury prone.
I think he did good. He did good for Chelsea. He was.
How was he good? Because against Barcelona, 10 men.
Nope.
Like what that?
No. No. You forget yourself. You forget yourself. Fernando Amino Torres was part of the squad that won the first Europa League trophy for Chelsea at Istanbul, if I can remember. Is it Istanbul, right? Istanbul, if I can remember.
Well, that's actually Bayern Munich's home ground, yeah. It was
no, it wasn't Bayern Munich home ground. I'm not talking about Champions League. I'm talking about first Europa League, where Ivanovic scored with a header. Last minute to go, he scored with a header. Chelsea won it.
Are you talking about Benfica? Istanbul, Benfica, yeah.
I think Istanbul. Yeah.
So can I just come in for a second? And this is a question for DJ because I think he might be able to answer this. DJ, have you heard about the Joel Hato story?
Yeah, Chelsea have started a link with him.
We've been in touch with him. We've been in touch with him, bro.
So, what do you guys rate this player as?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Yeah, I've watched this guy play for Ajax. He's a good left back. He's 19 years of age. He's had ability.
Is he a left back or a centre back?
He's a left back.
He plays a centre back and a left back at the same time. He's versatile.
Yeah, but he's versatile. But he's more as a left back. He's more he's better at a left back than a centre back.
He plays both. Like I said, he's versatile. But maybe out the league where he's playing now, he plays as a left back. But he can come to Chelsea and play as a centre back at the same time.
I think it'd be a left back coverage for Cucurella. He's more. I've watched this kid Mo. Right, I've watched him in Ajax, and when he was playing left back, he's got a bit of pace on him. I think he's more like I think he's more like a type Ferland Mendy back in his prime day. Ferland Mendy from Real Madrid, where he's got a bit of pace, bit of strength. Hato.
No, who you comparing him to?
Ferland Mendy.
Oh,
Who's played for Real Madrid, and he's now not really good because he's injuries.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He's good, and also we're on about getting Antonio Silva. Mo,
did you watch Antonio Silva? Benfica, did you watch him?
I watched him play against us. It was quite good.
Antonio
Silva.
We played against them in the Club World Cup competition.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm more focused on this Hato geezer. He isn't that tall, you know.
No, I think he's 5'9". 5'9".
He's 5'10". He's 5'10".
Oh, 5'10".
Yeah. So for a centre back, I mean, if he's a left back and cover for Cucurella, that is an option. But as a centre back, I think he's a bit short.
But the thing is, Mo, quick question. I know you're probably happy that we won the Club World Cup, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you have kept Ian Maddison instead of getting another Hato? Because they're the same site, but I think Hato's a bit taller than him. They have the same contribution.
You don't have to put any caveats to it. Ian Maddison, hands down, would have been a fantastic player to keep at Chelsea. To be honest, I even rate Livramento. I mean, our academy
Livramento and Lewis Hall.
Lewis Hall, not so much. Lewis Hall had a good breakout season with us. Had a good few games with us, but I don't think he is of the same caliber as Maddison or Livramento. I think we have been always too quick to sell our academy lads. The ones that we did stick by, we could see what, their contributions. I mean, World Club Cup final, Chalobah, outstanding performance. Reece James.
Oh yeah, I'm glad he didn't sell him. I'm glad. They're still all about selling him though, Mo.
I think what he has done in this tournament, I think he's earned the respect of the manager, and I even saw Todd Bowley speaking to him on the pitch. I think Chalobah might not be going, and if he is going, he will be going for quite a heavy price, I think.
Because he's a Coburn, isn't he? And in profit, Coburn, a lot of money.
100% profit, 100% profit.
100% profit. But I think it's stupid if we get rid of him.
But that being said, I think if you look at the players that we've sold and what they've achieved, not many of them have achieved that massive success, but some have, and I think we should look deep and hard about getting rid of our academy players without giving them that proper chance. But we'll see. I just want to know one thing. What is the conversation that you and Nia are having, Dan? Because it seems to be going in a circle.
No, me and the thing is, Mo, me and Nia, yeah.
He's not done. He's not even done talking.
Oh, sorry.
Land. Jesus Christ, done.
Sorry, bro, man.
I mean, my question was, what was the topic? Because I know DJ wants to get in, and I want to get in, but we're kind of lost in regards to the topic because it keeps on jumping. So,
we were talking about.
I started it.
One more thing. DJ, you still haven't replied to my message. I asked you to pass me some popcorn, and you haven't sent it yet.
I've got some popcorn if you want some, bro.
DJ, there?
No, we was talking about Jackson before. We was talking about Jackson. Then we was talking about
Yeah.
Gittins. I think you was
Yeah.
talking about. I wasn't here when I was talking about Gittins, but we was talking about Wits. That's it. We was talking about Wits.
I caught that bit. And
Yeah, but with
I,
Liverpool got Wits, and people
yeah.
talk about people they're saying he's better than Cole Palmer. But then I came in with Wits that I've seen him play. He has got experience. Yeah, I think
I
he's a
heard
centre
that.
mid.
That's not the
I heard that,
conversation. That's not the conversation, Dan. That's not.
But listen, I don't think that conversation is gonna fill our buckets with water.
That's
right. So that we have Cole Palmer. We're not interested in Wits. You can say he's better. You can say he's worse. You can say you can have a discussion and say, well, is Cole Palmer going to be another Lampard? And there's no point in that conversation because Cole Palmer is our player. Cole Palmer is the player that is going to do the business for us. He has done the business for us. He'll continue to do the business for us. We're not going to make that comparison because that comparison isn't going to lead to it.
Different roles. They have different roles. Types like mode. They have different roles.
Let me say, you know, the Cole Palmer foreign Vates conversation did not spark this argument. The argument was all about you.
It was about. I was saying about which being experience. He had experience, and then we came in with Koulibaly.
That was not what sparks the discussion here. You were talking about the owners not adding experience to the play and to the team that we have, and I came and I said it's not guaranteed that all the time that experience you can bring in, you're gonna end up spending numerous amount of money on these players that is going to hit the ground running. And I gave
that was early in the show, though. Well, we were talking about Jackson. That was early on in the show.
Yeah, that's what sparks these arguments. And I tried to explain to you. Let me.
That's when I came into Wits.
Let me learn so Mo can understand. So I explain to you that it's not all the time that these players can come to the Premier League and then work. And I gave you a few examples, and you started with those examples that I gave you, that age and genetics, and I said you're not scientists. And I said I gave you a cool example, Koulibaly example, and you said Koulibaly was injured and that's why he came to Chelsea and couldn't perform. And I gave you another example, and you said because this person was older. I gave you Thiago Silva. He was older when he joined us, but still performed, and he was still performing. He never dropped off until we even sent him away to Brazil. And I gave another example, and you said, "Oh, those from Brazil, because of they're coming from Brazil, they have the genetics or whatever, so they can play for a very latter age of their older age of their career and still be playing football." And I said, "That is not it. That is not the reason why these players were playing well."
Yeah,
that's what sparked the argument.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't start the argument. Right, if you look up on your video and rewind your video. Before I came in, right, with JC and that, we was talking about Wits, and I said about him having experience, like we're hearing with experience, for Bayer Leverkusen. He's one thing, yeah. That's when I was talking about Koulibaly, Thiago Silva. Then he talked about Andrei Shevchenko, talking about Demar Falcao, where he was talking about this experience, yeah, coming to Chelsea won't work. Because the way they can't cope in the Premier League, like the likes of Koulibaly. But that's when I was saying about Koulibaly. We got Koulibaly when he was injured, and that's why he didn't adapt to the way he was at the Chelsea, because the age of what happened when we signed from him for Napoli. That season he was poor. We got him in after that, and that from the injury what he had. Then I was talking about the GX of him of Brazilian players. Because they're just like Thiago Silva, from the age he's playing now, it was quality because he's of his type of his body, how he could play class as a centre back. But we was on about talking about Wits, about Cole Palmer with Wits, yeah, like with Wits, yeah, different players. Yes, Wits has got more experience. They paid 120 million for this player, but like, can he cope to be adapt like what we saw him in the Bundesliga, Mo? We see him do it for him at Liverpool, like in the Premier League as the experience? Where I said about these owners, look
at the history. Look at the history. A lot, not all, but a lot of players who have come from the Bundesliga into the Premier League have failed. They haven't.
This what I'm saying.
Not all,
and this what,
not all, but a lot of them have.
But this is what I'm saying, Mo. Yeah, and I also said about the German players coming to the Premier League can't cope. But comparing like Michael Ballack, Andre Schürrle, look at how good they were. This is what I mean about their experience. This is what I'm talking about experience, to me. About this, what we was on about Wits, and with Wits has more experience than Kai Havertz and that. They can't. They're trying comparing to Michael Ballack and Andre Schürrle.
I agree. Both Michael Ballack and Schürrle had a lot of football under their belts before they came, and they were seasoned international players who have won. Comparing them to the likes of Havertz and Werner, who are at the time coming to the Premier League, were still, wet around the ears, were still, quite fresh in the football careers. I think it's unfair. But even English players who went from the Premier League into the Bundesliga have succeeded, came back not so much. And I'll use Sancho as an example. I like Sancho. I think he's a fantastic player, but I think he does find it easier in the Bundesliga.
I can give you one more if you want to.
Level. Go ahead, Nick.
Kevin De Bruyne, Premier League, Bundesliga, back to Premier League.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Kevin De Bruyne, yeah. But then talk about Sancho. You talk about Sancho. He was good this season, wasn't he?
In regards to De Bruyne, he used the Bundesliga as an opportunity to get game time, an opportunity to get to express his talent, to try out new things. And when he came back to the Premier League, he was in a better position. And
what about Mo Salah? What about Mo Salah then? Because when we talk about KDB,
he didn't go to Bundesliga.
But then we could talk about, because when Jose Mourinho had KDB, like you said, he went there to get game time. We didn't give Mo Salah the chance at Chelsea. Then Jose Mourinho said he weren't good enough, so they sold him out to another country. He balled up there, come back to Liverpool. Now look at him, he's balling out.
He went to Italy. But before we move on, Jadon Sancho did not have a good season. He did not have a good season at Chelsea.
How?
He didn't.
How?
He's a winger. He scored 5 goals.
Yeah, but he had more. Yeah, but he did more assists.
Goals were in the Conference League.
Yeah, but he had more assists.
Don't matter.
Sancho, and if you look at his performance in the Bundesliga, and try to mirror that into the Premier League, no, he didn't have a good season, because he performs much better for Borussia Dortmund, and he had performed much better for Borussia Dortmund. His performances for Manchester United were shocking. Performances for Manchester United were shocking, and they were shocking because of the relationship he had with his manager at the time. Coming to Chelsea, had a fantastic start. Fizzled out a little bit, ended quite well. Could we say that he had a great season? No. Was it a poor season? Again, no. I think it was an average season, but it's not the level that we'd expect from Sancho. I think Sancho, when he came and he has better. We had more aspirations, more expectations of him, which he didn't fulfill. I wish Sancho all the best. And to be fair, we did try to keep him. We did offer him a decent contract, but it wasn't up to his liking. Best of luck.
He wanted 350k, didn't he? He wanted 300, like what he got paid at Man United.
We offered him, I think, 190, and he wasn't happy.
160. 160.
No. It was more than 160.
Was it? I heard it was 190.
Yeah. But then Mo, but he had one season with Chelsea, getting used to know the players. Don't you think if we'd have kept him for this season, he might have been better?
No.
Why? No. Why not?
Because what?
Look at Modric.
Hold on.
When he came to Chelsea, he didn't do well that first season.
The club, you can compare Modric to Sancho. Sancho was ahead of his development than Modric. And older than Modric.
How, Nee?
Look at the game time.
We can't get in the team.
Look at the game time that Sancho has under his belt, and compare that to what Modric has under his belt.
Yeah, but the thing is, he had like it's exactly the same thing. Yes, fair enough. Yeah, he still came off the bench. He didn't. He had probably had some first games because we had like the wingers have been injured from that side sometimes.
Yeah.
But he still came off the bench like what we did with Modric. But with Modric, I don't want to speak to him because he's no longer at Chelsea. But with Michael Modric, he still was the capability for that first season. People thought he would come and shine, but he didn't.
Let me interrupt real quick. Reporter coming from Fabrizio Romano that Mark Pendis have complete his deal and said to sail as Chelsea goalkeeper will join Strasbourg on loan. So yeah, agreement in principle, agreement in place right now that for the next season, he's off to Strasbourg. Thank you.
Is that Pendes?
Yeah,
that's
right.
Pendes. Yeah, you did your story right.
No, that's quite. I was just about to say that to you guys. I want you guys to finish and just say that. Yeah, Mike.
Where have you been? Were you having dinner?
No, bro. My story. I wasn't home. My daughter called me to come and do something, and I just basically said in the private chat I was going to do something. Sorry about
it. Was eating his popcorn. That's what it was. He was sitting there eating his popcorn. It's like
I just love the debate, mate. I mean, you just have to sit there and just listen.
If you don't have debate and have bands, then what's the point doing a YouTube channel?
Spot on.
That's what I mean. But I'm sorry. I feel sorry if you didn't understand me when you watched me because. With my disability, I'm not really good at when I try to speak, I like stumble a little bit, and I try to pronounce it properly so people can understand what I'm saying.
No, I understood you.
Yeah.
I understood you. No, and when I said you're making sense, I wasn't bantering you. I got the point you're trying to make, but I think you weren't be able to get it across the way that you wanted to.
Yeah, I couldn't get it across what I wanted to.
I want to add this. So, in regards to the goalkeeping situation, how confident are you guys with Sanchez next season?
Look, with the Sanchez situation, it's very difficult. Sanchez have put himself in a situation where it's very difficult to send him out of the football club. It's not his making; it's his hard working. Sanchez did not concede goal in the Premier League for any of the first half that we played. He went through the whole tournament without conceding a goal in the first half. And I think he kept 5 clean sheets. Brilliant save in the finals. I think Sanchez have put himself in a situation where no one can sack him from the football club. We can't even say he's not good enough. I think he really merits of being in the football club for next season. I know the club worker competition, one of games, and could be different from what the Premier League is. I also believe that he is getting better with age and with time. He was, because look at those, whatever he did, it's the same thing he was doing in the Premier League. Ball distribution, playing out from the back. He was really spot on. And I feel like the tactics that Enzo Maresca put into that game also helped Sanchez, made him better. Are we going to play like that all the time? No, because every position is different. But will Sanchez keep on making those schoolboy mistakes that he's been passing to the opposition strikers and stuff like that? Will he be making those mistakes? I think that he is learning and he's getting better, and he's really giving Enzo Maresca something to think about, that if he doesn't make those mistakes, it means that he's going to be the number one for Chelsea for a few more years to come, because I think that goalkeepers can keep to like 33, 34. So that's what I think. I think that he deserves another more chance at Chelsea.
I agree. I agree. I just think the only problem I have with Sanchez is the way he plays the ball from the back. When the ball is at his feet, I shit my pants. I'll be honest with you. Especially when I see the attacker running towards him, I'm thinking, please get rid of it before that attacker is anywhere near you. Because if he catches you, we're screwed. That is the only issue I have with Sanchez. I think his cross claiming is a good standard. His positioning is great. His reflexes, his shot stopping. I don't have a problem with him with his hands. It's just when the ball is at his feet is when when I get a bit scared.
See, I disagree. I disagree. Like, yes, he had a good performance against PSG, and at the last minute of the game, he made a mistake come outside the thing, could conceded that goal. And the game before in the semi-final, when he came out of his goal line, if it weren't for Cucurella, he could have they could have made it equaliser. I don't trust Sanchez to be our number one, because if we have him as number one, we won't win titles with this goalkeeper. Mark,
two of them.
no, but like, cup competition is a one gambling game, right? It's a game.
No, it's a tournament. It's a tournament.
It's a tournament, right? But then you think about it, the teams we played weren't big enough. Look, if we played like Real Madrid or the likes of Bayern Munich. Hang on.
No, hold on.
Look at the game we against Arsenal when we was 2-0 up.
1 second, Dan.
Right.
1 second.
Okay.
No.
Don't feed.
I think DJ will agree to him. Yes, with this one as well.
Don't feed into this rival conspiracy
or the media.
Yeah, don't feed it. Don't feed into it. Don't even.
I'm not feeding it. I'm not feeding it. I'm not feeding into it.
Big up to AB.
Honest truth, I'm not feeding it. I'm not feeding into it. If we even DJ will be back in my side on this. Like, the thing with Sanchez, he's frustrated. He conceded more goals.
Dan, don't keep jumping. I think that Chelsea winning this tournament, winning this trophy, is a massive, huge achievement.
I agree.
Okay? I agree. And I think anyone who is trying to belittle that achievement, okay, is being influenced by media, by rivals. We as fans cannot be sucked in to that mindset. Okay, we achieved something fantastic. We beat the best team.
So what, Europe. You trust Sanchez for the Champions League then, and you're going to trust him in the Premier League?
Let him explain. Let him explain to you why he trusts him.
I am trusting the 11 players that my manager is putting on that pitch. Okay, Enzo Maresca has proven that he has got the tactics, the mindset, and also the backing of the players.
Yeah,
because he has done it in 2 finals.
I agree on that one.
Maresca also is brave enough to make changes to the team as he sees fits his vision and fits his tactics. Because him playing Reece James in midfield and Cole Palmer wide right, those were changes that we were, I
agree on that. I agree on that, Mo. But the thing with my standards is about. Let me finish landing. Let me land. I was going to say you ain't let me land. What I was going to say about Sanchez. I'll let you finish. Go on. I'll tell you about my point of view.
So I think us allowing rival fans to manipulate our thinking, our perception of what we have achieved this season is weakness on our behalf. We shouldn't allow that. Okay, we are going to have that badge on our shirt for the next 4 years. And every time one of us is out there on the street, on the football pitch, in the park, wearing that shirt, you're going to get a rival fan coming to you and saying, "Hey, plastic cup. Hey, glorified friendly cup." They're all going to be saying that to us. And if we feed that narrative, then we're going to win us.
It's like a pre-season cup. They're saying. I know what you're saying. All these Arsenal rifle fans are banning us about it.
So we shouldn't allow that to happen. Okay, especially not on these kind of platforms, because people are watching, people are listening. Right? I'm not feeding into that narrative. I am proud of what we achieved. We achieved a cup, a world title. We are the first name to go on that trophy, and that trophy is going to be there for the next 4 years with our name on it. Okay. I am going to show the respect that my players have earned, my manager has earned, even the ownership. I listened to Todd Bowley's press conference today. Or was it a press conference? It was like
it was a conversation.
Conversation.
I haven't heard that.
It was a
I've got
recorded
it.
interview. A recorded interview that they replayed.
Well,
Back.
could you send me that? Could you send me that, please?
It's on my YouTube channel. If you go on my YouTube channel, you'll
I'll
find
go
it.
on your YouTube then, Blue Lions, and I'll
Yeah,
listen to it. I haven't heard it.
Is it from
so-
Talksports? Mo, is it from Talksports, right?
Talk Sports, yeah.
Yeah, I listened to it live. It was a recorded interview where Jim White had an interview with him after the game, and then they replayed it.
Yeah, and the way Todd Boehly was speaking, I was impressed. I was very impressed. I think Todd Boehly has learned a lot. Iqbali has learned a lot, and I think in the next couple of weeks we're going to see some changes happen in regards to player sales, and it's going to reflect a different vision, And I think the team has grown together. I think we are in a better position, and I think what they have tried to implement is starting to pay fruit. So we'll see. And Dan, take it away.
I agree. Agree with it, and I think DJ will be on my side. I'm not listening to the rifle fans because you know me, Blue Lounge. You've heard me for ages when I used to cook.
No, you just made the
no. Listen, I don't. I cook troops.
You're trying to get out of jail. It's not happening.
I cooked troops the other day within the Club World Cup. Saeed and all this. I've cooked all them. I've been on their show, cooked all them, and they were gospel.
Why are you on my show and you behave like that?
No. But the thing is, but you don't allow me to cook against Man United fans. You don't allow me to cook against Arsenal fans when it comes.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, but with Chelsea, that's what we do because they do it to us. We do it to them. But anyways, let me land. I'll give you a point of view why I agree with everything you said about the tactics, the emotional, the moments of the capabilities that Chelsea done in this tournament. I don't care what rifle fans say. I don't care what they say, because no matter what the teams that we played against Man City in their group and beat them and beat Inter Milan, and the teams that they played, who we played in that upcoming front in the tournament. Yes, we beat them who beat Man City, and no matter whatever side we was on each side, we'd have still probably got further in this cup anyway. My point with Sanchez, I don't trust this guy from high to heavens. The way it's not that we've had him for 2 seasons. Last season, the amount of games, the mistakes he did against when we was 2-0 up against Arsenal, when we dominated Arsenal, he allowed Declan Rice. Once he got that, passed that ball straight to that the opposite side, conceded that to make it 2-1. Then he did a mistake again when Trossard to make it 2-2. Yes, the tournament, this Club World Cup, with the Club World Cup, I am so happy for the players. I back the players. I do happy. The thing is, we have never ever had Kepa, when we had Kepa, never had any good competition to a competition to be a number 1 goalkeeper. That's why we always had Kepa and what he did at Chelsea. And like of Roberto Sanchez, this goalkeeper, he's never had a competition apart from Jorgensen, right? Never had no competition apart from Jorgensen. Pekovic was out on loan. Big mistake. Pekovic is better than any other these goalkeepers on who we got now, like Sanchez, because last season when he was on loan, he got the team of the season. No, let me land. Let me land.
You're going too wide.
No.
When you do that, it makes your competition very long. The question is
I'm not making it. I'm not making it. Oh, he's just got right. No, just let me land. I'm coming to this. Yeah, I'm talking about Sanchez, but this. No. If you allow me to land and let me come, I'll tell you the why with Sanchez. Yes, there was these couple of games, in this tournament, he made a couple of slight mistakes where on that line, as a world-class goalkeeper, would not come off that line to really concede it to make it 1-1. If it weren't for Cucurella, to clear it out, they would have made it 1-1. But any day, at the end of it, he provided. The game against PSG, it was outstanding. I don't rate this kid. One game, don't give it like 15 other games. If we have another goalkeeper, another good goalkeeper, and like I don't mind. I don't like keep Sanchez as a backup, but then if we get another top goalkeeper in, he could put his mindset to him like, oh, they're just bringing a better goalkeeper in. My head is spinning that I need to compete to be a number one goalkeeper, to improve that I could be a number one goalkeeper for Chelsea. Make sure the experience of me now, making I don't make mistakes on my feet, going to games and making sure that I don't do the mistakes what I did from them 5 mistakes, because he had the higher top rate in the Premier League from them 5 mistakes of that thing.
Thank you very much, Dan.
Hang on, Nick. I ain't finished yet. Well, right. So with the goalkeeper, if we do bring another goalkeeper, if we bring another goalkeeper,
just 60 seconds to give you a reason why I want to keep.
But
you are going all over the bush, and then
no, because I'm trying to get my thing with the likes of Sanchez. Yeah. He got the Golden Glove. I'm happy for what Mo was saying. I agree with what you're saying. But with the standards of a goalkeeper, if we have a top-notch goalkeeper that could compete, and if we are seriously getting someone, we need a good attacking winger, a good centre back, a left back, and then we could win a title. But can Sanchez be that goalkeeper for the next 4 years to provide us a Premier League? I don't think he will do that.
No one is talking about the next 4 years.
The Premier League, but the thing is, the Premier League is totally different to a group stage competition. Us Chelsea, no competitions in cups. We win them. We haven't won a Premier League for over 8 years, since 2017. And is this goalkeeper going to be reliable for next season in the Premier League to be the best? What we saw him against PSG, I don't see it happening, and I think DJ will be the same.
That's the answer we're looking for. Dan doesn't see it happen. We've heard that from Dan. Thank you very much, Dan. AB Sancho was even being benched towards the end of his loan spell. Average season, in my opinion. That's from AB. Just like I said, Sanchez never had a good season, even with Chelsea. Considering the number of goals he scored, some of the goals he scored 5 goals, if I can remember, and I think 3 of them were coming from the Conference League, and then 2 of them coming from the Premier League, if I can remember very, very well. Okay, Bomba. Okay. No. Cole Palmer. You can say that. Good thing I didn't say it. All right, Cole Palmer said appendix to Strasbourg. Absolutely, we just talked about it here a few seconds ago. Sanchez needs to get playing at the highest level. Unfortunately, it's taking him time, but he is a good goalkeeper. From AB, thank you very much, AB, for the comments. Sanchez need to get used to playing on the highest level. All right, Yusuf said, "Yo, how's the stream going? Might jump back on if you're still live when I get home. How long will you stay on? I don't know right now. When my body can't resist anymore, I'll just go. Mo is here entertaining me, and my troublemaker is here, Chelsea Dan, and then my brother DJ Sab also here. So I'm good for now. Diamond said, "Sorry, I didn't know you. I didn't realize you were still alive." All right, so yeah, I am, and my brother here, Ayeni said, "Has Chelsea open talk to Man United for Garnacho?" No, I don't think Chelsea have opened any talk. What I know is they are showing interest, and there's been some links over there, but there hasn't been any conversation going on at this moment, from what I know. Diamond Sani, ever thought about making a documentary about Chelsea or about your life as a Chelsea supporter? About my life, I would say it's a bit too early. I got a lot of years to go. I know. I'm taking good care of myself, so I can tell I got a lot of years to go. But documentary, who's gonna watch it? I'm not popular. You get what I'm saying? I'm not famous. I'm not a superstar. Who's gonna watch my video if I make a documentary?
Donald Trump will.
And I spend billions of money on it, because documentary, you need expert cameras, about 2-3 cameras on you, interviews and writing scripts and all that. When you do the documentary, you can put it into books, then you sell them. If you're not that popular, who's gonna help you shoot? Promote all those things, you know. And what's so special about me? It's all about me and my family. That they know my history, and I'll keep it there. It's too late. It's too late. I could have done it when I was when I was into serious boxing. My dad stopped me from getting to the next level, but I could have made it. I was so good, but my dad did not want it, so I'll keep it there. I'll be in. It says I'll be in it. Okay, from Diamond said he'll be in it. All right, so
Mike, can I
done.
just ask quickly ask Mo a question about Gittins?
Ask the question is supposed to be short.
Well,
I'm
no. Right, Gittins is signed
Yeah.
for Chelsea now. If we paid 50, I think it was 55 million. Do you think it's going to be a first starter, or do you think we're going to be potentially looking for a first left winger so he could be a backup?
Dan, Mo ask you a question, answer your question for you, but I want to ask one more question on
When you
Sanchez
ask,
thing before we move on,
go on, go on.
Before we move on. It's not a question. It's not a question.
I know you're
It's
Nicolas
just
Jackson.
something I want to add to. It's not a question anyway. It's something I want to add to what you were saying. I'm not sure if you're considering the aspect of the goalkeeper that we have. A goalkeeper who is not used to playing with his feet. He's joined the football club and he's learning as the owners are also learning on the job. As Enzo Maresca himself, he's also learning on the job. He's doing something that
Brighton, mate. I watched him at Brighton.
He's doing something that Peter Cech even struggled to do. And that's one of the reasons why you have to even send him to us now. We want ball playing goalkeepers, and it's not one of them. So he's learning. And you were picking up some few mistakes that he committed during the World Cup. And I said, those are petty mistakes. Every goalkeeper, no matter how world class, Donnarumma, Mark Manuel, all the Diego Gostes, they all make mistakes. And I believe that Sanchez have done enough for him to be in our goalkeeper next season. But I'm not saying for the next 4 years. If he still stings the place next season, by the end of the next season, we have to look for a different goalkeeper. That's what I'm saying. But thank you very much.
Is that a question? Is that a question?
It's not a question. I told you it's not a question.
I'll go on, DJ. DJ, you come in. I'm glad you're here, bro.
Yeah, can I just get my take on Sanchez? I think, listen, I gave my flowers to Sanchez yesterday, and look, I think he's improved as the goalkeeper. Yeah. I think we can all sit on this panel and say, for the last couple of seasons, we've actually questioned Robert Sanchez in terms of his mistakes he's made, cost us in games. Yeah. And yeah, he's had one good game. He had one good game. I'm saying obviously he's improved a lot, but he had an excellent game in the final yesterday. And obviously he was like a if you like a Petr Cech in his a Petr Cech. Yeah, but I don't know where this performance came out of. Maybe because he was on the big stage, maybe, and he wanted to put one on there. But do I think though I can trust him to be my goalkeeper for next season, going into the new season? I would say sell him. I'm not saying sell him at all, but I would say I would bring another goalkeeper in just in case, because I know what's going to happen next season. Yeah, we're saying about this whole 4 years thing, which is great, but we all know here as Chelsea fans, the minute he makes a mistake, things are going to happen. The fans are going to switch on him. They're not only going to switch on him, they're going to switch on the manager as well, and they're going to say, why did we not replace him in the summer?
Facts.
Now, no one is saying he's going to be. No one's saying he should be sold, because I'm not sitting here right now and saying he should be sold. I trust in what a manager is doing. I agree on that one thing. Now, if he thinks Sanchez is the guy for next season to take us, into the new season with the Champions League, then so be it. I'll back the manager as I've always done since he's come to the club, and say, okay, I'll go to what you're doing. However, there'll still be times in games where I think us fans will all be sitting behind the sofa and thinking, oh my God, that should have been a save. And don't forget, guys, we're not playing in the Conference Cup next season. We're playing in the Champions League. Now, people can say, look at this competition and say, okay, yeah, this was like the Champions League, so we played to the highest stage. But next season, it's going to be changing again. And we all know, I'm not saying, and you're right, all top goalkeepers make mistakes. I'm not taking that away, or they do. But for me, Sanchez, I just think does a little bit more than these top goalkeepers does. And I think next season, I'll go and I'll support him. I'll support the manager. I'll support all my players as I always do. And say, okay, you're going to start as our number one, brilliant. But I just think if he does one little mistake, bear in mind that we've got Champions League games next season. I know there's people say, oh, you got Jorgensen there as well. Okay, will he trust Jorgensen to maybe if Sanchez was to make that mistake, is he then going to turn around and say, okay, Jorgensen, you're going to now be sitting as my number one. He's going to keep Sanchez sitting on the bench to rot it out a little while until he improves. But then if Jorgensen does the odd mistakes, which he's done in his game as well, even I think he's a bit of a more of a probably more of a better goalkeeper in terms of his
Attributes.
how he backs how he's in his area and how he backs the managers, backs the players and everything. But I just think sometimes with Sanchez, there's always going to be a mistake in him, and that's my only worry about next season. I think he's been excellent in this whole competition. He deserved the Golden Glove that he got. For
Yeah,
DJ, is there any goalkeeper who don't have any mistakes in it?
No, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. I'm not saying
we
that
can't,
at all.
we
It's
can't
my
call
point.
him to
That's my
Peter
point.
Chetlo. We can't
I'm
call
not
him
saying-
compare him to Peter Chetlo.
I'm not saying there's no. I'm not saying there's
No one is
goalkeeper.
comparing to Czech. No one's
No one's
ever.
saying that.
No one is
What-
doing that.
All I'm basically saying here is we'll all be sitting on this stream right now, and then come next season, if something vital bad was to happen, I just know how things are going to go at the fan. They're going to absolutely switch on the player, and that's not going to be fair on the guy because we've had a
100%.
chance to replace him. Okay, not to say sell him, but we've not done it. And that question mark's going to come all over Maresca all over again. Or why did you not replace the goalkeeper? And he'll be there again in press conferences, have to explain himself all over again to explain why he didn't do it. Yeah, and get all the slack coming his way. So that's my only point on it all. Stick with Sanchez, but still for me, I will still go and get, if you can still get Mike Magnon in, go and do that. He's not going to cost you much. But at least you know he's safe hands there as well. That's just my point on it, guys. You know, I'm not.
So
debating what you
DJ,
guys
I'm
are saying,
glad
it's my
I'm
point.
glad you come in because this is what I'm saying, Mo, and I need like I said to you, I say go and sell him. I didn't say go and sell him like you said. I said if we could get a backup because you can't really. Can you rely on Jorgensen for the summer and Sanchez? His contribution last season did the worst mistakes than any top goalkeeper. Yes, the other goalkeepers make mistakes, but world-class goalkeepers don't make a lot of mistakes. Look at Alisson.
He saved us.
How
He
many?
did save us as well, bro. To be fair.
Yeah. Right, yeah, he did save us. Yeah, and he did make a little bit of mistakes in this tournament, but he's also kept a clean sheet and he got the Golden Glove. I'm happy for him. One game don't make you a great best goalkeeper. And the way you compare Peter Cech when he all best goal, the best goalkeeper
one game.
Well,
Why is it one game?
But
he went through the whole competition. He went through the whole competition.
Yeah, but he still made
a goal in the first half. Not one game. Don't judge him on one game.
But he could.
What mistake you're talking about was after we scored 3 goals.
No, what semi-final? He could conceded a 1-1 against Valencia if it wasn't for Cucurella to clear out the line. But what I'm trying to say to you, no matter what a tournament, he did well in a tournament. I was happy for him. But in the Premier League, Alisson made 2 mistakes and then went and gone and won the Premier League. Yeah. Best goalkeepers do make mistakes, but not look what Sanchez did the last 2 seasons. Why did you think Brighton got rid of him? Because of the way they didn't give him the first choice goalkeeper. Because at the time the manager was there, I can't remember his name. He saw the lights of Sanchez, the mistakes what he was doing at Brighton goalkeeper. The thing is, I'm happy for Sanchez. He did well, alright. There's no the thing is. If we if we get a top number 1 goalkeeper, another goalkeeper, back him up. I'll back him up, yeah. But the thing is, if we haven't really had a best goalkeeper for decades since Peter Cech, right, and Thibaut Courtois, right, and all this lot. If we get a top goalkeeper in, he could look into himself. Oh, there's competition, and the competition on these two, say like Mike Madigan came in or Ter Stegen.
You're talking about Courtois. He conceded 4 goals against PSG. Sanchez didn't concede any
but he's at Real Madrid
PSG.
now. He's at Real Madrid. He's not at Chelsea. He's
but
that's totally. I don't care about Real Madrid. I'm not a Real Madrid fan. I'm not a Real Madrid fan. I'm not a Real Madrid fan.
And that's not what we're talking about.
But Real Madrid are poor. But Real Madrid be
about goalkeepers.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying, we're talking about Sanchez. The thing is, Thibaut Courtois, yeah, Real Madrid has been poor all this tournament. That's why they conceded 4 goals. Yeah, because the way Abi Alonso is playing some random tactic that's not working for Felicia Jr. He's a winger. He's not attacking striker. But the thing with Sanchez, yeah, we have never had a competition since we've had Kepa. Kepa's always been our number 1 goalkeeper, and look how he turned out to be, a 75 million flop. Yeah. Then now we've got Sanchez. Is our number 1 goalkeeper since he's been number one. Yes, Jorgensen's been playing in a Conference League that we shouldn't have been in the first place. It was like we won a Mickey Mouse Cup, but yeah, we were favourites to win it anyway. So there was no chance of winning that Conference League. We should have been in the first place. If it weren't for Man City to knock Man United out, Man United to beat Man City in the FA Cup, yeah, we would have been in the UEFA European Cup. But the thing is, yeah, the whole point. I agree what Mo. I agree what everything you said. I'm happy with Club World Cup winners. I'm happy for Sanchez. He was amazing in his tournament. But coming in the Premier League is a totally different atmosphere to what you're playing into a league of what we were in this tournament, this Club World Tournament, what we've done. Yes, he had a great, successful game. But if he has I'm trying to get so you can understand me. If he has competition of another goalkeeper, because the other goalkeepers, we had 8 goalkeepers, and half of these 8 goalkeepers ain't good enough, and so is Jorgensen. Apart from Jorgensen, is quite a bit of the things where I've seen Jorgensen is what's been better than Sanchez. If he has a better top tier goalkeeper coming in, then Sanchez will think to himself, I need to be a number one goalkeeper to show that I'm a Chelsea player. And so Marasco has to trust me that I could be good on my feet, not making a lot of mistakes for the last 2 years he's been at Chelsea Football Club, and making sure he could prove that himself, that he could be the best goalkeeper in the Premier League, to be like the top tier, like with the other like Edison, Alisson, and the other goalkeepers, to be in the phrase of Chelsea to win like Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues. For a minute, yeah, one game against PSG, yes, we might slap them. I do won the treble, but coming into the Champions League, you're playing against other big clubs in there that might be better that season.
You asked more question. Let him answer. I interrupted it, but let him answer. Mo, go for it, because we're gonna rant about these.
Yeah, Gittins. So on about Gittins, Mo. Gittins.
Yeah. So Gittins is a player who you don't buy to put on the bench. He's a player that you'd want to have in your starting 11. That being said, we have got an abundance of attackers, and our attackers. One of the beautiful thing about the Chelsea attackers is most of them can play across that front line. So they can play in the 10, they can play wide left, wide right. They can even play as strikers, as we saw with João Pedro. So, is he a replacement to anyone? I don't think he's a replacement to anyone per se. I mean, you could argue and say that Madueke, but I think all of our players are going to be competing for a starting spot in the team. We have got a very, very, very long season coming up. Okay, we've got all the domestic trophies. We've got the Champions League in there with the new format. We're going to have plenty of games. So we have got a very hectic season, and we're also coming into next season on the back of a very, very long season. This one, we literally just ended our season, while everyone else ended it nearly a month ago. So we are going to need to have that rotation. So Gittins, yeah, fantastic player, and still want to see what he can do in the Premier League. His record in the Bundesliga is not too bad. Is he world class? I don't think he is yet. Is he a good player? Potential, talent, 100%.
Thank you. I think we're gonna wrap up over here. We've been chatting for 4 hours, 2 minutes. Oh Lord.
Yeah, Nee and Mo, it's nice to see you, bro. It's nice to see you, but I've got to go. But big ups to you, up the Chelsea. We're champions. Well, I just want to rant, yeah. I don't want no negative, yeah. We're champions of the world. Just remember that, guys. What are we? Champions of the world. We know who we are. Just remember that we're the best club in the world. We have to celebrate that. And I've got to go because I've got to help my missus out.
Before you go, I want to say something. I want to say while you're here. Go
on, bro.
Behind your back. Nee just said we've been talking for 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I just want to correct him. Dan has been talking for 4 hours and 2 minutes.
Hey, cheeky git. Do you know what? You like, hey, do you know what? But you love me, man. This because I'm a committed. The thing is, I don't talk for 4 hours, but the thing is, I'm a guy to like bring the toy in and boy, but my bro waffles more service than I do. You know what I mean, Mo? But the situation is. The thing is, if he allowed me to land and don't talk over me and get my point across to to explain myself, I would be finished. But because he talks over me, because you don't let me to land.
No.
You don't let me to land.
When you say, like, let me tell you, there's a difference between.
God, this is what I mean. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do like that.
There's a difference between asking a question and making a statement. Those are two different things. When you say you want to ask the questions, all your questions stems from making statements. You ask a question and then you follow up with so many things, and the question that's supposed to be like one line end up being like 60 seconds of
because don't let me finish the question. You don't let me finish the question.
When I tell you to ask a question, you keep running.
Once I asked the question, but once I asked the question to Mo, he soon answered the question. I quickly said, "What do you think if Gittins is a backup?" He soon got it. If you see, because you let me to land, let me finish my thing. But because I try to get the question into place, you talk over me, and that's when I lose my words. So any day, yeah, like myself, yeah. This is why me and Nee are brothers, because we like to battle each other. Sometimes I think Nee's an Arsenal fan. It's like earlier I was trying to ask Skylight the Man United. Who cares about Man United? I'm glad they're hurting. Like they like we only got one player. I asked a question for him, and soon after I tried to ask him a quick question. What happened? Nee comes in interrupts me straight away, not let me land my question point.
Dan, my job here is to direct the stream. And if you're going above or beyond, or
big ass Cole Palmer, you need to agree into me.
If you're going off the topic, I want to bring you back to what we're discussing, because sometimes a lot of time you deviate and then you go above the topic. And I want to
look at Diamond. Look at Diamond.
Dan, you are lucky that Nee is running the stream. Because if you did this on my channel,
yeah, you won't last long. I'm done. Let me tell you, it's me. I have so much patience for you because I know you. A lot of people will not have patience for you. Remember, I had you on Talk Sports. What did they do to you? They cut you off.
Because I landed the facts. Because I landed the facts against it. They didn't cut me off. No, it's because I landed the facts about these owners, Mo. But the thing is, I'm on Troops, yeah. I go on Troops streams. I go on to them, and they never kick me up because they understand my abilities. Because before I'm on the stream, I let people know about my disability because I won't go on a stream. I won't go on a stream otherwise. Dan,
let me tell you,
because of the way I am.
Nee, 1 second. Nee, 1 second. Dan, I gotta say this to you, yeah. I love your energy. I love your passion. And I love the way that you feel so strongly about these points that you're trying to get across. So big up to you and a lot of respect to you for that.
Yeah.
Just one thing, you have to address the question in a precise way in order for you to be able to get the response that you want. Because when you start talking about something, and like Neil was saying, if you go around the houses, then people are going to lose interest in what it is you have to say. So be as direct as possible and as precise as possible. But like I said, I love your energy and I love your passion.
Yeah, see with me, Mo, yeah, the way you say it, that's why Nee understands me, because I try and get the point out with my disability and I can't do it.
Let me say this real quick.
I struggle with the things with...
Hold on, Dan. You don't have any disability, because I can understand you. I know you have a speech problem, but I can't understand
but people don't understand it. People offend me about my speech, like when I was on Two's space. They say, "Oh, who's this dribbler? Who's this dribbler? Who's this speech and fair pitch? Get him off the show because we can't understand his language." That's why. But that's why Nee understands me, Mo. And then that's why.
But don't let that get into you.
That's why Truth. That's when Truth stopped it. Yeah, it said to everyone in the chat, he has a disability. He tries to point out his like when I try to get my understanding, try to get my sentence, like to understand people understand me. He says like Nee says, because his disability. He's trying to get these words out to think. That's why me and DJ knows my. Like, I'm glad when you hurt me in the back, so you understand what I was trying to.
I want you to get this in your head, back of your head now. You don't have any disability. Don't let that get into your head. Don't even say it to anyone, because when I don't know you, I can't tell that you have any speech problem. It's just that you go when you're trying to explain something. You let's say you, instead of something that you're gonna start from Stamford Bridge and go ended up at what do you call it? The place that we're trying to build a stadium. What's that place? Yeah, Elscourt. Instead of you starting your journey from Stamford Bridge and end at Elscourt, you go behind Manchester, and then there you are, you're Liverpool, and then you gotta come all the way to Elscourt. That's a long drive. Just move away from Stamford Bridge and end over there. That's what I'm trying to say. Where I try to jump in, I said, Dan, you're making your explanation or whatever you want kind of cross so difficult for yourself, because you're bringing in things that it's not really necessary. You are good. You are good, but you drag your argument too long, and it's making it difficult for everyone to understand you. Make your point, okay? Dan, I love you. That's what I always send.
I know you did. I used to do my YouTube channel, right? And I used to try to do building confidence, but that's why Lee and DJ knows me when I used to do my YouTube. Like you probably did as well, because you used to have me.
Look at the comment.
I stopped my YouTube because of my confidence.
Look at the comment right now. Diamond said, "I can understand you every word you say, and I never realized you did."
Yeah.
You get what I'm
Dan, can I just give you a bit of advice, if I may? When you want to make a point,
big up to McKean.
You may think that you need to over elaborate so that people understand the point. You don't need to do that. Okay, make your point. Say what it is that you're thinking without having to over elaborate, because everyone knows. Especially people, are watching the stream. We know the history. We know the matches you're referring to. We know the players you're referring to. So you don't have to elaborate and give context, because we know the context. If you're talking about a situation that we don't know the context of, then elaborate. And I think by you trying to over inform in regards to your perception, that is what is causing you to come across as waffling or come across as talking too much. So keep it as precise. You know what it is you want to say, and just say it.
I try to explain to myself. I try to explain to myself, to people, to understand what I'm saying when I speak, so people understand what I'm trying to say, so they don't get confused. That's what I try to do, Mo.
Dan, one thing I also say is, when you were speaking or saying something, and someone is trying to talk over you, just relax. Just relax. Hear the person out, okay? Hear the person out, because sometimes the person is trying to correct you. You get what I'm saying? But you don't want to listen. Then you start yelling. You start yelling. You do that a lot, and when that happens, you end up not making any sense. You get what I'm saying?
I do, but yeah, I do.
Because look, I am the host. I'm the host over here. But sometimes when you do that, I just relax. I just stop talking to listen to you. You get, because we're not gonna get anywhere when I'm trying to talk and you're also talking. We're not gonna get anywhere, right, Mo?
Yeah, sure. And to go on what he just said.
Yeah,
we are not here to prove each other wrong.
Right.
We are here to learn. We are here to understand each other. We are here to get educated. I come on here and I'm listening, and I'm learning new things from yourself, from Nee, from DJ, from Stephen, who's on. I'm listening to get news, to get information, to get opinion. Okay, I may disagree with what Nee is saying. Nee may disagree with what I am saying, and it doesn't make me right. It doesn't make him right. We are allowed to disagree. We are allowed to have a subjective opinion about a subjective matter, because sport is, for the majority, is a subjective thing. You will meet an Arsenal fan today, and he will say to you, "We are the best team in England." In London, and then you'll meet a Chelsea fan and say, "Look, we just won the world title, so that means we're the best." It's subjective. I can have my opinion; they can have their opinion, and it's fine. So when you are saying something and someone says to you, "No, Dan, it's not like that. It's like this," you don't have to go back and say, "Well, no, that's not what I meant." No, stick with your guns. This is what I said, but thank you for correcting me. Thank you for sharing that information with me. I've learned something new today. It's fine. I mean, I came on this channel. I think it was the week after Maresca was appointed, and I was very unhappy. And I posted a channel on here, neat edited it, of me being very negative towards Maresca because
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I
yeah,
saw that.
I didn't think he could do it. I did not believe that a person who with his experience, with his background, could come on this league, on this level, and achieve success. But he has done. And I'm
Yeah, two
happy that
times
he has
cups,
done.
2 times cups over Michael Arteta.
I am so happy that I was proven wrong, because by me being proven wrong, it meant that Chelsea had success.
Right.
And as a Chelsea fan, that is what I want. So it's fine to be wrong. We are all going to be wrong at some point. It's fine. But
I love
don't take
how
it personally.
I love how he said in the after the conference we won it, and he swore at the fans and all the rival fans, saying "F you all, proved you wrong to win the cup." I was exactly the same, Mo. Yeah, when I came on these for stream, I weren't really. I said I want Enzo Maresca out. I want Enzo Maresca in. I'll back him. I think there is. I thought he had no plan B, like with the way he substitutes in the Premier League. But to winning the Conference League, he proved me wrong, because there was no doubt we had to win that. And to win the Club World Cup, what he's done with a new tactics, what we've seen this tournament, shows that it's worked. But to improve, to win 2 cups in that year, in this year, it's actually shown the ability that there's more trust I've got in him in now what I had before. And the way we see the managers we've had in the past couple of years, we've seen how hurt we've been since we were the most 20 years successful club. To bring in Graham Potter didn't work out. Then as the Spursy Pochettino, wasn't happy about that, because we all know we're Chelsea. But we saw the things that Pochettino did try and do. I thought, yeah, I'll give him a chance for next season. But it did, we never gave him a chance. After that, then we had Lampard in the second season. Before that, that didn't work. But any day, he's our way. I see our fans militated Lampard that second season. He was only just there for the end of the season. I felt really bad. I said, you can't have a go at our legend. He was just came back for the throwback. What happened? The manager. Enzo Maresca, the way I saw him for Leicester from that championship, and he got him to win the championship, got him to the Premier League, I thought, yeah, there is a chance I could see in Enzo Maresca doing well. But I was like a bit advantageous with Enzo Maresca, but no, yeah, he's proved me wrong, Mo. He's literally proved me wrong. He's won the two major cup trophies. And new season, new start, and just hope these owners go and back him what he needs. Like he said, he needs these things. If he could get these, I think we're back. We're back, like in a way, what we've seen in the nice, sexy football that we haven't seen in ages. Last year, when everyone was saying we was a title challengers, we wasn't title challengers. Because yes, we were playing good football, but then when we stepped back, then we started losing games. Then we actually finishing 4th. Like the way I just saw the way the players got frustrated with boring football again, seeing the ball passing backwards. Then we did it the first start of this season in this tournament. We saw him passing it back, but he changed it up coming games, and the way we attacked. It was just wonderful, like, yeah, so, new season thing, I think Enzo could go away if he gets back with these players, he needs. I think we'll have a good season.
Yeah. You know what? Remember, Dan, I've always been telling you that you need to give these owners a chance. You need to give these manager a chance. You were too negative. I said, relax, Dan, relax. I've been always been positive since they jump in. Always been positive. The owners, American owners, they're like that. They want to buy kids. They want to take our money. They want to do this, to do that. Every little thing the UK funds are looking for it to, I would like to say, tarnish the image of these Americans. Oh, Todd Bowley is selling tickets, black markets. Todd Bowley doesn't need ticket money to run his life. You get what I'm saying? We don't understand it. Then it's all like, oh, we go in. Our own members have to write to the Premier League board or Premier League people to investigate our owners. Since when did this even happen? Our own people. You get what I'm saying? But there's so many explanations towards what that was done. You get what I'm saying? But I know there's an investigation going on. But do we think that Todd Bowley need ticket sales money to run his life? Maybe there was something else, the reason why they have those tickets sell to maybe those abroad or those in the States. So many things. But yeah, I don't want to get into it. We can just wrap it up over here.
Before anything, about the owners. I still don't have faith in these owners, because the thing with the owners, the way I see, if you get a serious sporting director, if you get serious players, we're seeing the stuff what's going on at a football club now.
Dan, who are the serious players you're talking about? Who are the serious players?
Like Victor Osimhen, bring us to Rodrigo.
No, you see Victor Osimhen as a serious player.
Huh?
Besides Victor Osimhen, no, so none of the players that we have are serious. I don't understand.
Right, no, Liam Delap, he's a good player, yeah. Joel Pedro's coming, he's a good player. We've seen him for Brighton.
So then why do you need Victor Osimhen? Why do you need Victor Osimhen?
You need another striker so we can compete for the Premier League. If these owners can actually improve, to change the way, I don't see it happening.
We still have Nico Jackson on our books.
You have Jackson still.
I know about Jackson, but Jackson, we know about Nicolas Jackson. He has to be gone. He has to be sold. The kid, it's got an attitude.
Why does he have to be sold? Why?
He's just not good. He ain't good enough for Chelsea. The attitude, the abilities of him, the way you see him, when he got dropped, and you could just see when Pochettino he was so favourite with Pochettino as a manager, and when they sacked him, his attitude of Pochettino at Chelsea didn't go well. Then with the game in the Premier League, when he didn't get started, that game after when he played it, I think it was Newcastle, he gets sent off. Then in this tournament, when he got chose to be dropped off the bench, you can see the way he's attitude.
Let me talk to you for 1 second. So, do you remember what I just said to you about going around the houses? You just done the same thing again. So, you think he has a bad attitude? What I'm getting is bad attitude, unprofessional, undisciplined. Correct?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. So, I agree with you with a good chunk of that, but I also think that all these attributes can be looked at as being somebody who's hungry.
It's not clinical enough. He's not clinical enough.
He's hungry. He's not clinical enough. I agree. He lacks certain abilities. I agree. His finishing needs improvement. I agree. Is he a Chelsea player?
No, I don't think he is. He's not right for the team for the Chelsea player.
He's not a Chelsea player.
He's not.
He's a Chelsea. He played for Chelsea now. He's a Chelsea player, but he's not good enough to be a Chelsea in a Chelsea football club.
He's a Chelsea player. He's still on our books. We're going to support him. We're going to back him because he hasn't done anything crazy that wants us to turn our backs on him. Okay, he's had bad games. He's had missed chances. Yeah, he's still a Chelsea player. We're not turning our backs on him. If a club comes in with a decent offer, we're not going to refuse. If they come in with a decent offer, I'll say north of 60, around 60, we're not going to refuse. But for us to have the mindset we must sell, we need to get rid. We're going to get 40 million for him, 30 million for him, and that will be a loss for us. Let's keep backing our players. Let's keep supporting our players. At the moment, if
Do you
we
think
want to go for Victor,
if
let me
mate,
just
go on.
finish. If we want to go for Victor Osimhen, who I rate highly, okay, we will go for Victor Osimhen. And by the way, I don't think Victor Osimhen coming to Chelsea is such a far off scenario at the moment, because Napoli has refused Galatasaray's offer. Galatasaray rebranded their offer, same value but a different payment method. Napoli agreed to the value but asked for a different payment method, and Galatasaray turned around and said, "No, either accept this or we're walking away." So it looks like Napoli are still going to be stuck with Victor Osimhen. We know Chelsea do things lastminute.com. We know Chelsea also do things behind closed doors if need be. So don't be surprised if Chelsea do go for Victor Osimhen. And don't be surprised if Nicolas Jackson does go out of the door. But if he doesn't, there's no issues there.
So don't you think that because I don't think Jackson is the right fit for Chelsea, because the way we like to, what I said, don't you think he would be the option Napoli if we went into for Napoli, said we'll give you Jackson for Osimhen and then a deal with 30 on top? Well,
do they need him?
They could do with him, because they haven't really got a main top striker for Napoli, apart from. But if they're part of that deal could actually work for his Sassuolo at Italy, because I think he would actually do it's like AC Milan. When with the Mike Mulligan deal, that collapsed because we offered them stupid price. They wanted. I said to Nee at the time, if we offered them something 18 to 19 million and 4 add-ons, I think we would have got Mike Mulligan. But because now AC Milan are more interested in Nicolas Jackson, where we could do a part deal of Jackson for Mike Mulligan, or if not, if that ain't going to work out now, because I hear that there's no interest. Mike Mulligan wants to stay at East Milan for some words and such, and we're going to wait until January, because he'll be a free agent in that time. We could talk in this season. After that season, he'll be a free agent, but in January we might talk then. But with Jackson, if there's a profit, to get Osimhen, because I ain't gonna white off Osimhen, because we know as Chelsea, after the end of the transfer market, they do stupid business, they do something stupid, and we end up getting some player like with Enzo Fernandez at the time. We heard that Benfica ain't selling him. Next minute, we end up getting him. With Jackson, I could see there could be a kind of deal that might offer Napoli for Jackson for Osimhen to bring in. Don't you agree on that one?
Anything can happen in a transfer window. Anything can happen. I think the whole Osimhen situation is very unpredictable, because this is a saga that's been playing out for the past 3 transfer windows. So we could see something ridiculous happen in this situation. I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't heard anything in regards to Chelsea being interested this transfer window. So if something does happen, it would be somewhat surprising, but it could happen.
Yeah, who knew about the Pedro Neto deal, though? Because the Pedro Neto deal went under the radar, didn't it, guys?
Yeah, it did.
That just went out of the blue. That came from nowhere. This is why I said that. This is what I'm saying as well. Going back to what Dan's chatting about in terms of a striker. I think Liam Delap and obviously Pedro, very good. I mean, I think they've done brilliant. I mean, they've both started their careers pretty well for Chelsea so far. I think obviously they've both scored goals for us. I think they'll do that. I think they'll have a great season for us. I really do. I just think, sometimes, I always say, sometimes in games, you sometimes need that big name experienced player to get you over the books in case things don't work. And I'm not saying it's not going to work, because I do. After what my team done our team done in the Club World Cup, you can never doubt it will never work. But just sometimes you always sometimes say if it doesn't always work, you always can bring on that kind of player that can come and change a game. And that's what I think Victor Osimhen is. He's a change of a game. He can change a game in a second, right? You give the ball to him, he'll know what he needs to do with it. And I think if we can go and get if that could be like what I call another under the radar signing. I think that'd be excellent business for us. I don't know what you guys think about that one, or even another player. But let's see what happens. I don't think we're done in this window. I think there will be some sellings going on as well. There'll be a lot of outgoings going on. Obviously, we don't want to just get cheap players. Obviously, we got that. People say we've got around about 90 players on the books. Yeah, obviously we want to sell them, but we want to also make sure we get good money for them, not just flog them, because we also want to make more profit on them. So that's where I think it's all going to go. All getting rid of them, but just make sure the profit is coming in as well. And I think these owners are astute enough to do that now, because obviously they know they obviously like to make a profit on everything they do. So I think they'll do that with whoever leaves the football club. And let's just see that we can go and get some other players to come and help these players out, because I don't think we're far away, guys. I'll be real with you. I don't think we're that far off now from challenging next season. I think there's a couple more players we need to bring in, and I think we'll be challenging next season. I really do. I don't know what you guys' thoughts are on that.
Thank you, DJ. Let's hear from Yusuf. He's been there waiting for his turn. Yusuf, what do you make of all the conversation we had here? We had a lot of it. What really hits your mind?
What really hit my mind is that what's it called? What DJ just said. I mean, yeah, we definitely should be challenging for the title next season. Obviously, like 90 players on the books. Yeah, obviously that's not true, because it might be true in the grand scheme of things, but when you think of I don't know, we've got players like David Washington and players like that still at the club, but I mean, yeah, we've got a set team that we saw that we brought to the Club World Cup, and when Maresca said multiple times in press conferences that we've got a set squad. I've got about 20, 24, 25, 26 players, whatever it is, and that is it. No 50, 40, 90, whatever. But all those figures were coming out, and Maresca downplayed all of them. So yeah, I'm happy that Maresca that downplayed all of those journalists and everyone that said, "Oh, Chelsea have got 90 players, and how would we want more?" Yeah, I'm happy that Maresca downplayed all of that earlier on last season, and yeah, I mean that's the main thing that really hit my mind. And the Osimhen thing, I'll be honest, since we tried January, no, it wasn't January, last summer, and the deal went off, I knew it was never happening. But that was the only way, that was the only time where it was even possible, because we were actually talking to Osimhen, and then we never decided to pay the wages he wanted. So yeah, that's the main thing that I really wanted to say.
All right, thank you very much, Yusuf. DJ, I don't DJ Yusuf, I was going to ask that. Do you think that we need another striker to what we have already with Delap and Joao Pedro and Jackson? Do we need an extra striker in addition to what we have to be able to go through the season?
I'll be honest, I thought we did like a week or so ago, but now I feel like we're fine, because the way we ended the Club World Cup, and the way Joao Pedro performed, and the way Liam Delap performed, if I'm honest, I think I'm satisfied with those two. And even if we have Jackson as a third option as well, and if he doesn't leave and he stays, then that's completely fine with me, and we run with those three next season.
If I can just add to this, in regards to the Victor Osimhen / marquee striker, because Victor Osimhen isn't the only name. I think if Jackson and Nkunku both get sold, then the marquee striker situation will definitely be something revisited by the club this transfer window. But I think if Jackson and Nkunku both stay, it will be hard to see us going in for another big name striker. And there is apparently interest in both Jackson and Nkunku in this window.
I see with Nkunku, I don't think he's going anywhere because the way Enzo Maresca's played him in this competition, he's found his place where he's good at, where we saw him at Hybrid Leipzig. The thing like I hear just about 10 minutes ago, there was just a news come up on Twitter that they're looking at getting Rodrigo. There was talks about Isaac competition with Liverpool to get in Isaac from Newcastle. I think Jackson is gone. I think the way that competition when he got sent off by Firmino, he never got any chance to be picked in his last cup games. I think now Enzo Maresca don't believe in Jackson to be the main target for us in a like to be in the Premier League this season. I don't think he'll get any time limit. I just think now Jackson's going. I think there is Liam Delap. I've seen him at Ipswich. I've seen him in his tournament. He came into Chelsea. There's potential there, but I don't think he's going to be like the likes of Gokwest and then Erling Haaland. I don't think we need another. I think we do need another striker just there, because we signed Liam Delap. But there's like another Joel Pedro's came in. He's not going to be the main striker. I think he's just the game. He's where he's going to be like potential like Cole Palmer, like to be in case Cole Palmer gets injured in that way. He'll be a backup for the Cole Palmer situation, and also Joel Pedro could play as a winger. So I think if there is a criteria that I'm probably looking at another striker, I'm not going to white out Osimhen. Yes, fair enough. Last season, like what Issa said, last season somehow it collapsed because of so. But if there's another way, if we're going for Rodrigo, I think we'd be happy with this thing. But we just need that another threat up front who's going to bang us quite more goals, so we could be competitive in the Premier League for next season. Because people are now saying now we've won the Club World Cup, we now need to go win this Premier League, and we haven't seen it for over 8 years. And I want, if it's the case, if being serious, I want us to see. Why can't we not go out win the Premier League with this team? Why can we not go up win another Champions League? But it's in case if we could get another striker if Jackson does go, or probably another winger, another threat up front.
DJ Salve.
Yeah, bro. What's up?
Yeah, your brother said we need another striker. Your brother Dan.
Yeah, I mean, look, I said it already. I mean, look, this is me saying only if obviously Jackson is sold.
Big up to Rabataha.
Yeah, which is the only case I'm actually shouting out for this, because if Jackson is not going to be sold, then that's fair enough. We go in the season with Pedro, Jackson, and obviously Delap, right? So that's what it's got to be. But I've only suggested that for me is only if that can be. But look, Pedro and Delap, I think they're going to do well for us. I do believe that. I think they will do well. I know they had a good Club World Cup for us, but as I always say, for me, it's not that I don't trust them, because I do. I think they'll do really well for us. But just sometimes when you get in games, when you're in a jam, and say, for example, Pedro has to play off that wide side and Delap doesn't have the answer and he needs to come off or whatever, you don't really. And if Jackson is there, then so be it. But if Jackson is not there, then you got Osimhen there around, whoever else it might be. At least they can come in and help and get that could get that vital goal that we need. That's the only reason why I'm suggesting. I'm not saying we're going to go and do that, but it's no harm in adding to that attack. And I know we've got obviously Gittins who's coming in as a winger. I've got a funny feeling we're going to get another winger coming in. I don't know who that's going to be. But as I said, I talk about under the radar signings. I've just got this. I don't know why. I've just got this feeling in my mind here that we're going to end up with Rodrigo at Chelsea. I don't know why.
Yeah, just come out in this thing. Did you just see that as well?
I've just got this thing that Rodrigo might be a Chelsea player before this window's shut. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but it's just a hunt. I don't know. It's just a feeling. I don't know. I might be wrong, but let's see.
Thank you very much, DJ. I think that we're gonna wrap up here. It's been a long 4 hours of done talking.
Not me. Oh, let's do you as well. But before anything, Nee and Mo, before you go, ask Yusuf about Sanchez. Do we keep Sanchez for next season, or do we need another replacement goalkeeper, Yusuf?
I think he heard you, so he'll give you an answer. But big up to you, Robert Taha, and everyone that Ty from the Chelsea Session YouTube channel. So big up to the lads and everyone here. Diamond, also big up to you. I've sent the link there. Ty, you want to come on for a little second? Good. That'll be good for you because we're about to, be done for the day. Okay. Go on, Yusuf.
I'll be honest, I'll still want another goalkeeper. I get Sanchez played well in this Club World Cup, but he got the Golden Glove. Well done to him, but I still don't trust him enough to go into next season as our number one. I still don't trust him enough. Like, he's improving. I'll give him that, but no, I still need another goalkeeper. I'll happily have Sanchez as number 2. I'll happily have him as number 2, but as long as we get Diogo Costa, Donnarumma, Mike Mignon, someone like that to be our number 1, or even Gregor Kobel, that guy from Dortmund, I'll even have him. But
Dortmund,
yeah, just
oh, okay,
just someone else that's better and has got some experience, and yeah, I think that would be better for us instead of going in with Sanchez as number 1 again.
I'll tell you what, another choice I would say as well, guys. I mentioned his name. I mentioned him quite a few times now, and I know we're never going to get him, but it's the one to always throw out there. The Al Hilal goalkeeper. I think he's absolutely terrific.
Yeah,
Bono,
the Moroccan goalkeeper.
I think he's another one. You know, but you know what? I think the reason why I don't think we're going to go for anyone younger than what we've got. If Mike Maignan say was to come, or even a Ter Stegen say was to come, that's only because we've got Mike Penders in the background coming next season. And I think what Chelsea don't want to end up doing, and at the same time of all this, is having the same situations we all guys know here. What happened with Courtois? Petr Cech stayed as goalkeeper, and he ended up going, didn't he? He went on loan, and then in the end, he loved his time in Spain. He came back to Chelsea for 1 or 2, and then he went back to Spain after that. So we don't want that same situation to happen to Penders. And you know, the funny thing of all these guys, they both came from the same team they both came from the same team as well. They signed from the same team. So that's another one. You're on mute, Kasim.
Was he talking?
He's on mute.
Yeah. So in regards to Bono, I'm gonna say something, and it might not be welcomed, but there is a bad taste in the mouth of a lot of the Moroccan players in regards to Hakim Ziyech's experience at Chelsea. A lot have perceived the way that Hakim Ziyech
was treated,
especially the way the fan base reacted towards him. And I think a lot of, let's say, North African players, specifically Moroccans, would be reluctant to come to Chelsea unless there was something proper tangible in regards to, guaranteed playing time, a very, very lucrative contract. I personally love Bono. I think he is an amazing goalkeeper. I think he has got the charisma, he has got the ability, and he's done it. I think he took Morocco to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. I saw him play a couple of times in the international team. I was able to watch him, live in the stadium. So I think he's a very, very good player. But will he come to Chelsea? Will Chelsea go for him? I don't think it's going to happen. But I think he is definitely a player that can do it. I'm gonna have to shoot. I know you're wrapping up, Neve, but I put a message in the private chat about 10 minutes ago telling you give me a chance to.
I haven't seen it, man. I barely pay attention to that place, the private chat. I barely pay attention. Probably the same thing last time. Remember?
Big up to
sorry, man.
Right. So, no, big up to everyone, and you know,
big up,
this
man, big
is. Big up, DJ, and this is a marathon stream.
Yeah,
I don't even know if Nia has had a toilet break for the past 5 hours.
no, I haven't. I just run down. My kids were just be in trouble over there. I just run down and take care of them and I came back.
Yeah, so big up to you, Nia. This is pure determination, pure energy, pure. So I just want to say this. If there is somebody in the chat right now who hasn't hit that like button, who hasn't shown the love that this channel deserves, I'm disappointed in you. All right, so don't make me disappointed in you. Smash that like button. You know, Nee is doing a madness for you guys. He's doing a madness for you guys. So show some love. So show. I'm getting my tongue twisted. So show some love to the BlueClouds Media, and make sure you smash that like button for you guys.
For the crew, for bringing out.
Hey, listen.
We try as much as we know people. We bring people that knows their football. We got Ty here. Ty hasn't spoken yet, but Ty will join us. We know people that knows their football. We don't just bring random people from the street to come into our football. You get what I'm saying? All they know their football. We make sure we bring you legends. Legends.
I got to say this. You know, you've got some fantastic people coming on this on the stream, and you have got one of the OGs. Okay, so DJ Saf is one of the OGs. The
man speaking himself.
Papa Chelsea. Listen, he's soft spoken. He whenever he speaks, he gives pure facts. And you know, he has the honor. I said he has the honor. Actually, I have the honor of being my very first ever guest on my very first live stream, which was I think 3-4 years ago. So big up to DJ, and keep up the good work, mate. Big up. Cheers, all right, guys.
The thing is, Mo. Yeah.
Dan, let me leave. Dan,
I'm gonna let you go. The thing is, I'm proper Chelsea. I'm a proper Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea ex-heritage, mate. I'm a proper Chelsea.
He wants to announce his present. He wants everyone to know his present. Dan, go for it. You got 6 minutes.
No, the same. But I'm just gonna say, this guy, Mike, please go follow him on his YouTube. Go follow on his YouTube.
Cheers, Dan.
Yeah,
because he waffles a lot. He's my boy. He's a guy YouTuber.
Premier League's it's about to start. When it starts, we'll do more. More is back again. We got to drive all the traffic to his place again. We'll do that.
The thing is,
Oh, you're about to start. Let's go.
Mo, you could go. I'm just gonna say one thing. I'm just gonna say, Nee, this is the long stream that you've done for ages, man. Like you actually bring in a good party to the thing, because we're meant to be having a party because we've won the Club World Cup.
Yeah.
And you know what? To talk about Chelsea for 4 hours and 45 minutes, like what we're doing, it actually shown that the fans that is Chelsea is to everyone in the chat. Are Chelsea back? That's the question. Are Chelsea back now we've won the Club World Cup? That's my question to you guys, because even I know Mo's gone. I want to know if you guys think are Chelsea is now Dan. Chelsea back?
Dan, let's take it one at a time, okay? It's a new season. They've done a very good job in this competition. Chelsea were back a long time ago. 2011, we were back. We won the Champions League. It is the same old Chelsea. They can disappoint somewhere, but when the competition comes, the finals, they will not disappoint. So let's take it. Let's enjoy it. Let's see how the season starts, and then we build our momentum from there. It's always different. Premier League is a different animal compared to the Club World Cup. But the finals, absolutely, you cannot take anything away from these young and talented players. The way they stop PSG from playing their football, they stop them from scoring goals. In the same thing Enzo Maresca can do against any other Premier League opposition. He can nullify, he can watch them and outline the way they play, stop them from playing their football. And they did it against Nottingham Forest proud to the finals of the Conference League competition, and they did it. They stopped them. They went there and won 1-0. They went to Conference League. They were down the first half. Second half, they came. They destroyed Betis. So this manager, indeed, he is a good. He's a tactician. He knows what he does.
Yeah, and just one thing to add to that as well, before Ty comes on. Sorry, Ty, big up to you, bro, by the way. Yeah, just one thing to add. I think what I said, and
I'll send it to Ty again. Ty, I'll send the message again.
He's on. I think he's on, bro. I think he's on. Oh,
He's
sorry.
here.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll be quick. Just to add on, and I said it on Ty's stream yesterday as well. By the way, that was another long stream that went on hours yesterday. Big up to you on that one, Ty.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
What I'll say is is I said it yesterday, and I'll continue to say what a lot of people done is what you should never do, and that is you never ever in your life rule out Chelsea in a final, especially on the European stage. That's one of the biggest mistakes you can go do, because anybody that knows the history of us, we lost 3 European finals in total, right? And I'm going back to my time of knowing. We obviously lost the Super Cup to Atletico Madrid. We lost the one European Cup, the World Club tournament as well. I do believe we were beaten the first time round when we won it the first time back in 2012. We lost it then. And the third time we lost it was in the, I do believe it was the Champions League against Manchester United in 2008.
On penalties.
2006. On
We
penalties.
was lucky. We should have won that.
Yeah.
We should have won that.
So basically, after that, Chelsea's finals after that have all been winnables, or won every single one of them. And people doubted us, bro. And that's that's why it makes this victory even sweeter. Because every single person up and down the country doubted us, but apart from the Chelsea fans, and we showed what we can do.
Yeah.
So that's to add, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. Ty, over to you, Ty. Let's hear from you. We had a long conversation. I know you have yours put together. What's in your mind?
Let Dan finish what he was saying, and then I'll.
No. Dan is not jumping in again. No. I think it's frozen. It looks like it's frozen. The camera is not even moving. Oh, is it me? I think maybe it's me. Dan, can you hear him? Are you there, Dan? Is Dan there?
I think he's trying to stay as still as possible.
No, I'm here, man. No, I didn't need to say anything. It was DJ who spoke. Go on, Taiwan, bro. Big ups to you, my brother.
Ty, Dan has been speaking for hours, so go for it.
Fair
Dan
enough.
will be okay with that. Yeah.
Right, yeah, and I just wanted to come on and you guys discuss a lot of things, and there's just one thing like what DJ was mentioning, and the goalkeepers and all of that. It was being said about a fellow, Moroccan goalkeeper. He's a very good goalkeeper. Just that I don't know how likely it is that they're going to actually sign a goalkeeper unless they sell Sanchez, and I do believe that we're going to go into next season with Sanchez as the number 1 still. And considering that he's done what he did against PSG, possibility of them, selling him, unless they're doing something behind the scenes. Man, I was talking for 3 hours before now. I know I'm dying. Oh my Lord! Right, but okay, right. So unless they're doing something behind the scenes, I'd be surprised if they move him on. But gosh, man. But right,
get some drink, Ty. Get some drink.
Yeah,
I don't want you to get choked on it.
That's what I've been doing.
Don't get choked. Get some drink and then jump on. But big up to you.
Big up Miss Melina. Miss Melina. Big
it's,
up to you,
Ty,
Miss
DJ,
Melina.
and the panel. Big up to you. So hope you're doing
Miss
well.
Melina, big up Miss Melina, long time. Big up to you.
It's been a long
Big up,
time,
big up.
Miss Melina, speaking to her on the phone and that. Big ups to you.
Okay, Ty. Let me know when you're ready so we can hear from you. Then we can hop up. But it's been a long stream. I'm very tired. I'm sore right now. Very
you
sore.
look it, bro. You look it, mate. You look it.
Yeah, you
So
do.
we've kept you up.
It looks strained. It looks like
You
it's
know what?
strained.
You know what?
As possible.
But you know what though, Ty? You know what, Only Stan, it's for you to stream for this long. I mean, I think it's it's really done well for you. I mean, I hope it long continues. But I was reading the comments, and more people seem to want to be joining in the comment section now, bro.
100%.
Yeah.
You're getting more and more flipping, mate. Good on you, bro. Big on you. All the hard work, mate. As
I try.
Mo said before you went, bro. Big up to you for doing all this, mate.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, do you know what? Do you know
Both
what?
you, Ty, and also Yusuf as well, man. All of you.
Yeah, yeah, all of you, man. I know I haven't done my live stream for like a long time, but we bring the spirit to all our Chelsea fans, and I just want to say, as a brother, it's been loved. Actually, he helped everyone on the channel and give them the chances. Yes, we bounce and have a little bit of like a little bit of rant on the jokes, but the way you've done this YouTube for everyone, you're just a blessing, buff, and to do 4 hour stream, yeah, man. Like now we're getting more people in the chat. Everyone has to subscribe to this channel because it's just not you or Tyrone, Yusuf, DJ. You've got like the blessing of the the Bob of Chelsea. Sorry, my fans, yeah, Chelsea fans that know what Chelsea's about, and you just don't bring Chelsea. You bring different rival fans to have their say as well, and to have that confidence of a proper Chelsea to bring in and listen to Man United, because I couldn't do it. I just like to, Miss Molina likes, I like to crash on them, but to give them chances on your channel is a long way, and you've come a long way to have a heart of gold of letting us come on to give us the chance to have what we say. So up the Chelsea, buff, and bless to you, and much love to you, and more ways to come on this channel.
Oh my
don't
God.
take the piss, don't take the piss, Tyrone.
No. I'm just looking at Me's face, and he's like, "Okay, I get what you're saying, but like, I am so tired."
Yeah, I don't give two fucks. I just want to get off now.
Yeah, I just want to get out. I just want to get off, man. That's it. I just want to go.
You know what? Right now, where I'm sitting here, you know what? I just want to go home.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm home. I just want to get out of this place and lay my back down.
I'm assuming you won't be doing another stream tomorrow, bro, because you've done over 4 hours today, bro. We're gonna be seeing you doing another one now, right?
I'm sure I'll be back. I'm very stubborn. I'm sure I'll be back, man.
Hey, DJ, this is morning. His workout. He's worked too hard and he's worn out now. He won't be doing the stream tomorrow. We'll be allowing it. We're thinking out this, but my back's killing me now. I've had a long day of work on YouTube.
Oh, mate.
Yeah,
I will be back. I'm not done. It's just that I would have been okay, but the chronic pain in my spine is the problem. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's because I can't relax. If you look at the chair, the back of the chair is not something that I can relax on. It when I relax, I can't talk to you guys. So
Why don't you get a gaming chair? Like I've seen a good gaming chair with a foam.
I used to have a good gaming chair. I have a special chair that is been ordered. That's what I'll be sitting on when I get my studio ready. But I mean, it helps me. Although this is the right posture for me to sit up straight, but the pain that it brings to me, I try to ignore the pain, but it's too much. It's just like those screws in the spine with the locks in there.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Ni has convinced me. All right.
It's very, very difficult. It's two of them, not just one. It's two. Like that, and one has a bolt and nut, and it's something called infusion, where the bones is growing through those rods or this metal plate in there. So it's very, very painful, But I try to ignore it. But when you see me doing these and trying to relax, then it means I'm feeling it. And being there for almost 5 hours, that's a lot.
I have a good gaming chair when I play my Call of Duty and FIFA. When I spank you on FIFA, but my boys took it off me, so I used to sleep on it.
I used to have one. Remember, I used to have a gaming chair. I took it downstairs for my kids to use it because, and when I'm sitting down, I don't want anything behind my neck. When you watch, let's say those new presentations and stuff, like they don't have that gaming chairs. You get what I mean? Because they don't sit for long. I try to make it like 2 hours. I can handle it. But those chairs also are very close to your back. So even when you're sitting upright like that, it's still holding your back up. You get what I'm saying? But this one is kind of too old. And I don't know how whoever was sitting on
Yeah.
this chair probably weighs 400 pounds and he's put too much weight on it. And
Just, you guys, just some news for you guys, right? Yeah, I don't know.
yeah,
I don't think it's a reliable source or anything, right? Yeah, but
yeah.
it's a man. They're called Air Noticias, right? Now they're an outlet in Spain, right? Now what they're basically saying here is Real Madrid manager Xavi Alonso is a massive admirer of Cole Palmer, and the Spanish giants have been tracking his progress. However, Chelsea won't even entertain the idea of selling Palmer. So now we heard PSG yesterday, and now it's Real Madrid back again, mate. I mean, what we just to throw that one in. Not saying anything's going to happen with that because we know it's not, but just to let you know, it looks like Real Madrid are going to be back on the Cole Palmer trail next season, I think.
Yeah, these hearing buts about Cole Palmer any day. Chelsea, these owners ain't stupid to sell one of the best performing players what we've got in our team. They're not going to be stupid just to sell this equivalence. As you know, like Chris Rodrigo was to get sold. They're going now to try.
All right, Dan, take it easy. Get some water, Dan. And I also say, you know what? When we sit down and relax our back, we feel very comfortable. But to be honest with you, that's not the right way of sitting. It's sitting upright. You get what I'm saying? So upright like that is the best way of sitting. So, guys, it's been a long stream. Yusuf, you want to plug yourself?
By the way, guys, just one other news for you. Matt Law. Chelsea victory over Paris Saint-Germain in the finals is expected to help the club secure a new front of a shirt sponsor that could be worth around 100 million more than the offers they've resisted last year.
Wow.
So we're now talking about shirt sponsors.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sponsor.
That's good.
Do you know I think it'll be Jordan?
I don't want to see it.
What's happened? You guys gone on mute? Can anyone hear
No.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. DJ. We heard
can hear
everything you said regarding the sponsorship from Matt Lowe. We heard everything you said.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah,
we can hear
He can't hear us. He can't hear us. We can hear you, DJ.
Hang on.
We can hear you. DJ can hear us.
No.
That's why he. Can you hear us now?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we can.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Smash the like button.
Can you hear that, DJ? Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
No, he's gone.
He's gone
crashed
probably,
out.
yeah. Oh, let's try and wrap up, DJ.
Let's wrap up. Let's wrap up anyway. But
Diamond, big up to you, Diamond. Diamond said, "Well, Diamond said that he's making me conscious about my posture as it's terrible. If you feel like you need to sit up, just sit up. For now, you see, you wanna do the talking yourself for you guys. 60 seconds. Go for it.
Thank you very much. I mean, my YouTube channel is that link in the comments. Make sure you go and check it out. Smash the like, subscribe, turn the notification bell on. And what Nee's sharing now is my account, my YouTube channel account on X. So make sure you follow that. I'm going to be doing some live reactions on there about transfers, about Chelsea news, about everything. Also, follow my Instagram and TikTok, Yosef Chelsea Blues, on everything. So make sure you follow me. There's going to be great content coming out on the YouTube channel, match day vlogs, fan cams, especially when the season starts. So it's going to be great content on there.
Okay, thank you very much, Yusuf. That's Yusuf Blue. There. So like I said, the link is right there on the 3 dots to take you through to channel, and then make sure you subscribe and support YouTuber as well. So let's go to Danny Boy. Danny, just 30 seconds. Go for it, Danny.
Yeah, if I do 60 I'm just gonna be really quick anyway because I'm starting.
I know you're tired. Make it quick. Let's go, Dan.
Getting tired. Thanks for everyone for coming on to Nee's stream. Skylar, big up.
To our stream. Say our stream. Our stream.
Our stream then. Our stream.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone for coming out in our stream. Skylar, JC, big ups to you, my boy, for coming on. Everyone who's in the chat, thank you for supporting our stream and my boy Nee's stream. We don't just come here to speak about Chelsea. We come to do content about you guys, loving about your club, and doing the transfers and Club World Cups and that. Please smash that like button and subscribe to both Nee's channel and Yusuf's channel, and Ty and Mo and everyone. Man, it's been appreciated to talk about our football club. More to come in new season. It's just been a fantastic season, winning 2 cups, and I like my head's still spinning, looking how we've gonna still won a Club World Cup, having a golden badge for the last for 4 years.
Okay.
But everyone, please, smash the like button, up the Chelsea, and peace out. And 3, 2, 1, end the stream.
Where's Ty? Ty, lost Ty.
Yeah, he left. He left.
Okay. All right. So I got just Yusuf and then you. Done. Thank you very much for coming on as usual. Same time tomorrow. We'll do it if you have the time. If you have time on your side, we'll do it. Okay, Dan. Thank you.
I'll come on for half an hour because I've got to go out and do something.
Yeah, no problem, Dan. No problem.
Yeah, I'll come on
all day. If you're free, you know where to be. But if you don't have the time, you know.
I might take my phone with me and I can show you something because it's something to do with Chelsea that you're gonna be impressed. You're gonna like.
Okay. I'll see you then.
I got it ready made, bro. But peace out, my brother. Love G. Up the Chelsea, everyone. Champions of Europe, we know who we are, and champions of the world, we know who we are.
That's a message for you, Dan.
Yeah, Miss Melina. Do you know what? I haven't. Just before I go, Miss Melina. Sorry, I haven't done my YouTube channel for ages. I've had a crisis from YouTube lost my confidence. You got me on Instagram. If you ever want to ring me, I'll speak to you on Instagram. But I'll be coming back because my bro knee's been supportive, and that's why I build my confidence back on being on my bro's knee. But yeah, man, it's good to see you, Miss Melina. I hope you're doing well in Canada, Canada, and I hope your work's still going on really well, and all your family. Blessed to you and your family. But yeah. What can we say, Miss Melina? Champions of the world. We know who we are. Peace out, everyone. Love G. The bigs up. Peace out.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Miss Melina. It says Knee's doing great on YouTube. I'm just doing what I love doing, until I die. I'll still, even when I'm 60, I'll still be doing content for Chelsea. 60, 70 until I die, until they put me in the ground. Absolutely. I do it for fun. So DJ's back.
We should get Miss Melina on your show one time, Nee, because she's brilliant. She's brilliant on YouTube. When she talks about football.
Yeah, I'll try. I have national content that I want to cut across, and I messaged her. She didn't reply me back, so I was like, okay, that's all right. Not good to bother people anymore.
Hey, big up, guys. How do you like my new picture, man? That's just so wicked, isn't it?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, World Heritage.
That's much better.
All right, beautiful people. DJ South, Dan, and Yusuf. I'll say adios. Lil Desperandos, everyone.
Hang on to hope, guys.
DJ knows it. Dan never replies. Dan never reply when I say hang on to hope.
Hang on to it, yeah. But the thing I wanted to say, espacios, that means goodbye.
Espacios. Au revoir. Au revoir. That means goodbye.
Au revoir.
In French. Au revoir. Merci beaucoup. Au revoir. All right. Adios. Bye for now, guys.
Salut.
Boa
noite. That's Brazil and Portuguese.
Yeah.
Not
te bona.
That's a good night in Romanian.
Yeah, good night in Romanian. Good night in Romanian.
How do you say?
Have you seen your private chat, Lee? It says good night in Romanian.
No. Say. It's not te bună. Say it.
Not te
bună.
In the private chat, look, that's how it's spelled.
It sound DJ. I told you that your language is. We got most of your languages in our language.
Yes.
Not languages. Sorry, most of the words in our language.
Yeah.
So if I come to Portugal and I stay there for like 3 months, I will be able to speak almost about 40% of the language. I'll pick the basics and start
be honest with you,
constructing sentences.
To be honest
Yeah.
with you, all the Latin languages, French, Romanian,
Yeah.
Portuguese, Spanish, more or less, you could say have got words almost. I mean, Romanian's got words similar to French, because I know you guys use a lot of French in Romanian as well, don't you, Yusuf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kotopatasa.
So,
Kotopatasa. That means hello, my friend, and good night.
what's that in?
Kotopatasa. It's a bit of Polish and Jamaican.
Oh, in Polish. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, all languages. You've got all the languages on here as well, Nee, man. You can't go wrong, can you, bro?
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
know a bit of Polish. I know a bit of I got Jamaican like language.
Big up, man.
Yeah,
Big up
I
to
know a
that.
bit of Italian, and because I got a bit part of family Italian.
Basically, in the way you say in Portuguese, you say obviously boa noite is in the Brazilian way, but boa noite is in Portuguese. So it's more or less the same way of saying it. Boa noite is more Brazilian. Boa noite, and then Portuguese is boa noite.
All right, Portuguese, Spanish, Espanol, Anglais, that is English, Anglais, English.
Au revoir in French.
Au revoir. Merci beaucoup.
Corny, end the stream. End the stream.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel the winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive.